probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they...
The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and this weekend is a very special treat as the most elite teams in the series have converged on the world-famous and renowned Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It's the TireRack.com Indy Double 10. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. So let's take a lap around Indianapolis Motor Speedway on the Grand Prix circuit, courtesy of Google Earth. We head out onto the front straightaway on this clockwise situated road course, down the front straightaway, past the pagoda, the pits and the grandstand, situated off to the right as they rush down into turn 1 at a high rate of speed, heavy braking through turns 2, 3, and 4 complex. Just a short straight and then down to the right again as they head towards turn 6, a double apex loop to the left, and takes them up to turn 7. Set up for a late apex, all important to get on the power early as they head down the back straightaway under the first bridge, down into that very fast turn 8, wide entry on the way in, but narrows up as you get into the S's, running through this turns 8, 9, 10, and 11 complex. Up into the back section now, a short straight, takes them around to turn 12, and then heavy braking down into turn 13, a 90-degree right-hander leads onto turn 14, a corner that cuts back on itself with a decreasing radius. And then it's on the power early as possible for turn 15, as that leads back onto the front straightaway here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. 15 turns, 2.5 miles is the distance, and that's what our competitors will be racing on for the next 10 hours. So good morning, everyone. Welcome to the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduros here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop. We got Bill Strong at the track somewhere, and he'll be joining us later on. Tiffany should be joining us later on as well. And thank you for joining us this morning. Doc, how are you today?
I'm fine, sir. And you?
I'm well.
Excellent. I made it through another night.
And weather today looks mild, so it looks like we're in for another great race at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Yesterday was pretty interesting. We had good, bad, and the ugly winning decisively by I think it was 9 laps or so, and they receive a 10-lap deficit this morning, so they'll be running hard to get caught up and get back up to the front of the field. So we should see those laps get added early on in the race today. Early on, let's see what we had here. Get my notes going here. Triple R led us across the stripe at the beginning of the race. Good, bad, and the ugly. took an early lead, though, with Cone Crushers behind them. Castrol Prefect, Final Turn, and Black Flag Motorsports up at the front. Cone Crushers broke around 9:15. Good, Bad, and the Ugly began pitting at 1 hour and 40 minutes into the race. Castrol Prefect took the lead at that point. Good, Bad, and the Ugly retook the lead at 10 o'clock. And so it was Good, Bad, and the Ugly 903, the number 903 of 901. Final Turn and Castrol Prefect. And then 94 Motorsports began showing up. But the car that was really on the move that we were watching was Crank Yankers. And so they were looking really strong, working their way up. At that point, they were up to 15th place. And they're going to be back at it again today. Arbank Racing had mechanical issues with both of their cars and struggled throughout the day. Cone Crushers did make it back on track for a short period of time, but continued to have trouble with the car. Arbank had some alternator issues. They broke a windshield on one of the cars. E-Racing was off in the gravel at 20 minutes before the checkered flag, bringing out the final full course caution of the day. With a finishing results, it was Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Final Turn, 94 Motorsports, the two cars together in the 901 Motorsports car, finishing 5th. So it's a quick synopsis of what went down yesterday, and we'll see what happens today. We've got cameras in the TR Motorsports machine. That's our friends at Tire Rack. Of course, Tire Rack sponsoring the race this weekend. We've got a camera in the 94 Motorsports Lexus SC300 again, and in the Pull My Finger Mustang. And we got a camera today. We've changed the position. We got a camera over at turn 6. A little bit more action over there yesterday than turn 7, so we'll keep an eye on that corner for you. And we're getting ready to go racing. Cars should be rolling off the grid here in about the next 11 minutes or so. And getting ready to go green. Here we have TR Motorsports in their BMW 318IS. They were with us just a few weeks ago when we were at Gingerman Raceway with a sold-out field. Had a good race of it yesterday, really. They did well. 94 Motorsports finishing 3rd and 4th yesterday. Had a really good day. We'll see if they can get a little bit further up to the front this time around. Maybe they can pull off a win today. But it was nice to see, although there was some misfortune from some of the front runners like Castrol Prefect and Cone Crushers, it was nice to see some of the other teams up front that we haven't seen before making a vie for the top 5. And Final Turn. Really good performance for them, finishing 2nd to that monstrous Corvette that was out there yesterday. So they should certainly be proud of their performance. Also, the Hugh Jazz team got their camera up and running today, so we'll be keeping an eye on them. These guys are really good drivers, so we'll see if they can get their Miata further up. Yesterday they did break a hub, and that put them down.
Better a hub than a hub.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's the old version.
Having trouble hearing you, Doc. If you could turn up your microphone a little ways, maybe that would...
I was eating, so...
Oh, okay. It is early.
It certainly is.
So if you're just joining us, we're at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway today for 10 hours of continuous endurance road racing. Welcome, everyone. You're watching ChampCar.Live.
Cars heading out on track. There goes the Riley Corvette that we've been talking about. There goes Ella, E-Racing's E30. There goes Violet. It's Crank Anchor's car. Goes one of the Robin Banks cars. I keep saying Banks. It's Bank.
Yeah. Bill started that.
Bill starts everything.
He does get us in a lot of trouble, but I guess somebody has to.
Well, true enough. I'd like to think I can find enough trouble on my own, but
You said what?
nothing, Bill.
Well, I was out there when it was real at Dark 30 installing cameras, and it was nice and cool. I thought it had rained here last night, but and it was raining at our hotel in downtown Indianapolis. But out here, dry as can be.
Yeah.
Track is nice and dry. Yesterday when I went out to collect all the cameras, there was, you know how you get the slag or clag all over the track and parts and pieces everywhere and tire rubber and all that stuff. Well, I went out this morning. That track, you could eat off that track. That's how clean that track was. It's pretty impressive.
That place is immaculate. It's the most clean racetrack I've ever seen in my life. It's crazy.
Even all the ditches that these guys dug up, they were all covered up and freshly raked, and it was pretty cool.
Well, always replace your divots.
Yeah. Well, I asked the track manager if if after the race they were going to assign the guys that went out into the sand traps there a rake so they could go out and do that. Anybody hit a wall, they have to go paint it.
Pay your penance. Go rake the gravel.
Tires. Everybody's looking at me now that I said that. Things you don't say in race control. Should I start at number 1? Boy, there's not been any yellows so far.
Well, now you've done it. Oh.
Yeah, she said somebody referred to one of the EVs as Fire 7. You never say fire because that makes everybody jump up. Yep. Yep.
Maybe that's what
they're
they
going to put a
need,
cone
though.
of silence around me, by the way.
Well, they need somebody to keep them on their toes.
Yeah.
And you're the man for the job.
So pull my finger. They had to replace an engine yesterday. They had a 7-cylinder at one point. They shot the spark plug out of that little V8. So right now they're running the 7.1 liter in it, their backup engine. I don't know if it's a 7.1. They said it was a 7.1 and they all laughed. So
could be some leg pulling there, huh?
It could be a 283 for all I know. Or 289 the Ford, right? 289?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to be quiet now since they're going to start the race here soon, so I'm going to turn off.
Well, that'll be a change.
All right, getting ready to go green here, folks. I don't know who's leading the field here. Wait a minute, this is...
Well, let's... I don't have a pit layout, but whoever was in front of TR Motorsports yesterday.
Right. The huge ass race car is so quiet. Can barely hear anything. But the mic wasn't working. No, it's just very quiet. Cars coming across the start-finish line here, taking another lap. So if you're just joining us, we're at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for day 2 of the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduros. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone.
Oh, good grief. I hate Drive.
You hate what?
Google Drive.
Oh.
It's impossible to find anything in here.
Rocket Ham Racing here. Getting ready to take the green flag again today. Bill said they replaced an engine in the car yesterday.
Pit assignments.
So,
there we go.
Looking to have a better day of it.
So it should be Cone Crushers
Wow.
starting, on pole, because they're pit 35, and TR Motorsports is pit 36. So
Well, we'll be watching for Cone Crushers to go live right now.
yeah, we'll see.
There they are. All right. No, that doesn't look like. Looks like they're just in the pack somewhere there. Strange.
Well, and I don't know if I was looking. There was a revision to the pit road, pit assignments. So I don't know if I was looking at the correct one or not. But that was the original.
Gotcha. There's Cone Crushers.
They're definitely not pole.
I would agree. I would tend to agree.
Yeah.
And here's another car, and I don't even know who they are. It looks like Dale Rye. It looks like it.
Excuse me.
See if I can figure out who that is. Do we have a Porsche Boxster in the field?
Nope.
So I'm not sure who he's driving.
Not that I know of.
No. I don't know who
But
he's...
in these COVID times, entries come and entries go.
They do that, don't they?
He's up. He's down. He's up. He's down again. He's running the wrong way.
You're not on fire, Ricky.
Yeah.
Lights out on the pace car, getting ready to go green this time by.
Or as they say by the skin of our teeth, the whole world's at 6s and 7s.
What does that mean?
Hey, Tiffany, good morning.
Good morning. I couldn't get my sound to work, but apparently I figured it out.
Oh, okay. Well, good morning.
Good morning.
You enter with a question.
Yeah.
I can't remember. That was my high school drama.
Oh, that's been a while.
Yeah, especially for me. It was explained. By the Skin of Our Teeth by Thornton Wilder.
I've heard that one, but not the 6s and 7s.
Yes, Mrs. Andronicus says that several times. The whole world's at 6s and 7s.
I mean, like they are a 6 or 7, but everybody kind of caps out at a 7, the mass majority?
No, I don't think that's it.
No? Okay.
No, she just says the whole world's at 6s and 7s, and you're left to figure it out.
Mm.
Onto the front straightaway again.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I thought we would be going green this time.
Cars in.
Oh, okay.
We are green. Oh, I see where they are. They're in the short chutes. Yeah. I thought they were going on to the front straight, but no.
All right, so we're green here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for day 2 of the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduros. Welcome, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm your host, Paul Veltum. We've got Tiffany Alexander here. We got Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong calling the race for you.
Occasionally Bill Strong.
All the cars taking the green. Time to go racing. 10 hours of continuous endurance road racing is what we're hoping for here.
Well, that's what we expect to get.
Fingers crossed. Let's see. Is timing and scoring up yet? It just started, so probably a minute.
Yeah, you kind of never know until they complete that first lap.
Sorry about that, guys.
I'm offended.
I'm not. It was trying to help me wake up. I need to change my alarm to that sound. That probably would work better.
Hey, Tiffany,
least-
I sent you a leak on Slack. That's our timing and scoring that we're going to use.
Okay, great. Thanks.
I mean, if you want more info, you use the other guys. But for an actual tied into our timing and scoring system, that's the one we're going to use.
Beautiful. I got to pull in. I'm pulling it up now.
Resilience Racing is in first place right now. That's the old track manager driving that, or track boss, or somebody.
Doug Bowles, he's a track president.
No, not Doug Bowles is driving a different car.
Oh.
Who's in the Resilience? Kurt? What's his name? Dooley. Yeah, Kurt Dooley. He's the former director of guest services.
Ah.
Yeah.
He's like a hotel manager.
Exactly. For a huge hotel.
Yeah.
I have no idea who this is. Just some guy racing with us. But there you go. Some guy.
Some guy racing. That'd be a great name for a team.
Yeah.
Hey, we got a car off in one. Went long on it. He's sitting out. Oh. Turn 3 and 4. We got a lot of smoke.
Oh, there's sitting.
We got a lot of movement on this
dark
camera.
Colored car sitting off.
Yeah, there's
so
a
we got
lot
a
of
car stopped at turn 1.
A lot of smoke there.
Looked like a Miata with a wing.
That looked like a fog bank.
Are they gonna forgive me if I miss this, but are we gonna try hot pulls again today, or we're going?
Oh, the pull my
Driver's
finger.
right.
Pull my finger's car is smoking like crazy out there. Exhaust, and he's pulled off turn 4 in the grass.
Yeah, so
Again, not even a lap. That's the second time they've had that problem.
See the driver shaking his head.
Maybe it was
bad idea racing.
Oh, I like the crawl at the bottom of the
Do you?
feed.
Thank you. I'm trying not to. My only concern was that it wouldn't be too distracting.
489. 489 is the one that turned off and stalled out in 1.
that's Ergo Lab.
Oh,
That's Jerry's car.
no. Ergo Lab already.
I talked to them. They said they broke both motor mounts, and so they were pulling the motor and redoing that overnight. So,
I'm trying.
Yeah, full course yellow, folks.
All right.
I think that's your answer to the hot pulls, Tiffany.
Yep. Well, we've got 2 cars off in 2 different locations. So
Yeah, so
fingers crossed.
So it looks like we had 10 cars drop out from yesterday. Ben just reported that we started 52 cars. Yesterday it was 62. So
if you didn't make it back today, I guess unfixable fixes.
yeah,
You guys should listen to all the stuff that's going on up here as they try and get everybody out. You understand how frantic it can get.
I love being up there. I think it's super interesting, and I'm kind of ADD, so I can kind of listen to the 3 things at once.
So we have that stinks. I know that Jerry was really hoping that car would last, but they did get a biohazard as a backup car. So they'll just run that VC to get everybody's seat time. But 168 is still sitting off with smoke pouring out of the exhaust system. So they put a hole somewhere in it.
Yeah, we can see the smoke wafting through the
Carrier.
the driver's area when we go to that camera. Every once in a while, there'll be a cloud bank that rolls through the car.
That car was full off, correct? One?
We got one guy that's giving instructions to the safety vehicles on when to go, where the traffic is, where the brakes are. It's pretty cool.
Understood.
And they're using the big wall of TVs that we have here.
And it is a wall of TVs.
It's really quite cool.
Yeah, unless you're called in there to the principal's office.
Less cooler.
No, that's not cooler.
She said less.
Well, you
cooler.
still get to see it. But
Yeah,
just
yeah.
the predicament upon
Not-
which you're looking at it is
Not under the best of circumstances. I'd rather see it on the tour.
right. Less than ideal.
Yeah. Yes, less than optimal for sure.
So
Hey, the tow truck just took off with Jerry's car, and when he pulled away, Jerry's car popped a wheelie for real.
As fast as it's been all day.
Ouch.
No,
That
it
was harsh.
it kind of. Go a little slower. We had a tow truck pull the bumper off one of our cars.
Oh,
not
that
just the
happened to
bumper, but
us.
just right into the car. Road America.
That happened to us at Barber. We were in the
Kitty litter.
at
Yeah.
Charlotte's Web.
Charlotte's Web, yeah. It gets deep there.
Yes, it does. Not as deep as evidently as Indy's kitty litter traps. We saw some cars buried.
Yeah.
Told you when Arjun went off in our car at Road Atlanta, we collected the gravel that was in the skid plate, and Kate made Arjun a planter out of them.
I was gonna say, a small aquarium or something. Yeah.
Yeah, no, she made it a nice little planter.
That's awesome.
That's kind of cold. That's why I like Kate.
I think that's genius.
Oh, it is.
So we didn't get to.
Who's
complete
driving your car,
that.
Bill?
yeah, he's giving us the silent treatment.
I think that was Bill's Mazda.
52 cars took the green
There goes
flag.
903. There's Good, Bad, and the Ugly. I forgot Jerry painted his car. I was looking for him. There goes Cone Crushers.
Trying to see what position they started. Did anybody hear about what pit stall started today?
Well, it should have been reversed. But I
From
didn't
yesterday.
know- yeah, I didn't know if I was looking at the right pit assignment sheet. So, because I said, well, it should be Cone Crushers, but it wasn't.
Right. Just as we think we know what's going on, they change it
they
on
change
us.
It. Yeah,
Yeah.
keeps us on our toes.
I'm just surprised no one's asked my opinion about how to run things.
I know, right?
A recognized expert. We were kidding before you joined, Tiffany. I said, well, they've never asked me. There goes Ella.
I have the bad habit of offering unsolicited advice. I have to remember when I'm not at work.
Right. So here's another handy tip, folks. Your announcers, especially Bill, rely on colors to tell which cars are which.
It
So
does,
if
it does help.
you paint your car a distinctive color, like say Rockingham, we can recognize it and
Or
give
Cone
you a
Crusher?
shout out on the and give you a shout out on the broadcast.
It's much easier to read than the number from a camera farther away.
Oh, numbers are especially as small as our number plates are, and at night they don't even light them. So,
Yeah.
if we can see the color of your car and it's a distinctive color and it's distinctive livery, we can give you a shout out. If you don't want any mentions at all, paint your car black. Unless you're Bill Riley, and then paint your Corvette black with yellow stripes.
The accent colors do help. Yeah.
Yes, give us a chance, folks. See, I know that's Tyler's car in front. It's purple glitter, or
Looks like an
actually
Easter
it's
egg.
gold glitter. Yeah.
Only Easter egg looking BMW out there. We got that.
Yeah, we
Keep it
figured
easy.
it out. So yeah, and trust me, you can't make things too easy for us.
No, we'll take it.
And this is Dale Rye apparently at the wheel.
Oh, look, they have it up there on the screen. That's nifty. What car are we in?
I don't know.
Okay, well. A race car. That's what we're in. We're at a race car.
That was simple.
And we're at a race car at Indy. Yep, that's it.
Yeah, I found them on YouTube.
So,
They're racing at Indy.
I just called Troy, and he said the slave cylinder has an issue right now, so they can't get it out of gear. So they're going to bring it back. He says about a 10-minute fix, and they'll be back out.
Can we say that
okay.
on the broadcast?
We just did, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Can we say what?
Oh, nothing. 9-4 Motorsports here. Well, guess we'll flip over to the camera here. Track camera. Looks like they're going through there at a good clip. Looks like we are back to green racing here. The Indianapolis
That
Motor
would account for the
Speedway.
guy waving the green flag.
I'm going to say it's green.
Yeah.
Once
That
again,
looks
no one
green.
asked me, but
Is the Cone Crusher's camera up?
it
Do you have
certainly
that one?
is, my dear.
It
Look
is?
at that.
Cool. Okay.
Down to turn one we go. And this car was just really, I was going to say it was on fire, but it didn't really catch fire, but it was quick. Probably
Yeah,
shouldn't
that might
say
not be
that.
the right adjective for that.
No.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't say that in racing unless it's really on fire.
Especially for them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they've had
Because
some
they've had some
problems.
experience along
Right.
those lines.
May have burnt feelings about those. I mean, hurt feelings.
Oh, boy.
Grown. He's got some traffic to work through.
Yeah.
Yep, 3 wide here going into these corners. Let's make it 4.
Keep that Mazda down. That's 903 Motorsports off to the left there. Or 901 Motorsports in the 903 car, I should say.
That may be Rich in the car. Didn't he have the red suit? I'm pretty sure.
I believe you're right.
Looks like
Yeah, I think so.
the number 605 Mustang of Spare Parts Racing is smoking, coming down the front straightaway. And it's been reported that the Loose Screws team, their car, the Camaro, jumped the start. I don't know what happens to you when you jump the start in Champ Car.
They generally bring you in and talk to you.
There's probably a finger wag involved, I'm sure. Oof.
Wow.
Wow.
He
That
drives
was
like Rich.
interesting.
Yeah.
Things getting crazy out there.
Business is picking up.
Yep.
He drives like he knows that car or something.
Rich did a cool trip about 3 years ago. He went
Yeah.
over to Indy and did a tuk-tuk race.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
it's tuk-tuk.
He and Maxie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They went across, I don't know, a long ways. It was like, what, 7-10 days?
Yeah, it was something like that. And I read a little bit about the race, and normally like 10 people die during the race.
It is insane.
It's pretty crazy.
I mean-
what a great adventure.
Yeah, I think it's like some like little contraption that they are in, but it's got
Yeah,
a very
it's tuk-tuk.
similar. It's got a very simple motor. So I think Rich and Maxie did it, and
Yeah.
so Rich was there obviously for his superior mechanical skills
It's just a shell of a vehicle.
of a thing. Yeah,
There's no doors. There's very little front end. In fact, there's no front end.
and they have to figure out where to like stay and sleep and
Yeah.
make this like a week-long race. It is. I was following them as they were going.
Yeah, he was posting updates every day, so it was pretty cool.
It was a trip, and the pictures too.
Yep.
They were like racing through one area, and there was like cows or something crossing the road, or the.
Cows have right of way in India. They're sacred.
I believe if you're driving in a tuk-tuk, yeah.
Certainly, you did. I have one.
Don't hit it with that.
So
There's not much to a tuk-tuk.
if you're
Yeah,
just
cows
joining,
winning.
if you're just joining us here, folks, this is Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduros. We've just gone green. Castrol Prefect is the leader with Bad Idea Racing in second. 9-4 Motorsports in the 840 car is third. 901 Motorsports is fourth. Cone Crushers is fifth. We're on board with the leader right now, Castrol Prefect. And it just turned a 202. And trying to get a little more information on
And so the
what we got going
Riley
on here.
car would start out with negative 10 laps today, so they're going to be way down in the standings.
Yep.
For
And
quite some time.
Yeah.
if you want to watch the timing and scoring on Race Hero, they've got it dated for the 12th, but that's actually they're sending today's race to that title that's on Race Hero. And you've got a 2-second gap between Castrol Prefect and second place. Arbank Racing in their Saab 9.3 is up to 7th place right now. Yoda Sport is in 8th. That was another car that was strong yesterday. Black Flag Motorsports in 9th, and Narwhal Autosport also up front. Crank Anchors is already in 13th place, so that's going to be good for them. Looks like we've got some cars that passed under caution already. And
Wow.
we did have that caution just a moment ago. Black flag for the 309 jumping into the start.
Okay, good, bad, and the ugly is shown as 6 laps down.
All right. 669 passed.
And I'm trying to do the math here, and as you know, that's hard for us.
And skid marks, it looks like they passed multiple cars between turns 11 and 12 before the green flag. So they'll be brought in most likely. But your leader shown as Castrol Prefect at 6 laps into the race.
I've got him as 11 laps to the leader on what I'm looking at.
Yeah, well, I told you math is hard.
Okay.
This is going to show minus 5 laps to the leader.
You're talking
So
about
if
good, bad, and the
leader's
ugly.
done 6 laps, he's minus 11.
Okay. Yep, okay.
I'm looking at Race Hero.
Gotcha. The motor cars racing, the 297 is in the pit already. Motor cars racing, VW GTI.
Yeah, Ergo Lab, pull my finger. Also not turning laps. As we know, both those cars broke on the first lap.
It's kind of a heartbreak, but also if it's right at the beginning and then you have a good rest of your race, then sometimes those can be overcomable. Better than if it happens towards the end.
Yeah, they're under the hood of that car right now.
He said broke.
Broke it again.
Oh. I was listening for a car part. Okay, never mind. It's like broke my what?
They're trying to start the car right now, so But a lot of head shaking going on. She's not firing.
Aye, Captain, I can't get anything out of her.
No. Giving it all she's got.
God. The crew's done up all the dilithium crystals. We're down to our last 8 ball.
Are we doing hand gestures already this morning? I mean, it's early.
Maybe so. I mean, with only 52 cars starting and 2 of those out currently, then there should be less traffic for those guys.
There's James Bondo in front. 2 cars. That's the TR7 right there.
Oh, right there, yep. They had some issues yesterday.
Upon video review, the number 669 skid marks, they were passing 4 seconds after the yellow dropped.
Oh, and now the 669 is dropping fuel a little bit. Okay, they're watching that one.
Yeah, on left-handers.
Mm-hmm. So 669 is skid marks for one of you that don't have the list in front of you like I do.
For those of you not playing at home.
Right.
So 605 has reported lots of smoke. That's the spare parts racing Mustang.
We got to keep our funny baloney jobs, right, Doc?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I didn't get a run out of that man.
Ho, 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 look out.
Whoa. That was close.
Are you guys
Got
watching
his
the...
attention.
Are you watching the bridge monitor or are you watching YouTube?
I'm watching the bridge.
Oh, okay. There's still some delay there, I guess.
Yeah, we have a little bit of a delay off of you, Polly, because you'll say something and then we see it sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, this is...
I just thought you were cheating.
Oh,
Watching
well,
it first.
yeah. That's how I roll. Always cheating. So pull my finger, hopping out of the car. Looks like a
He is
short,
not happy.
a short race for them. We'll see if they can get it back out there today.
Yoda Sport just dropped 2 positions. Okay. Maybe just a pass.
And our friends in the TR Motorsport car, the BMW 318. This camera's jumping around a lot, so I'm not using it that much, but...
So Woody's driving, maybe?
Yeah.
I think so.
It's super duper helpful when they put their name in the car.
Yeah, I kind of like the TV panels.
Yeah. Works for me.
Gives a shout out to your sponsors. Lets us know which car we're in because Bill often gives us bogus information.
I mean, that happens from time to time.
Yeah, and when the as cars drop out, we try and change those cameras to cars that are working and running, so makes Polly's life easier. Not that we
Don't
want
bother.
to make Polly's life easier.
Don't bother.
Easier and more difficult at the same time.
Don't bother.
I don't want to
He's
put
quite used to
anybody out.
suffering.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to be a bother.
burden to you
No,
all.
no.
We just got to let you know that we think of you, Polly, though. You know, we're trying.
You
I mean,
are
we're
the
very...
wind beneath our wings.
Yes.
I've always maintained that.
Yeah. Looking for...
Oh, Cone Crushers is up to 2nd place.
Isn't it nice to know that, Polly, no matter how high you soar, we're always here to drag you down?
I can count on you. Yeah.
Exactly. What are friends for?
Yeah, you're the kite. We're the ones on land bringing you back down.
Reeling you back in.
I'm
Yep.
just glad somebody noticed me.
Oh, God. Here I sit, toil, day in, day out.
Oh, yeah. My wife's got this little backpack she bought. It's Eeyore. It's an Eeyore backpack.
Yeah.
And on the back, it just says, "Thanks for noticing me." I love it.
Cute.
It's fantastic. It's like, oh, that's going to be my saying for a while. That's great.
Thanks for noticing me.
If you're standing near Bill, sometimes the sunshine is so bright, a few other things get lost in the picture.
Yeah,
Yeah.
our bright and shiny star, Bill.
The sun coming out of his rear.
Yeah. I bet you think the sun shines right out your ass.
Thank you, Doc. Set that right up for you.
Now we got a car that's supposedly dead on pit lane. And it's the number 448.
48, that's Swamp.
Oh no, Swampfoot. No. That's our solo Subaru Impreza here this weekend.
Oh, is that the wagon?
No, we got 2 Subarus.
Imprezas?
Yeah, we've got an Impreza wagon that
Wow,
does ram racing.
Oh, is that the different one?
I've been
Okay. Yeah.
derelict in my duties.
Oh, there it is. Rams 104.
Yep.
2 Imprezas. I'm impressed with the Imprezas.
But I don't know.
Harumph? Is that what I'm supposed to say?
I should know that. What is that? Chump Change Racing. Yeah, they've got a distinctive livery. If you look at that BMW.
Yeah, my car is white with like black stickers. Polly, we're gonna have to probably do better for Doc. He's gonna give us crap with the white car with just some black stripes.
Oh, yeah. He just doesn't like black. So maybe
No.
we'll be okay.
Black just drives me nuts.
When I want to get on Polly's nerves, I talk about painting it, purple with polka dots.
Polka dots.
I'm like, nobody else's polka dots. We will definitely stand out.
There's a reason for that, Tiffany. There's a reason nobody's painting him with polka dots.
Because they haven't thought of that yet.
That might not be the reason,
That might not
but
be the-
we can go with that. Gosh. All right, so we'll go ahead and break for that first commercial and be back, commercial break, and be back in just a couple of minutes. Looks like we're going to go to full course caution here. So stay with us, and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's Castrol Prefect leading the race. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the TireRack.com. Indy Double 10 Enduros here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, and Bill Strong, the whole crew, calling the race for you this weekend. 10 hours.
I feel I must protest.
Uh-oh.
You got the crawl. It's given us news and stuff. It looks like you've been updating it constantly.
Yeah. Is that okay?
Well, I mean, it's up in the game. You're setting the bar pretty high there, buddy. I'm desperately trying to keep up. I'm gonna have to come up with something other than swinging dead cat jokes, you know.
No. We can't get rid of that. That's the staple of the game. We got to have that.
Yeah.
Those are our talking points you got up there.
Yeah.
Bill's reporting that there's a large nail found in
a large bolt.
Well, it says a large nail in turn 2. Pace car's reporting that, and then a 3-inch bolt and a 5-inch bolt found in turn 2. Piece of cardboard found in turn 16. I think there's an empty
Somebody's
Coke
car
cup.
came apart.
There's an empty Coke cup somewhere around turn 7.
Body panel.
There's a hot dog wrapper on the front straightaway.
Yeah. Getting detailed reports from the track.
Very highly detailed garbage reports.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So if
somebody's
you're
putting their car together with nails and cardboard,
So
what
if
the
you're-
hell?
But if you are missing parts of your car, you might want to go out and pick that up.
Sure.
We'll try and
I mean-
return it to you.
Zip ties, I expect, but
Yeah.
Bolts start
Nails?
falling out.
Some Velcro maybe,
Yeah.
although it's not very good Velcro.
Yeah, I remember racing at Gingerman. I think it was just practice or something, but I was out there driving, and I had this vibration develop, and then I could hear bolts hitting the ground as I was driving.
Right.
I had bolts falling out of the drive shaft, and they were sliding out. And then ting 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 ting. It's like I'm coming in.
Yeah.
Figure out
I
what's
think I
falling
should go
off the
in.
car. I'm like, oh, it's the drive shaft. Okay, well, that explains the vibration.
Right.
It's never a good feeling or thing to hear while you're driving. Yeah.
I was covering NHRA drag racing for a while when I was a photographer, and I found whole piston rings.
Wow.
and not new ones.
Oh, my dad had a great story. I can't remember if he was at IRP, but he was racing with a Corvette team, and they brought the car into the pits, and it's misfiring. And they're in the pits, and they're revving the engine. They're under the hood. My dad walks around the back, and out from the tailpipe drops the top of a valve.
Oh.
And he says, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa!" And he's pointing,
Whoa, whoa.
pointing at the back of the car.
I think I found our problem.
The exhaust valve's laying back there on the ground.
I mean, technically I didn't find the problem, but I found the cause of the problem.
That's a great story.
It's relieving itself of the
That
parts
would-
that aren't working.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I mean, if it happened to somebody else.
It's like the car's mad at me. It's shooting parts at me. Ah.
Oh, shoot. Good stories. Lots of fun. Racing is just, gosh, it's funny.
Entertaining.
Funny stuff
When
happens.
you think,
Frustrating.
just when you think you've seen it all.
Man, I have never seen some of the things I've seen in the racetrack, in the paddock, in the middle of the night, in the middle of the day.
Or from the announcer's booth.
Well, I wasn't going to tell those secrets.
Yeah, well, I mean, Road Atlanta was just crazy.
Oh, that was the strangest thing.
I mean, morning was beautiful. It was cold, but certainly manageable.
Just when you think you've seen it all, then, you get new stuff.
I'm glad we have our cushy desk jobs.
Yeah, I remember the first time you and Bill had asked me about helping out in the broadcast booth, and I was like, sure, I could push some buttons, keep the camera going.
What race was that?
Yep.
It was an amp?
Yep. And it was freezing cold outside and raining, and I was like, I think I'm going to stay in here.
This. this ain't half bad.
It's way better than standing out in this, and then every 2 hours holding the fire extinguisher in this.
Racer Fink says it's hard to soar with eagles when you work with turkeys.
True enough. And, the other one, the other popular saying is if you're going to fly with the owls at night, you got to mess with the eagles in the morning.
Yeah, I think that was like 17, maybe?
So how did Yoda Sport get in the lead?
Well,
and Houseby in the Honda.
So they must have swapped positions here somehow, yeah.
Because they were down in like 8th or 9th a minute ago.
Yeah,
all I can think of is
they were towards the front.
Maybe the pace car picked up the wrong leader. I don't know. Or the wrong car.
Well,
Castrol Prefect and Cone Crushers were 1-2.
Well, they're leading. Yeah, they're still in 3rd and 4th.
Yeah.
So I don't know. You're thinking no, because they wouldn't have changed positions. So something's up there. They would still be ahead if they picked up Yoda. But they're not. They're behind. I guess they just blew right by him. Or the timing and scoring that we're getting from, wasn't accurate, which I can't believe. Our information isn't accurate.
No, I thought we fixed that.
That's the funny thing about technology. You think you got it figured out.
Rely on it.
How many times have we said, I thought we fixed that? So did I.
That's what I like about industry standards. There's so many to choose from.
That's how I keep my other phony baloney job.
That's one of my favorite statements. Good thing we have industry standards. There's so many to choose from.
It's funny.
I fixed that yesterday. I guess we're doing that again today too. Yay! That's what I was looking forward to.
Motorsport's showing 15 laps and everybody else is at 14.
So they're showing up a lap. Maybe it's messed up and they're going to correct it. I don't know. That's what they're showing on Race Hero as well. Yoda Sport. Yoda Sport at the front with Castrol Prefect in second. Then it's Cone Crushers, 9-4 Motorsports, 901 Motorsport, Arbank Racing, Blitzkrieg, Bad Idea, and Crank Anchors Racing. And then Auto Technics Lackluster Racing in 10th, if you take out the EC car.
In my best Princess Leia voice, oh, Ben.
Help me, Obi-Wan.
Yeah, you're our only hope. Well, maybe not be our only hope, but you're our best hope.
True. Because we can't fix that. I was hanging out with
Bill. Don't talk about timing.
Pay no attention to that man behind the corner, behind the curtain.
Yeah, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
The great Oz has spoken.
That's what we'll call him.
Great
That's
Oz.
what we'll call Bill.
Oz. It's almost fitting.
He's so funny.
Great
I was
Oz.
thinking the little guys who sing,
Oh,
the Yellow Brick Road. Yeah.
Oh, no. We really should have Oompa Loompas.
Oh,
That's one
yes,
of the great memes from 2020 is, don't you think we should have Oompa Loompas come out after every new thing and tell us what we've done wrong? The moral of the story, as it were.
That would be fabulous.
I think that'd be great.
It'd be way better than trying to figure out which news source is giving rather accurate or rather I can't even come up with words all right. Dramatic results, yeah.
Right. Yeah, no, I think we need Oompa Loompas in 2020.
Yes.
There's still time.
Somebody could come out with a regular podcast that came out like every, I don't know, that's not they're visual enough.
Yeah.
Something. Maybe just a meme. Gotta figure out how to make those.
On board with Crank Anchors Racing here. Crank Anchors had some problems twice yesterday with mechanical issues. The second one was a throttle cable failure. Got back out and still finished, I think it was like 12th. And so today they're in a pretty good spot. Not exactly sure on their location yet. They're working on our timing and scoring feed that we're getting, but currently shown in I think it's like 10th place.
That's where they were. So
they're so quick today. So quick yesterday. I think they're going to be a threat for the race today. So
I think they will too. I think 9-4 is going to have something to say about this finish, as well as Cone Crushers.
Cone Crushers and Castrol Prefect, they can't be counted out, but they both had mechanical issues yesterday, and all three of these guys. So
yeah, if they have those things sorted. I know Cone Crushers kind of got their car back together, ran for a little while just to make sure everything was good, and then kind of parked it, and we're planning on trying to be a contender today. So if they don't have mechanicals, they will definitely, be difficult to. Man, I picked up Doc's spare set of lips.
I will say they look funny.
Laying around.
They do look kind of funny on you, though, Tiff.
Yeah, I know, right?
True. I thought I'd put them back in their case, but evidently I didn't.
If you just put your name on them, it'd be we wouldn't get them mixed up.
That'd be easy, wouldn't it?
They're going to be difficult to contend with. How about that? There we go. Got it.
Yeah.
Oy, Lee. Oy.
I'm so glad I got through that.
The brain hadn't completely booted up yet.
I hate when that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Mine's getting an update. It's not a good update. It's just some bug fixes. Minor update. But it does take time.
So I think I've told you at the beginning you can go to racehero.io to check out timing and scoring, but right now it's totally jacked up and it's being worked on, so don't go there. It'll just confuse you. And if you're not used enough to being confused by us as it is.
Right.
But
so
I'll let you know when
just
it's
a
back
typical
up
day.
and running. Right now everybody's shown in the pits, if that gives you any clue as to how messed up it is.
All right, so we're on board with Cone Crushers. And there's not a car that I can see in front of him.
Yeah.
So I'm going to suggest that he is our leader.
So we did not deploy the pace car this time? Nobody saw that?
I don't think so.
You haven't seen it around the course.
No. And like I said, we're time and scoring showed Cone Crushers in second. And then, like I said, I didn't see a car in front of him. So I think he's taken the lead.
Okay.
That's my story. Sticking to it. Using my incredible deductive powers.
Of guessing.
Yeah.
Hey, sometimes we guess well.
Yeah. Even a blind squirrel.
Yep.
And I used to throw darts, so I was on a dart team. Of course, they wouldn't let me have feathers, but who was that said about quick trivia?
I don't recall.
All right. I need to pick somebody and follow him.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
Yeah.
Well, the Castrol Prefect car is a Lexus, and it's painted up in those Castrol colors.
Yes,
So
the white, green, and red.
Maybe I can find it. Coming out onto the front straightaway. There's a yellow flag right there. Gave a wave.
Yep.
So it looks like we are full course caution here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Yep. Double yellows.
Double yellows displayed at the start-finish line. And we'll see if we can find the cause here. I don't see anybody buried over there in the pea gravel.
It's always a good place to look.
And that's our go-to spot. There was a lot of action over there yesterday, and I asked Bill, I said, hey, how much trouble would it be to put a camera over there? He says, hey, no problem. We'll do
Popular
that.
spot.
Bill said no
Take a
problem.
break.
Normally he complains bitterly.
No, we're in a good mood today.
I'm kidding.
Looks like the pace car was out.
Yep. And that looks like Bill's car.
Yeah.
His
Yeah, I think
Mazda.
Jackie might be there. I don't know who's there.
I gotta get Bill some more googly eyes. His are worn out. Same thing with the Champulence.
Oh, the Champulence really needs some
oh, yeah.
googly eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, those googly eyes have worn out. So we'll get him some.
Are we allowed to tag the Champulence with like team stickers?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Just making sure that was on.
Jimmy encourages that.
Okay.
In fact, I was gonna slip a pair of googly eyes on it, and he came up and he says, "Hey, I need some googly eyes for the ambulance." And I'm like, yes.
Oh, okay. Looks like we've got a Mustang off at turn 14. 14?
And the Mustangs are having a rough morning, huh?
Yeah.
They're creating their own turns to go off in.
So Jackie's driving. Yeah, Bill's VW is the pace car.
And it looks like they picked up Castrol. So Castrol might be the leader still, which I think makes sense, really.
And of course, that second car you saw behind the pace car is Bill Riley's Good, Bad, and the Ugly. So he will get one lap back when we go back to green for sure. Because I think that car's got the measure of Castrol Prefect.
Of everybody.
Yeah, well,
they
yeah.
were spanking the field
I was being
yesterday.
kind to the rest of the field.
Yeah. That's nice of you.
I am extremely nice.
Yes, you are.
Well, in the morning, I haven't fully woken up yet, so. It's only
Sarcasm's only half.
it's only half power. I forgot to plug it in last night. So, like I care what you think. I'm kidding.
Yeah, the timing and scoring on Race Heroes messed up, and they're going to try and fix that when they darn well feel like it. So you just have to wait.
They usually run the system in a backup system, so they'll have to move the backup system, which is correct, over to the other one kind of stuff.
Well, it's all third-party information that we get, so as everybody knows, it's not official. Yeah. But just to let you know what's going on, it's messed up.
We're here for entertainment purposes only.
Well,
sorry about that.
that's being very generous with the word entertainment.
We're barely hanging on to that.
You're really stretching that. If you're amused by this, folks, I got some bad news for you.
Well, the rest of life might be quite entertaining.
So, looking at this field, I mean, and we're assuming the pace car picked up the leader. It looks like I've seen Cone Crushers. I've seen 9-4 Motorsports.
It's like we're back to green, and immediately Good, Bad, and the Ugly puts the pass on Castrol.
903's doing pretty well up there, too. I think I glimpsed their car.
Yeah.
Yeah, that black and yellow streak, that was Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
Right now we have viewership from Austin, Texas, my good buddy Neil Hodges, that I'm going to be driving with at Sebring, all the way to France. David's in France telling us good morning.
I'm sure my buddy Barry's on here.
He is usually watching us. I like to see where everybody is. That's awesome.
Oh, I like the bonjour, Tiffany. Nice.
Yeah. I speak about like 10 words in French, but
I can sing Frere Jacques.
Yeah, that's good. I took French for like a couple of years, and I remember 10 words.
Yeah, I mean, French was a required subject in New Orleans.
Oh, well, yes. But they have their own version of French. It's
they have their own version of everything, trust me.
They spell it, different.
David's on here, David Haynes.
Oh, hi, David, from the other side of the world.
And yes, you have been here, David. We don't have a live feed from Ella from E-Racing, I don't think.
No, I don't think so. We'll have that set up. I have a camera and a hotspot. We'll have that to go for Sebring.
We have a camera in Ella right.
Oh, you put one in there. Okay.
What?
We didn't know about this.
That really hurts when your producer says, what?
He knows.
I do not know. Huh?
It was in there yesterday, too. I told you when I turn them on live, I tell you what cameras are what.
In Ella?
E-Racing?
No.
Talking about the same car?
No. No, you didn't tell me anything about that.
I remember we had one in Ella because I said something about when I saw Turn In pull up next to him. It's like, I think, there's crank anchors. Oh, no, two E30s. We're talking about E-Racing, Bill.
Yeah, he's confused.
Yeah.
We did not have a camera in that car yesterday.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, I don't remember seeing that. I remember seeing we were in a car and Ella was right in front. Oh, and we were in Rockingham and they were having a nice little battle. That was, yeah.
Yeah. So,
but they will have a camera soon.
What's the top speed for our cars? Figure 140 about average.
Well, I was going to say 87, but I'm just kidding. That might be my car.
That's the top speed of Bill's Opal is about 80.
Some of our cars are older technology.
Take off.
Neil says there's only one E-Racing. I agree.
Yep.
This is true. So it'll take about an hour to get the timing and scoring repaired and back up and running for our little broadcast here. So,
but it's being scored. So.
Oh yeah, it's being scored at the track. It's just we here on the broadcast are high maintenance. You folks probably know that by now.
Yeah.
We all even agree on that. That may be one of the few things we agree on.
Something we learned years and years and years ago was to have backups to the backup.
Yep.
So
there's not enough backups. There's not ever enough backups to support this show.
We have backups for Doc, trust me.
Oh, no, you cannot replace him.
No.
There's one and only Doc.
Thank you.
Remember, he is the talent. Doc is the talent, so.
Doc's approaching 90 years old now, so we always have to look for contingent.
That is not true. It's 80. Remember, it's not the mileage, it's the maintenance.
Yeah, well, that's all right. We don't discriminate against age. We like having a 90-year-old guy. He can tell us what the horse and buggy days were like.
Now we've decided there's antioxidants in margarita.
Thank God.
It's a trade secret.
Well, not anymore.
Oh, I let it out.
Russian bots know now.
We'll never get any key limes anymore.
Back on board.
My key lime tree is growing this year.
Back on board with Crank Yankers Racing.
Wait, you can keep a key lime tree alive in Alabama?
Yes, it involves one furniture dolly and...
Ah, gotcha.
Yes. From December to January, sometimes February, it stays in the garage.
Gotcha.
But otherwise, yes, it does quite well.
All right, I'll see if I can find a camera in the racing machine.
All right.
You're looking for a camera in which one?
Ella, yeah.
I can text Elon and ask for a link.
Yeah.
I have him on the speed dial. I like to harass him. If I'm having a, boring day. No, I don't have those. If I'm having an irritating day, I just call Elon. I'm like, hey, what's going on with the car? How are you?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure he's going to be running our pit stops and our crew at Sebring.
He's always fun to chat with on occasion.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have his link. Okay. A report that the red Mustang is off. Drivers left again between turns 2 and 3.
And the Mustangs are having a rough day today.
We head in here with the Crank Yankers team. Maybe we'll see that car stranded. Maybe we won't. Here's turn 2. Here's turn 3. Oh, yeah, looks like he's parked on the left side of the track there.
Yep. White with a red rear.
Yeah, looks like they're going to pull out the yellows again here, folks. So full course caution here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway as we go off to commercial to salute and pay appreciation to our many sponsors, just some of the sponsors that support the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Stay with us, everybody. We'll be back in just a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone at the TireRack.com Indy double 10-hour enduro race at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We're back to green racing. Duralast parts are manufactured to meet or exceed OE quality, durability, and performance. Whatever make of car you're driving, Duralast parts keep your car driving tough. Duralast's full range of auto parts makes it easy to get the right part at the right time. Whether you're changing your oil or rebuilding your engine, Duralast gets the job done right. With shocks, brakes, batteries, starters, and alternators, you can count on AutoZone. Be sure to check out one of their local retail locations or give them a call or check them out on the web at AutoZone.com. And we sure appreciate their support of ChampCar.Live.
110% we appreciate them.
We do, however, question their sanity.
Well,
Things getting really,
everybody's judgment's a little in question. But
things getting close here between Crank Yankers and 9-4 Motorsports. May have been a little bit of contact there as they were working through the S's there.
I'm going to mute myself because I'm eating breakfast.
All right.
Okay. We appreciate
Hey,
that.
guys, we just had a heavy smoker on the track in turn 11, and somebody hit that smoky area and spun and almost got collected by about 3 cars, maybe 4, but everybody got through it, and it was pretty awesome. Pretty awesome save. And it looks like our smoker went into pit lane too.
I think that somebody got crazy in the smoke.
Yeah. So they're going to be looking. It was 327 that started just smoking hugely.
327. 327 is Final Turn
We
Motorsports.
do have fluid on the track.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're saying oil.
Yep.
Oh, they finished second
All right, Ben, you
yesterday.
ready?
So that's too bad.
Yeah, sorry.
What do you need there, Flo?
Understood.
So several people over on YouTube are asking for a top 15. We will get that to you guys just as soon as we have it. They're rebuilding the timing and scoring from the backup. So we have all of that is being handled. It's taken care of. It just, it'll take a minute to get to us, and we'll have it back up for you guys in just shortly. Until then, y'all can just listen to us.
Oh, no,
ramble on.
Crank Anchor's getting loose.
Ooh. Oh.
They're in quite a fight right now with 9-4 Motorsports. Things getting kind of wild out there for these guys. Full course, or at least we had a waving yellow going into this corner here, and a wave off there from Crank Anchors. So it's like we've gone back to full course caution. We've got a standing yellows there on the front straightaway.
We've got some oil down on the track. They're going to have to probably clean that up.
That might be why Crank Anchors got loose there.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a tank slapper there. Pace car's gone out onto the racetrack. They're heading out to pick up what looks like Castrol Prefect. Yeah, so it looks like Castrol Prefect is your leader. I'm just going to go with that.
Yeah, I believe right before it got a little wonky, we had Castrol Prefect and Cone Crushers back to back, yeah. And I just talked to the guys at Rocket Ham, our sister car, and they have lost their clutch. So I believe they're going to be done for the day.
Okay.
They're going to prep, and they are planning to race next at our Sebring race. But I believe they're done today, yep.
Yeah, and the Begley Motorsports guys with their Datsun 510, they had clutch failure yesterday as well, and that put them out. And final turn, we have a message that they dropped oil in one of the corners. They had a lot of smoke, so they might be done for the day. They'll have to bring that in and have a look at it.
It seems like 2020 has been really rough on attrition. Some of our veteran teams that don't seem to have quite as many problems. They've really, sourced out some fixes for some typical things. Just really catching some teams off guard, I guess. But we're racing older cars that were street cars. So, I mean, like, we ask a lot of them to do this endurance racing. Take your grocery getter from 15, 20 years ago and let's go race it for 10 hours.
I would maintain that 2020 has been a little rough on the entire planet.
Yes. Not just the race cars, but it has been an equal opportunity, screw you over kind of year. Yeah. What a mess. The good thing is we have racing, so we can ignore the world and watch racing. I mean, that's what everybody does for therapy, right? Go racing, watch racing, play with their cars, something like that.
I'm getting a report they're putting oil dry down in turns 11 and 12, right at the apex.
I don't know about everybody else, but it works for me.
So that's something to be aware of. Turns 11 and 12, oil dry down there. Apparently some oil on the track there. So be aware of that.
So all you Russian bots, be careful.
Yeah.
Proceed with caution. What you having for breakfast there, Doc?
Well, don't talk to him when he's eating.
No, yeah, that's true. It makes it worse.
It's like the dentist, always asking you questions when they got their hands in your mouth.
I have a Bojangles biscuit, country biscuit, country ham with egg, and I have raspberry coffee cake.
Oh, wow. Fancy this morning.
I lucked out.
Yeah.
Well, the coffee cakes was half price at Ingles, and the Bojangles, I had the foresight to know that I would be doing a broadcast this morning, today.
Yes.
So I ordered extra, yeah.
Yeah, smart.
So just trotted upstairs to nuke it.
Gotcha.
And it was quite good.
Yesterday we had from the leftover taco party.
I bet you did.
Well, no, I had my favorite breakfast. One of my favorite things for breakfast is huevos rancheros. And so I looked at the hubs and I was like, I'm on the broadcast. I'm like, oh man, can you fry me an egg and put it on top of that? Make me a huevos rancheros. Oh, I love that. I'm probably not even saying it right, but that is my favorite breakfast food. I start giving him that really sweet look, like, I'm not going to say anything mean. Begging for a small egg in the future.
Big cow eyes.
What's your... Blinking the lights.
Mm-hmm.
So
What's your
we're
favorite breakfast, Polly?
Mine? Pretty traditional. I like steak and eggs.
Steak and eggs?
Yeah.
That's not bad. Mm-mm.
Yeah, but I like all kinds of different types. I'm blueberry pancakes. I'm eggs, bacon, and French toast. You name it.
Okay, what kind of syrup goes on the blueberry pancakes? Because we have this disagreement in our house.
I put maple on it.
Maple on a okay.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite thing for breakfast is eggs Benedict.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah.
If you've got a good hollandaise sauce, I'm your guy.
It's all about the hollandaise and not overcooking the egg.
Biscuits and gravy are awfully good too. When I lived out in California, when I'd fly to Florida for the 24 hours of Daytona, I used to love country fried steak. And trust me, you can't get that in California. In fact, I think it's outlawed.
There's a line in the country in which those things don't exist, are there?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm surprised Krispy Kreme actually finally made it to California.
My traditional breakfast, if I eat breakfast, which I usually don't eat breakfast, is like a fried egg over cheese grits. That's killer.
Oh yeah, grits. Hello.
Cheese grits, like with the real cheddar cheese or Gouda. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
With a fried egg over like medium.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Makes its own sauce.
It was just a few weeks ago that Takuma Sato captured his second Indy 500 win here at Indianapolis.
All right, I'm going to mute myself again. It's time for the Danish.
Pull my
I've
finger
polished off the biscuit.
Okay.
It's time for the Danish to die.
So pull my finger went out early. I was, I think, on the first lap, and so did Ergo Lab. And looks like, at least pull my finger, we know, is not back out on the racetrack. 9-4 Motorsports was really in quite a race here with crank anchors in those last couple of laps before we went to caution for this oil down between turns 11 and 12.
Yeah, there was definitely some good battles going on early on, and then we've had quite a bit of cautions this morning to start off.
Yeah, it's a little more traditional Champ Car, isn't it?
Yeah.
Start off with a lot of cautions, and then it clears up as the day goes on, and
it works itself out. Yeah. We find out what fixes actually fixed and what fixes actually failed. Yep.
Yeah, this is classic Champ Car. We'll go to the Ocho here in a few seconds.
So here comes the pace car bringing the field down to get a little bit of an idea of what the running order is. At least when it was picked up, they're in order by how they were picked up on the field. There's Cone Crushers right there. Looks like R-Bank Racing is right there. There we saw Crank Anchors and 9-4 Motorsports. And there's that S2000 painted up with that traditional Golf livery. There's the Corvette of Good, Bad, and Ugly. There's a white car. There's a black car and a silver car.
Good one, Polly.
There's a blue car. Oh, the blue car would have been a huge ass. Oh, I think so. Yeah, I think they're still out there. And there's Elon. Yeah, the E-Racing team.
I'm trying to remember who's driving for him this weekend. I don't know. I'm going to look. I don't have anything else to do right now.
Cone Crushers goes by. I think that was them.
Oh, they were right at the beginning.
They were already at the beginning.
Yeah, Cone Crushers was right at the beginning.
Because they were running second before a pylon crashed. Which is not official timing and scoring. That is together. We'll just get ours back going and we'll be all good.
Here comes our boys again. This is obviously through turn 6 because it says turn 6 down there below.
That's helpful. You don't have to have them labeled, but it does help to pull out something.
You don't have to. Yeah, but it helps.
It's kind of like a wedding. You bring something old, something new, something borrowed, maybe a part.
Yep. Next weekend, it's Palm Beach. And then after that, I think we end up at Pit Race, right? Yeah.
That sounds right.
October 3rd and 4th, according to my calendar.
Harris Hill is in there somewhere, too, right?
Yeah, I don't have it written on my calendar because I'm just not a nice person.
Let's see, I have registration open. So we got this weekend, Palm Beach is 9/19. I don't know if that's the Friday check-in or Saturday. I don't have the schedule. Then Harris Hill, 9/26, and then Pittsburgh, 10/3. And then Road America, and then Amp and Sebring. Yep. Road America and Amp are on the same weekend. That's what it is. And then Sebring is the week, like a week or so after that, maybe 2. I'm gonna do the math on the calendar there. Our North, and then Barber to round out the year. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 races left in this year. So if you want to race this year, you got to get in there soon.
The lights are off on the pace car. Going to be going green this time by. On board with whom we think is the leader, Castrol Prefect Racing, Lexus SC300.
It's at least who the pace car think is the leader.
They were leading. So,
Yeah.
last we knew. So. Let's see, in the e-racing car this weekend, I've got Clark Hicks, Hunter Bitterman, John Rawson, Thomas Sullivan, and Toby Taylor. All right. Good luck to them. Okay.
Camera's a little bit behind in the coupe here, but you get the idea. They're leading everybody into turn 1 and 2. Here's Cone Crushers, just a couple cars back. You can see how closely they're packed in here. So this is a great spot for Cone Crushers and for Castrol Prefect. They've got to be both pretty happy being up here at the front. They don't have to carve through the field like they have in the past. Crank Yankers Racing trying to get that BMW up front.
We're still under caution, or we went back?
No,
to
we're
green?
back to green.
Okay. I was like,
Cone Crushers following closely behind here. Looks like number 22 might have cut turn 1.
That was a lot of tire smoke.
They're looking at the video.
Oil dry smoke there.
Car 22 is that Housby Honda S2000. Around the middle of the pack right now.
Oh, that raspberry Danish was great.
I'm glad you were properly fueled now.
I am.
You're ready to go.
It's time for a nap. Just kidding.
Not kind of, but
Looks like he's going to lose 4 positions there. The 22 lost 4 positions in that getting off track there. Overshot turn 1. But the nice thing about turn 1 is you got some place to go if you overshoot it.
exactly. That you don't use, you don't get stuck. I mean, as long as the car's
Smack a
still running,
wall or
obviously.
something, yeah.
They ever find that Corvette that went off at museum? Or
I
are
don't
they
know.
still looking for it?
I don't know.
He found an open gate, and last we heard he was wandering around by the museum.
Taking the scenic route.
Yeah, looking for a racetrack to get on.
I thought that only happened at Sebring. That's funny though.
Yeah, Sebring's notorious for that.
I can see why.
I know it was yesterday, Bill. That's why I started off the sentence with, did we ever find? If you're going to eavesdrop, pay attention.
Looking for a way by. Cone Crushers here. Not really having the steam, neither he or the car ahead of him to get by Castrol. They're just kind of waiting for something to happen here. Staying close. Coming up alongside Castrol here.
I don't think he's going to get it done there.
Well, he is right alongside him.
He's on the outside. There's 3 cars. Oh,
the Corvette got into the mix
ugly's
of it.
Corvette.
Yeah. To put another lap or capture
nice job
another lap
hanging
back.
on to it.
Yep. Didn't lose too much, but he did have to kind of compromise his way into the corner a little
Yeah.
bit.
And he watches as the Corvette sails off into the distance.
Yep.
Who's this? Do we know who this is right in front of him?
No.
Cone Crushers?
No.
It's a BMW, right?
It's quick.
That's what it
It's
looks like.
really quick. I wonder if it's the other 901 car.
No, it's not 901.
Number 903 of 901.
903's got a red rear
Gotcha.
on the car. And he's right behind them. He's not far from them at all.
Let's see if I can. What kind of car? It's a BMW. Okay.
It's a BMW. Looks white. Paint that car so we can tell who you are. That's the last time I'm telling you.
Has to be something unique.
Yes, please.
You can see the lead, the gap
Good
that the
grief.
Corvette has stretched.
Yeah. Dang near a full straightaway in like 15 seconds.
Unbelievable.
Actually, it's closer to a minute probably, but maybe even 2. Looks like that white BMW has gotten by Castrol Prefect. That's the 903 car that you saw.
Uh-huh.
They've left the...
Oh, we got a car off driver's left. Going through 2 again. 3.
Yeah, local yellow.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's a Yoda Sport. No,
there's
that's
like
an E30.
Yeah, there's just like a champagne color. It's like a
Yeah.
tan color. Could be. Bill says it's not a Honda. So
No, it's BMW taillights.
Yeah.
Bill says a lot of things.
Could be Blitzkrieg. They were up near the front. It's silver.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's a 2001. It could be Blitzkrieg. Cone Crushers trying to stay in touch with the leader here. Crank Yankers Racing still working at it as we've reached the bottom of the hour. One of you two want to take us off to commercial?
Yeah, sure, I'll do it. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. This is the Indy Double 10 Enduros from Indianapolis Motor Speedway here on Tire Rack Champ Car Endurance Series. We'll be right back, folks. Hang in there.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're full course caution again here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduros. I'm Paul Velton. We've got Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander joining you for the broadcast today.
So in the hopes of giving Bill Strong more work to do, with only 8 races to go, we'll probably start posting the championship standings sometime fairly soon. I'll talk to Mike Chiswick about it. Because there's only 8 races left. I know we're in like 85th place. The top 75 cars get invited or actually are eligible for the championship. Everybody's invited. And that's going to be at Road America next year. So we'll start publishing them to mainly give y'all a chance to see where you are, see if you want to enter some more races to try and better your position. In the past years, it's been about 12 points or so to make the championship.
Right. This year we're going to do winner take all, though, right?
Yep.
We're not going to, your points get you there, and then your race results are how you finish. They're not going to be added together.
Right. So that makes it easier on us for sure.
Super. Yeah. After multiple requests from teams. So.
Yep.
That wasn't some stuff we just came up with out of our rears.
Castrol Prefect has come into the pits and they're doing a driver change. So I'm not sure. I guess they can't make the full 2 hours, so they took advantage to get in
they
under
should
the yellow.
be able to. I think they're just taking advantage of the caution.
And I think Blitzkrieg took the lead right before we left. So I'm having Blitzkrieg as the leader of the race right now.
I concur, sir.
And Cone
Not the
Crushers.
Cone Crushers?
No.
Okay.
No,
They were behind the two of them.
Okay.
And it looks like as we're on board with Cone Crushers, Andrew said that was Blitzkrieg, so I think it's...
Oh, in front of them. Okay.
It is. And then there's the pace car.
901 Motorsports in the 903 car is right behind Cone Crushers.
Oh,
so I think it's Blitzkrieg, Cone Crushers, and then 901. Your top three.
Possibly.
Yeah, and now this is where you can help your team make some informed decisions. Is the drivers are, Castrol Prefect might have seen something and he said, look, let's go ahead and pit. There goes Blitzkrieg onto pit road. So yeah, that's 903 right in front, or 901 Motorsports, I believe. And then, of course, we were on board with 94 Motorsports.
So we've got Cone Crushers now, and
wait, that might be Robin Bank.
The Saab. Could be.
I think 903 added a rear wing, but it sure doesn't look like the back of a E30.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the Saab also, and we might get a better shot as they head down. As they come down the front straightaway here, we might get a better look at them. We'll see if we can get a good visual here.
Yeah, stay on that shot. That'll help. All right, our leader is that VW Touareg wagon. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, that's the Saab.
Cone Crushers.
Yeah, I think that's the
I think
Saab.
that's a Robin Bank car.
I think you're right.
There's 903 Motorsports. He's fourth in line. That was him just exiting your frame. There's crank anchors.
I think this is Blitzkrieg in the pits here. Because the 242.
Yep.
So going through a regular pit stop here. Oh, I think it's Bill down there.
Yeah, that's enough gray.
He might be preparing to put it in that car once they get done.
And that's probably CCL5. The camera that Al took out of my finger.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Using my incredible powers of deductive reasoning. I'm just kidding. It was a lucky guess.
And it was on the screen for a minute.
Oh, yeah. Had visual aids. So you can see these veteran teams know they have plenty of time, even with that long pit road. They're not hurrying unnecessarily, just quietly setting about their tasks.
Yeah, you don't want to get in a hurry and forget something or get out of sequence. Yeah, just you got 5 minutes. You have to be in there 5 minutes to do a fuel stop. So take your time, do it safely.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Update your Facebook status.
Right.
Do your check-ins.
Yeah. Some ice in the cool suit.
Check the oil. clean the windshield.
The checking the oil can be quite important.
Yeah, especially if you tend to go through oil.
Yeah.
We have to add about a half a quart every 2 stops, probably. So our oil consumption isn't that bad.
No, that's not bad. Some of those cars like drive like a lawnmower. You know, you're like, oh, gas, oil.
Yeah.
Looks like we're back to green here, folks, with Cone Crushers in the lead.
We are.
Our Bank Racing in second place.
9-4 in third, and 901 Motorsports in fourth. Assuming they're not laps down, which this early in the race they shouldn't be.
Hiller's on the YouTube chat. He says, good morning, everyone. Your buddy Doc.
Who's that?
Hiller.
Oh, Hiller. Good morning, Hiller. How are you doing, sir?
I like it when people use their names on their
Yeah.
entries, so you tell who they are.
So Hiller campaigns the Momo Champ car. He's down in the panhandle of Florida, where my son is going to college.
Oh, yeah? Where is he going?
He's going to, he's in Tallahassee. He's going to Tallahassee Community College, I think, because he's eventually going to transfer into FSU once he establishes residency.
Sweet.
Yeah. Studying cinematography.
No.
Yeah, he wants to be a cinematographer or in the movie business.
Okay.
You can be a DP, director of photography. It's a pretty good launching spot. And I've tasked him with putting together a new hype video for Brew Crew featuring the new car.
I was just thinking you had no input in any of that, I'm sure.
No, no, he volunteered completely after I told him he'd do it. So I said, look, you know, I used reasoning with him, which before never worked, but it does now. I said, look, you're going to need a reel, a demo reel. So I said, I got plenty of footage for you.
Right?
And my son's taking cinematography.
Is he really?
In college, yeah.
Is that what he wants to be?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can take it certainly as an elective.
No, it's a, he's not quite sure what direction he's going to go, but it's very much, it's in the movie industry for sure.
Right. Yeah, well, we had that discussion, you know, with Nolan in that the film industry is so huge here that it's like, look, you could go right into the workforce, but and do OJT, but you know, a formal education is kind of important when you set your sights that high, as it were.
Looks like we got a car that is off track, or at least spun just in front of Dale Rye here. Driver's left as he was working his way through the infield. I don't know if the car continued or if it was stranded, but yeah.
I'm going to try to figure out what car this is. Wish me luck.
Isn't this Blitzkrieg?
No, this is Dale.
No?
Dale Rye's car.
Well, hey, Dale.
That
I know
was
you can't hear us
that
now,
was
but-
some guy. Remember, I found him on YouTube looking for cars, and
Gotcha.
still haven't found Ella though. Here's Crank Yankers Racing.
Ugh.
Cone Crushers looks like they're out in front here. heading down the front straightaway. There's 9-4 Motorsports working their way through turn 2. Yeah, there's definitely a car off track left there around the turn 2-3 complex. There's something going on over there. Yesterday we had a lot of problems with guys having trouble getting out of the pits following the blend line for some reason. Haven't heard of any problems with that yet.
The day's still early, though. There's plenty of time. I have a feeling they were given a rather stern talking to.
I think
Did they listen?
They really just need instruction. It doesn't need to be stern. Just need to understand. I think they
Where the line is.
fully
yeah.
capable. They just need to understand.
I think there was some confusion about that, maybe.
Oh yeah, clearly confusion. And we had teams that were being told 2 or 3 times before they left the pits, and they still violated it. So obviously there was confusion.
In the Dale car, did y'all have any guesstimates on what kind of vehicle that might be?
I'm not
I just
sure.
said it because y'all said it.
I don't think it's a Miata. So I would
Okay,
strike
that's
that
all
out.
thinking it looked as big.
It's not an E30. It's probably not an E36 either because the sound of the engine is what I'm going by.
Ah,
Okay, I'm going by looking at the mirrors.
I can't hear it, yeah.
I'm going to say it's a front-wheel drive car.
Okay.
It has that Honda sound to it.
Oh, I was pulling up a Honda team.
Are you looking for his name?
No,
On the driver
yes.
rosters?
Uh-huh.
Just
Yeah.
gonna sneak
I'm pulling up
into the
team by
back
team
door.
that I know is running.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. There we go. So we could ride along with TR Motorsports here for a little bit.
Now I'm just curious, like I want to know. It's just
I can't let it go.
it's like a dog with a bone, you know? It's like,
Right.
Cone Crushers had some problems yesterday. They were back in the paddock working on that car a couple of times, working on that left front corner for a while. They had a little bit of trouble getting the car started. They had to push start it back in the paddock area there. But it looks like they're leading the race today.
Good to hear you're doing well, Hiller. I suspect we will see you at, what, Sebring next, probably? I know we'll see you at Barber.
I need to meet Hiller in person. I don't recall.
You haven't
meeting
met?
him.
Oh, he's a nice guy. As
How can I
opposed
recall?
to Bill. I'm
Bill's a
kidding.
nice guy.
Bill's
the
a
one.
nice guy.
I'm the one.
Paulie's it's a jerk.
Yes.
We just had a Miata in the pit, and the guy went to pull the gas cap off. Right the second before he pulled the gas cap off, he flipped his visor down. But as he hit the visor, a good 15 feet of gasoline shot out of the tank, and pretty much covered pit lane with gas. So they're sweeping it up right now. Luckily, we had no spark to ignite that gas, and or mist.
Sounds like he had pressurized his tank somehow.
Correct. So they were just working on the exhaust system. So they're most likely that fixed it. Hopefully that fixed it. So
scary.
They're putting the car down right now. Looks like they're gonna get back to fueling it. But the guy was really lucky that millisecond before he opened the cap that he actually put his visor down, or he would have had an eye full of gas. And it happened so fast.
Unpleasant.
Oh, the next race for Hiller and Momo Champ is at AMP. So that happened to us at Daytona, Bill. We were involved in an incident and knocked off our exhaust to where it was pointing right at the gas tank. So it superheated our gas tank. And then I was the fuel guy, and I had my visor down and stuff. And standing behind me was Dan Diggs. And when I opened the gas tank, this hot vaporized fuel, shot out of the car about 15 feet. And I looked around at Dan Diggs, and his eyes were like saucer plates.
I was going to say the same thing.
Okay, Tiff, here's the car. It's behind the red one here.
I
can't see.
That white one?
It looked white or silver. Yeah.
Or white or silver?
They had a big
wow.
air dam on the front of it, kind of like a lot of the Miata guys put on their cars.
Bill, we're picking up your mic.
Way ahead of you, Jay.
So here's Blitzkrieg. Don't believe they're the leader. They took that pit stop advantage there, took advantage of the yellow. So I think we have Cone Crushers as our leader right now. I don't know what advantage that would give them. They would have to make it up through the following pit stops, pitting early like that without having to take an extra pit stop. Cone Crusher still working their way through the back markers.
I'm going to find it eventually. If I go through every team. Unless they didn't register this driver, then I'm going to punch them.
Well, theoretically, they had to register him because you need to be registered to get in.
Right.
So that's my story anyway. He was following a red BMW.
It's like a white or silver kind of car.
Yeah, that narrows it down to half the field.
Okay. He's. No, that's not right. Let's see. There was a little more information here at one point.
Mystery driver, sign in, please.
Please step to the front and identify yourself. Oh.
We're trying to pick you out of a
I
lineup.
think it's Auto Spec Racing.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, because I went through all the Hondas, all the front-wheel drive cars in the field.
Well, it's now that we know it's none of them.
Very true.
Because
yes, it is. That is who it is.
My genius here, I found a label here on their overlay.
So Troy is out in Biohazard.
Number 21, Auto Spec Racing. Dale Rye and Andy Pastor are drivers.
So I thought it was not a Miata, but it is a Miata.
You threw me off there.
There you go. That's what I do. That's how I roll. Day in and day out.
That's funny. Well, that mystery's solved. What next?
On to the next mystery. How we keep our phony baloney jobs.
Well, I kind of wondered because the front end looked a lot like a Miata. They have those air dams a lot of these guys will put on their Miatas.
Right. I was thinking when you showed it, I was like, right, that kind of
looks like a
Maybe
Miata.
a 2000 with some weird stuff. It's little. That was my next thing. I was going to go through the Miata teams. Yeah.
I was going to say, I thought you were going to go through the little teams.
Same difference. Anything else that could kind of sneak by as a Miata from a distance?
Yeah, they all smart. They are small, especially when you compare them to a 72 Ford LTD.
Exactly.
They're minuscule. There's James Bondo on the right.
Looks a lot like my Bloodhound playing with my
Whoops.
Yorkie.
I'm on the YouTube feed.
There's the Plum Crazy just up ahead. Been racing with us a long time in that neon.
Yep.
My buddy Mike Gehrig.
I kind of think it's cool that they have the Plymouth logo on the side of the car, like on the rear quarter, like the Plymouth Superbirds used to have.
I guess the biohazard car is taken to the racetrack, replacing the Ergolab car.
See, now plumb crazy. There's a car, you know, he's painted his car. We can recognize it, so we can give him a shout out. I'm sorry, did I mention that before? No. Give us a chance, folks.
Is it plum colored?
Yes. Why, yes, it is.
Makes it
Biohazard, another easy car to see. It's painted bright green.
It's like a bright and a dark green at the same time. It's an interesting color, but definitely stands out.
At least it's not yellow.
Well, yeah, there's that.
I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
The one color we are not painting our car, Polly.
Right.
So I might mix it up for an MR2 and I might fall out. Then we'd have to have polka dots. Oh, yeah.
No, we really wouldn't have to have polka dots. Is there ever a scenario where
mixed?
Is there ever an area where a situation where you need polka dots? No, not really. Can't think of any. But the 9.4 Motorsports car, Lexus SC300, looks like they're doing their driver change, and pits are going to get busy, aren't they, guys?
Oh, yeah.
Why, yes, they are.
It's about that time.
Top of the 2-hour mark coming up.
Our drivers are only allowed to drive for 2 hours straight without taking an hour break. So anyone who's still out that started the race will come in and do a driver change and probably fuel with that if they have not already. So it should get busy here. If you maybe off sequence and took advantage of some of those early yellows.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I think we saw, who was it?
Castrol Prefect come in a little
Castrol
early.
Prefect came in early, yeah. And that's where I don't know if I finished this slot. I very rarely do. But your driver in the car can tell you, can help you with your strategy, because he can look and see if the incident's going to take, 1, 2, 3 laps to fix, or if it's going to be a quickie yellow. So
Cone Crushers, Arbank Racing, and looks like the S2000 is behind them.
Yep.
So I think Arbank
Motorsports.
I think Arbank is still in second place.
Yeah, I believe you're correct.
So we're going to go with that.
That's our story, and our sticking to it. There's Crank Anchors running in 5th, I believe.
Could be. I have a feed on them. Here's Crank Anchors Racing. Tyler, so kind as to share his camera feed with us again this weekend. Oh, big tire smoke, lockup, overcooks it. Manages to keep it on the racetrack. As we get ready here to head back out to commercial. Tiffany, do you want to take us to commercial?
Sure.
Okay.
Thanks for watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. You're watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We are here for double tens. We'll be right back.
Wow.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Looks like Crank Yankers pulling down pit road here. They've just come out of the pits. Looks like they're heading back to rejoin the race. Cone Crusher is also in the pits, so all the teams coming in to do their required, get their drivers out. The way it works in Champ Car, the drivers cannot be in the car for more than 2 hours at a time without a 1 hour break. So drivers are changed here at the 10 o'clock. At 10 o'clock, assuming that the cars could make it to 2 hours without having to put more fuel in the car. So ideally, what these teams like to do is run those 2 hours at a time and get the drivers out and put fuel in.
All at once, where they don't have to come into the pits any other time.
Looks like Crank Yankers getting ready to take their clock and send them out.
Like business is picking up at pit out.
Yep.
Busy. Looks like Scott's in the car of the Cone Crushers.
Yep.
think it's going to be a Rich Scott, Roger.
No, he needs to stay to the right.
Rinse and repeat.
Yep.
Cone Crushers just happy to get through that with turn one without getting hit by another car.
You know, it's those small things that you appreciate.
It is. It is. And they appreciate Brew Crew Racing not being there.
There's Crank Yankers Racing.
That looks like
that's our bank just right there. In fact, they're dumping some fuel on the racetrack. Wow, quite a bit of fuel as they right-hander it through there. We got a car off driver's right as well as they were going through that 2-3 complex. See if we see it here as we're on board with AutoSpec. As they roll through turn 2 here, we're going to look to the driver's right as they come through turn 4 and 5 and see if we see anything.
No, that's going back on.
This is the front straightaway, so we won't see it there.
Or we shouldn't.
Rely on my expert opinion to tell you that you're not going to see it there. Yeah, we shouldn't. It's a good thing I'm here to tell you these things. That's my job. I point out the obvious. Nobody points out the obvious the way I do. Oh, boy.
Good grief.
There's Blitzkrieg Racing. They were leading the race at one time right before we got that full course caution, and then subsequently reached the top of the 2-hour mark. So it'll be interesting to see how this shakes out. I am hearing some rumblings that the timing and scoring, they're still working on that and might be getting done sometime soon.
I still maintain we ought to do the commercials on the 15 and the 45.
No.
But Bill.
There you go, thinking again.
Yeah, I don't think our sponsors really care as long as they get their commercials in.
But we've gotten kind of used to it like this. So.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it's really painful when you're at a race and just when, pit stops are happening, we go to commercial. Drives me nuts. It's not so bad when we're doing the remote, like we all are, except for Bill. But when it happens right in front of you, it's just frustrating.
Because you want to comment on it. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, exactly.
So here's Crank
Especially like at
Yankers.
Sebring when it happens, right in front of you.
Crank Yankers getting passed by Cone Crushers here, heading into turn 7.
Paulie insists upon calling the race.
Oh, sorry. I'll step aside.
Just kidding, buddy.
I could just type into the little ticker there what's going on. You guys can keep going. Talk about. We were talking about ham yesterday. What should we talk about today? We talked
I was
about
talking about
danishes.
country ham earlier as I chowed down on my biscuit.
Yeah.
I think most of our viewers know we'll talk about anything. No subject is taboo.
Crank Yankers leaving some room on the left there. As they
Talked
roll.
about our favorite team names.
Yeah.
We ever clear up the narwhal debate?
Oh, no, we haven't talked to the team yet.
Is it the unicorn of the seas, or
I'm
is
going unicorn of the sea. You know what my vote is.
Fine. And we have nothing to contradict you, so you're good.
I looked it up. Those are very interesting critters.
Aren't they, though?
Learn something new.
Absolutely. I had no idea.
Polly was all like, yeah, it's this thing. They have like toys. And I'm like, what?
Do they ever spear them on that long tooth that they have? No. Could you give them like hula hoops?
Now that would be entertaining.
Oh, man, the
Castrol Prefect camera went down. Come on, man.
Polly, you're
Yeah.
sounding a little Eeyore-ish.
Sorry. Was my mic on? Sorry. Thanks for noticing me.
We used to do a lot of shows at the Georgia Aquarium, and the main ballroom opens up on the beluga tank. So we used to watch those things.
Oh,
For
love
hours.
that. That's my favorite part of the Georgia
Yeah.
Aquarium.
Yeah. And they'll play with you. There's a big plate glass window in their aquarium, and it
Oh, it's
opens right up.
huge.
And so, yeah, they'll play with you.
They are so cool to watch.
They are.
Aren't they like the only belugas in captivity in like at least in the U.S. I know. I think they were when they first got there. They
Right.
were
Yeah.
really cool.
So Ben Shout is in the car for Crank Yankers right now. Ben, of course, with the Bavarian Mustache Works.
Hello. I'm ready for some Ella time.
Rolling through turn 2 here. And Ben's got quite a bit of experience driving the Crank Yankers car. He's been driving that car for several years now.
Oh.
And it looks like Cone Crusher's just up ahead, who got by here just a little bit ago as they're working their way through traffic. Onto the back stretch here, headed down towards turn number 7. Nice. I like how the gearing is set up. You just kind of run up to the top of the gear right before you hit the brakes. None of that short upshift, downshift stuff going on.
Yeah, that's annoying when it's not geared ideally for the track you're on.
Every track's a
Relax.
compromise, but, you know, it's...
That's 901 Motorsports just there off to the left.
This is going down into turn 12 here.
Looks like Cone Crusher's right in front of him.
Yeah. That might be, I don't know if that's our bank right there that they're...
I believe it is.
In an argument with up here, heading on to the front straightaway.
The R-Bank and 901 Motorsports cars are fairly close in appearance. Except one's a Saab and one's a BMW. But they both got black front ends and red rear ends. And some white in the middle, so... Once you see them in profile, it's kind of easy to figure out.
Try and get that Cone Crusher's camera back, but...
Alas.
Yeah, no, it's down. All right.
Yeah, confirmation the camera died.
This is a good battle for the lead.
Who's it gonna be?
Well, we'll know in about 7 hours and 44 minutes.
Unofficially.
Yeah, unofficially.
Well, when Blitzkrieg came back out, I'm not sure that these are the leaders. I'm wondering if Blitzkrieg has actually moved into the lead.
Could be. It's a good battle. How about this? It's a good battle for position.
Yeah.
It's up there in the top-ish.
And it's up there in the top-ish.
They're doing well, yeah.
If you're just tuning in, we're here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. There's the Corvette going by. 10 hours of racing today. We went green at 8 a.m. We'll go checker at 6 o'clock. Big tire smoke from the Corvette heading into turn 1 here. Or
whatever corner that is. I think it's 12. That's the tire smoking corner for sure.
Hey guys, we got a car stuck at it's green. It kind of meshes in with the grass, but he's sitting at almost pit in. It's got a wing on it. Looks a little messed up, but it's smoking out the back, and it's not looking pretty.
Yeah, is that your team?
Biohazard.
Oh, it's Biohazard. Oh.
Uh-oh. That's the backup car.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they have a backup to the backup. So they're going to do a local yellow at 12 and get out there and pull Troy in.
Thank you.
That's bad news for that team. They've
it.
really had a rough
I
day.
gotta get that feed off of there. Get rid of that. So we got an emergency vehicle pulling around turns 12 and 13 there. Hey, there's James Bondo. Up
That's
there.
clever. Yeah.
TR, what is that? 6?
It's a TR7.
7?
Yep. They came out triumphant in a last-ditch attempt to try and save their company. They came out with a TR8, which has had an aluminum Buick engine, and for the body they just rounded off the corners of the TR7. Kind of like what they did with the Scirocco when Pininfarina took over the design in '81, I think. The Italian design house, because the Scirocco was kind of square, boxy, and they just basically rounded off the corners.
Yeah, there's the Biohazard car between 12 and 13. They're right at pit in, so that'll be convenient to pull them back into the pits. Crank Anchor's trying to get by here on the front straightaway, another competitor. Just doesn't have that top end speed. Checking the mirrors, looking for any way around, but just going to follow through turn 1 here.
I recognize those taillights, but I can't think of which car those came on.
Nissan? No, Honda. Isn't that a Accord or something up there, looks like?
Could be. Could be an Acura.
Yeah, a lot of those.
I don't know why. Why I even open my mouth. I don't know what I'm talking about, and I think we all know that by now.
There is an Accord out there, an MLC. I was trying to think of what else. And Civics all don't look like those.
Nah, wasn't a Civic.
Here's Blitzkrieg.
One Accord.
And Bill sent a message that they believe they got a broken half shaft on the MR2.
Oh, goodness. They didn't have bad luck. They wouldn't have any luck at all, I think.
Doom, despair, and agony on me.
I frankly signed up for fame, fortune, and glamour and glory, but
sorry about that.
Yeah.
Didn't work out?
That hasn't worked out, no. I was in the business plan, though. Remember, no good battle plan survives contact with the enemy.
Good point.
This is true.
I'll take money and anonymity.
Right? Independently wealthy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that Corvette. Jeez. You almost collected that other car.
God, that's a lot of tire smoke. Huh.
Come on, catch up with him, buddy, so we can see tire smoke.
He's like,
Come
I'm
on,
in a
Autospec.
Miata. Yeah.
I think this is our bank right here between Blitzkrieg and our bank as they're heading onto that back stretch. It's a drag race down to turn 7. He's on the inside. Let's see if he can take the Saab down into 7 here. Takes the whole corner. Oh, no, we left a little bit of room out there. The 2001 BMW 325i of Blitzkrieg.
I lost my cheat sheet. It's either an E36 or an E46.
Which one?
Blitzkrieg.
It's right here on my list. You know, it just says 325 CI. I don't know my
Exactly.
2001. Yeah, I don't remember. That'd be a 36?
Maybe. It's right on the borderline, I think.
I don't know my E's. I can tell you the Porsche numbers usually. I don't know.
Yeah.
The last couple of generations of the new ones are all over the place. It's annoying.
Yeah. Well, they're Germans.
They just try to mess with us.
Exactly.
They went like 981 to 991, and then I don't know. They jump around.
And that's just the model numbers. Wait till you get in the engine specifications. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, I'm not in the shop all day with Casey anymore, so.
Here goes Ella.
When I first started my business, though, so I had to learn how to start filing the monthly and quarterly taxes, and I kept calling the 941. I kept calling it a 944. My accountant was so confused. I'm like, the 944 form? And he's like, no, there is no what?
Yeah. What are you talking about? There is no 944.
Uh-huh.
I'll have the timing and scoring data for you here shortly. It's almost done. So just hang tight, guys.
Not long to go. On that, at least. 7.5 hours plus of racing to go.
It looks like Cone Crusher's up ahead here of the auto spec guys.
So far, so good for them. I'm hoping they have a drama-free day today.
I'm hoping I have one of those as well.
Bill, on the other hand, invites the drama. He's like, sucks it in. Trying to see if he was listening.
On board with Blitzkrieg, who may be the leader of this race, definitely up near the front. Been strong today. You know, our bank racing should be up towards the front as well as Cone Crushers. Kind of expecting those to be our top 3 in some order for the time being. 9.4 Motorsports should be up there in the mix. Castrol Prefect should also be up there in that top 5.
Right, their pit is they're pitting a little off sequence, but they should be right up there, yeah.
And the
As
number
everybody else has now.
the Moem Down Racing team and their Acura, I guess they got a rear bumper that's hanging loose.
And I don't know if y'all said it, but we got an update from Crankyackers that Ben Schott is in the car now.
Yeah, I'd mentioned that.
Okay.
That's all right.
I wasn't listening to you.
I doubt that anybody else was either, so there's nothing wrong with that.
Standard for the course.
I've had 2 kids, so I know how this works.
I just had one, so I know most of it.
Yeah, if you want to practice talking without being like paid attention to, all you have to do is like get married and
Get
or have
married,
kids.
yeah.
My mother used to say, I'm not just talking to keep myself amused.
Yeah. I like the one that says, it's a guy musing to himself. He says, you don't pay attention to a single thing I say is the weirdest way to start a conversation.
That's funny.
Oh, shoot. So today's race started off with good, bad, and the ugly starting down 10 laps from their decisive win yesterday. And early on,
probably made up, 3 of them by now?
I'm sure at least. Castrol Prefect was an early leader. We had Final Turn Motorsports, the team that finished second yesterday, dropping oil, and they pulled that car in apparently. Castrol Prefect then jumped into the pits at 9:35. Blitzkrieg took over the lead, and then they came in to pit around 9:40, handing the lead over to Cone Crushers, who kept that lead apparently all the way up to the first round of pit stops at 10 o'clock.
There goes Ella. See, distinctive paint job, Suggs. I'm sorry, did I mention that before?
You just can't preach it enough, can you? Right?
See, there goes Ella again. Right there. I can tell. I'm just trying to get some help from our racers.
I got you, man. I'm feeling you all the way.
I'm going to paint a mural on mine.
Otherwise, we're listening to Bill going, it's a blue car. Kind of small.
Well, at least he's trying to contribute.
Right, exactly. In his own feeble way.
Apparently, Bill is back on the menu today.
Back on the menu? What?
We're taking a bite out of,
Okay.
I don't think he was ever taken off the menu myself.
I took a break from him for a minute. I don't know.
Yeah. That's all he gets.
Well, that's, my standard line of attack is, get them when they're not there to defend themselves.
Right, exactly. Hit them where they ain't, as Babe Ruth used to say.
Oh, jeez. Poor Bill. Why does he put up with this?
You can't feel sorry for him. He drives you nuts.
It's so funny because I'll come to Doc after I said something and say, kind of feel sorry for, said about Bill. And Doc's like, nope. He'll get over it.
Yeah. Luckily, he's got a good sense of humor about it.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Otherwise, it wouldn't be near as much fun.
Well, and it wouldn't be as much fun, and we wouldn't have so many laps if it wasn't for the support we get from all of our sponsors to keep this thing going. We appreciate them. So as we've reached the bottom of the hour, we'll go ahead and take a quick station break here and be back in just a couple moments. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We'll be back in just a moment. Thanks.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduros. I'm Paul Belton, Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, all here calling the race for you. We got a couple quick updates just came in. Number 94 Motorsports, black flag for passing under caution. And a meatball displayed to the Yoder Sport folks for hood latch. Well, I guess it would have been the car they meatballed, not the folks. That would have been awkward.
Semantics.
And we're not talking about the spaghetti ones either, you know.
You say tomato, I say tomato.
Black flag with a orange circle in the middle means mechanical troubles. Or
I like the way
something's falling off your car.
I like the way Dana explains the two black flags. He says, you know, there's the black flag with the meatball. He says, that means I have a problem with your car. The black only, that means I have a problem with you.
Right.
That's pretty much the short of it, yeah.
Yeah. Very simply put.
Yep.
TR Motorsports following the James Bondo TR7, and it looks like they had some smoke coming out from behind that car, so they might be coming into the pits.
You got the Blitzkrieg guys, which may be leading this race.
Then again, they may not be. I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
Hurry, Ben. No.
It's a moment-by-moment thing, right?
Just kidding, Ben. Ben's like, I'm going as fast as I can. Don't worry about it, Ben. We never know what we're talking about anyway. This just adds to the broadcast.
Keeping our improv skills up.
Yeah, exactly. In fact, I'm surprised we're even at Indy calling this race. You should be happy. We know what we kind of know what we're doing. No, we don't.
These are the jokes. We may have never been accused of that. That might be the one thing that we've not been accused of.
Right, exactly. We can be accused of a lot of things, but knowing what we're doing, never. Not going to happen either. Not if I have anything to say about it.
Well, at the very least, we do know we're spending time with our friends.
Yes, exactly. Both
our favorite people.
It looks like a car.
Both of them.
We had another
All three
car.
of them.
Another car overshot turn 1 there and took the long way around.
And folks, it's not like we're really picking on an unarmed man in Bill. I mean, he's got a mic if he can never figure out how to use it or remember to bring it. So he could retaliate. If he wasn't off eating ice cream.
He said he'd leave me alone.
Yeah, just leave me
I'm
alone.
running the race, which is no wonder why we're in so much trouble.
Yeah. We're going to have a talk with Dana.
He is flirting. He is flirting with disaster.
Well, with the state of the world this year, some of the ways the trucks are working out and the numbers of cars registered, we were working on slightly smaller crews. So all of our team is kind of pitching in to cover things. I didn't think we were going to get to the point where Bill was running the race, but
yeah,
apparently
that's dangerous ground. It's at least a slippery slope, leading to dangerous ground.
So I'm going to need y'all to register a few more cars.
Kind of like the blind leading the blind. I'm doing good as compared with what?
I was thinking of a deaf radio show, but that might be not.
Wow, we've been doing a blind TV show for years.
Mm-hmm.
You want to know the positions of cars 152 and 903. We don't know what the car positions are at this time.
That is a great question.
I will
When we
say
find
that
out, we will let you know.
Sarcastically, I would say they're both at Indianapolis.
Somewhere between 1 and 50.
And 52. Yeah.
If I have,
Well,
when we get
2
more
went out right on the bat.
Oh, that's true.
information, when we get more information, once it's repaired, we'll let you know. But for right now, we're just enjoying the pictures, and it's kind of like when we go to the library, just reading, just looking at the pictures, not really reading.
That's because most of us can't read.
It's a wonderful analogy.
And our comprehension skills aren't that great either. So the pictures don't help me.
Yeah. Based upon what we have, which is really kind of limited information, which is always the case, but Blitzkrieg Racing, we know that Blitzkrieg Racing, Cone Crushers, R-Bank Racing, and Castrol Prefect, those are cars that are going to be up towards the front of the field. Their pit stops.
903 is going to be up towards the front of the field as well.
903 is going to be there. Crank Anchors is going to be up there. 94 Motorsports is going to have one car at least up there. So we're expecting those cars to be up towards the front of the field, somewhere in that top 10, top 5.
The 152, that's a chump change car. They're generally running, we've seen them running, so they're, like Tiffany said, somewhere in between 1 and 50.
And we've got confirmation on the 007 James Bondo car smoking a little bit, so that's a
that
concern.
TR7.
I love that car.
I like, you see, Blitzkrieg I'm watching YouTube, but Blitzkrieg Racing, he was patting his dash like, good boy.
Yeah. That car's been working well for them.
Okay, now I'm back on Paulie's screen.
There's Cone Crushers coming through 11 and 12. 13.
We gave Kenny constant reassurance that he was doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we believe he was scenting it. Certainly more than the drivers. That bar was set pretty low, though.
Yeah, I've met your drivers.
Exactly. Tyler posted on Slack the other day, says like, yeah, I'm really looking forward to having Arjun race with us at Road America. It's like, well, you haven't met him yet.
Bill says the 007 car is now developing musical sound. It's whistling. This may be its death cry.
The death rattle of the TR7.
For a death whistle in this case.
Okay, so we got a message from Ben that Race Hero and Race Monitor are back up and running. So
Thanks, Ben.
Appreciate you, Ben, going through all of that.
Thank you, Easter Bunny.
Yeah.
Mucho gracias.
I like it when I log into Race Hero. It says catching up. It's like, well, aren't we all?
All right, so there's our pylon, and I take a look. Yeah, everything's cleared up now. So at 66 laps, we'll go ahead and just move over to our timing and scoring. We've got Blitzkrieg leading the race with Narwhal Autosport in second place. Then it's Cone Crushers back 21 seconds. Then it's R-Bank Racing right on their tail, 1 second from behind Cone Crushers. Then we've got Castrol Prefect back 14 seconds in fifth place. 2 seconds behind them is Crank Yankers Racing in sixth. Then it's Valerian Steel in seventh. Triple R Motorsports in the number 498. Then it's Bill and Ben in their Volkswagen GTI in ninth place. That's your lead B-class car. And then Chump Change in 10th. Then it's Frankenstein Motorworks, MLC Racing, Hugh Jazz, Williams Racing Group in 14th, Rooster Racing in 15th, TR Motorsports is in 16th, Yoda Sport is 17th. Yoda Sports moved to 18th. 901 Motorsports is 19th in the number 903. Then they're showing 94 Motorsports in 21st spot in the with the number 94. Now remember, that car was black flagged for passing under caution. The number 114 of Rams Racing is shown in 22nd. Then it's Auto Spec Racing in 23rd. Behind them, it's Plum Crazy Apocalyptic Racing, Bad Idea Racing, E-Racing in 27th, Grackle Motorsports, Drive Gear Racing, and Black Flag Motorsports in 30th. Behind them, it's the EC car of Houseby. Then it's Winter Motorsports, T2T Racing, James Bondo, Turnin Motorsports, Motor Cars, DKW Racing in 37th. Good, Bad, and Ugly is shown in 38th spot with the fastest lap time of the day with the 1:54. Then it's Raccoon Racing in 40th, Loose Screws, and then the rest of these cars are shown in the pits or not turning laps. We got Audio Technics, Spare Parts, R-Bank Racing in the Honda, Triple R Motorsports, the 497, Final Turn Motorsports, remember that was the car that was dropping oil, and it finished second yesterday. Bazinga Racing, Mow 'em Down, Resilience Racing, HDW Racing, Swampfoot, Rocket Ham, Pull My Finger, Ergo Labs, Skid Marks, and that's the only cars that entered the event today. Okay, so
I'm not
that's
really surprised by that running order. The only one kind of surprising is Narwhal, and not because it's not a good running car, but He snuck in there into our top 10. In fact, our top 5. So
Yeah, he's up there.
They were there all day yesterday, kind of in the top 10.
Yeah. So it's not surprising. It's just I don't recognize that car. It's probably black. Just kidding.
So your lead C-Class car is Blitzkrieg as the overall leader of the race. Narwhal's your lead A-Class car, currently in second place. B-Class is led by Bill and Ben in 10th. EC is being led by Frankenstein Motorworks in the MR2 in 12th. And then I'm looking for that D-Class guy.
I'm going to guess Good, Bad, and Ugly.
Turnin Motorsports in 35th, leads D-Class at the moment.
Okay. That's Tyler's new venture.
Yep. They got that car repaired and back out there, so that's great to hear. We
Sorry
always
to see Rockingham have problems today.
I know, that's terrible.
Same with Ergo Lab.
Yeah. Ruins their day.
So back on board with the leader here. That might be a huge ass just up ahead. So it's good to see the top 40 cars are all on track right now. That is the majority of the field that took the green today, of course. Your leader in a 2001 BMW 325i. There's TR Motorsports, the tire rack guys. They are back in 18th right now.
It is the unicorn of the sea.
Uh-huh.
I found them on Facebook.
All right. Tiffany with some investigative journalism.
Well done there, Tiffany.
Their little logo is the little whale with the unicorn.
Oh, yeah.
Aha. See, you can't keep anything from me.
Narwhal Autosport. Found it on Facebook as well.
Yep.
Oh, and I've already liked them. Well, dang.
Too bad you didn't remember that.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, they got a cute little logo.
Mm-hmm. I am a stalker like no other.
I normally am.
Just like to know what's going on.
Exactly.
I bet one of their kids really likes an Narwhal, and that's... Or, I don't know, maybe it's a play on the Miata being small and the whale being big. I don't know.
Well, let's see what it says under About on their Facebook page.
Oh.
There's not much there.
Yeah. They got together to race Indy.
He posted... of course, everybody takes a screenshot when you're in first place, because they posted that on their Facebook page from Saturday.
Oh, well, Elon said Bill Strong camera is in Ella. Too bad he didn't tell us that.
He insists he did.
He said that he did, but I went and looked at the streamcast. I didn't see it over there on the list, so I'll do some investigative hunting myself, see if I can find it.
Oh.
We've all got missions.
Doc, scroll down to the December 24th post. It's Happy Narwhal Days, and two of them with their horns crossed with the mistletoe.
Oh, I see that.
We're going to have to get them to come up with our logo for our new team. That is adorable.
Happy Narwhal Days.
Isn't that great?
Yeah.
Love it. Yes, I will stalk you out. Sorry.
So evidently they're into NASA as well. NASA being the car NASA, not the space NASA.
You only do things with gravity.
Yeah.
Well, Well, that's cool. Okay, that mystery is solved. And on to the next one.
Yep.
Any other mysteries I need to find?
You find my brain. That'd be appreciated.
Okay.
Yeah. I should give you realistic goals.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like,
Don't set your goals too high, right? They should be just out of reach.
I found it.
What'd you find? Oh, you found the Ella cam.
I thought he was saying he found Alabama. He said, I found it.
There it is. E-racing.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, it's stuck.
Oh,
but
yeah.
we found it, by golly. There it goes. Sort of. It's kind of working. Yay.
It's trying.
It's much like the broadcast then.
Yeah.
We're very trying.
Oh, see, he saw it. He knows we're watching. He was waving at us.
That sounds like, yeah.
If that makes you happy, Tiffany.
That's right. That's what I do, yeah. I'm sure he was waving. I'm
He's like,
sure
"Hey,
she was
guys."
waving at me.
He's going to courteous point by to that other car. Yeah.
See, and I doubted Bill all this time. And sure enough, there it was. CCL2.
Yep.
So, evidently, we've got a report from the track that they are going to try and do hot pulls as long as everybody behaves themselves when there's EVs out on the track. So, it's totally in y'all's hands, guys. If y'all want to do local yellows with hot pulls, behave yourselves.
Right. Exercise that self-discipline.
Well, they don't have any of that.
Well, that's why we're talking about it.
Just use some judgment. Oh, wait, they don't have that either. Never mind. So y'all just go at it.
And they'll be back to full course before too
Yeah,
much longer.
yeah, exactly.
I got a message you saying the 700 blew up
Oops.
on track, but I don't have a 700
have a
on my
700.
sheet. I'm looking through the standings to see if there's
a
a...
7? Is that the
That's James Bondo.
Oh, it's
They were
probably
smoking earlier.
007. Yeah. It's probably 007 that blew.
Mm-hmm.
Dyslexia is a terrible, terrible thing.
Betrayed once again. Well,
If you've seen his text to talk, the talk to text,
Oh,
you
yeah.
have to learn how to decode that stuff.
Exactly.
Like,
Lies, slander, delusions, and half-truths. Yes, it's TR7. Yep.
how the good, bad, and uglies made it up to 37th already. You're just cranking through the field.
yeah, looking at the standings, looks like Narwhal's back about 4 seconds from Arbank Racing in third place, running significantly slower lap times. Arbank turning in a 2:06 on that last lap. Cone Crushers ahead of them turned to 2:02 with a 9-second gap, and Blitzkrieg with a 2:03 with a 3-lap advantage over Cone Crushers. So
Wow.
they're way out there.
Who's
over the
that?
field.
Wait. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
Blitzkrieg has shown 3 laps out over the field
Oh,
according
yeah,
to
they
Race
sure
Hero.
are.
Cone Crushers and Arbank Racing are really in a different race from where they're at. We've got Narwhal back about 4 seconds in fourth place, but again, their lap time's not going to be quick enough to catch up with the Arbank Saab. We've got Crank Yankers in fifth place, just turned into 2:04. They certainly have pace at 10 seconds remaining, 10-second gap rather, to move into fourth place, overtaking Narwhal. So that's what's on their target right now, is the 4:47 of Narwhal Autosport. Castro Prefect turning in those low 2-minute times as well, and the Lexus in sixth place. They're back, shown about a lap from Crank Yankers, so they've got some work to do. 2 seconds about the gap from Valerian Steel Miata to 9-4 Motorsports. Those two cars turning very similar lap times. Those two competing for 7th place. Then you've got another 2-second gap from Girded Loins and Hugh Jazz. Both those cars turning very similar lap times, a BMW and a Miata vying for 12th place.
Oh, there's somebody off on the left there. Look like a BMW.
Yeah, it looks like we got car 152 going to be black flag for passing under caution. And
Chump change.
that's kind of what was being talked about earlier. If we cannot pass under caution, we can continue with the hot pulls. Otherwise, it's going to be a full course caution every time a car gets stranded out there.
Well, I think the issue is more like not being safe around the EVs, but I'm sure the passing under yellows have something to do with it as well. There goes Ella. There goes Good, Bad, and Ugly. There goes a red BMW.
I think off in the distance there, it's difficult to see, but that might be where we have a car off. I'm not sure if that's just maybe it's just a corner tent.
I think that's just a
corner station, yeah.
And that's a tire barrier in front of them.
I see, that guy's been there all day. Geez, when are they going to get out of there?
When are they going to move that guy?
I remember I think we were going to Brainerd when I was a kid. I'm riding shotgun with my dad, and he looks behind and he says, "Man, the guy in this red car has been on our tail for miles." Of course, we're towing the race car. I'll never forget that. Dad jokes, you know.
Dad jokes.
It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Just won't get off our tail.
When I had my Triumph Speed Triple, I used to, a tailgater is the worst thing on a motorcycle. So I used to carry magnetized ball bearings. And so I'd just let one fly. And if you're really obnoxious about it, I'd let several fly. So you kind of let the first one go and see how high it bounces, and then you try and time it. So it was something to keep yourself amused while you were scared to death. And I had no compunction about it at all. No guilt. I miss that motorcycle.
Looks like Triple R Motorsports, Chump Change have come into the pits. MLC Racing and Bad Idea Racing also in the pits. And once again, we've reached...
Oh, Bill's so excited. The MR2's in 9th.
Once again, we've reached the top of the hour. I think it might be your turn, Doc. You want to take us to commercial?
Yeah, absolutely. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. We're here at Indianapolis for the Double 10 Enduro. And stick with us. We've got about 7 hours to go, and we will be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
And and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You could do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduros. And this is Paul Veltum. You've got Doc Waldrop here, Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, calling the race for you. So welcome back, everyone. And thanks for joining us here on Champ Car Live. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And if you'd like to find out more about Champ Car, just check out the website. It's ChampCar.org.
Yeah, there's more information on the website than you could read in days. There's information about volunteering. There's information about the rules. If you want to build a car, if you want to rent a seat in a current car and go racing. The forum, we have a whole social aspect. You can go on the forum and talk to other racers, drivers, team owners, renters, etc.
Complain about everything.
Complainers. There's lots of things to
bitch
see about. Well, a critic's always the easiest job.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Or what is it? There's no easier job than a critic. Yeah.
There's the Corvette going by of the GBU. Is that what we're calling it? Good, bad, and ugly?
GBU. I like it. Looks like Batman going by.
The 350 water reported rolling up the hood. That is the Corvette that we see rapidly disappearing.
There's a number panel from one of the board members' race cars.
Yeah, so the decal inspection compliance officer is checking into that. It's hard to get adhesive to stick to glitter, trust me.
That and Plasti Dip doesn't want to do it.
No,
Right now, the Corvette of Good, Bad, and Ugly, yesterday's winner, in 31st spot. They're shown down 10 laps from the leader. I don't know how that can be, but that's what it says.
What?
That can't be right. I'm only showing 67 laps turned. Let me refresh.
No, I wouldn't suggest you meet Ball Tyler for a decal issue, Bill. Remember, he's your boss.
So on board with Crank Yankers Racing here. See if we can get the leader camera back up and running. There we go. Blitzkrieg. Get some audio here. There we go. Occasionally it works.
So do we, though.
Yeah.
I mean, not very hard. Not enough to break into a sweat, but...
Oh, speak for yourself. I'm always sweating in his.
Are you?
I bake in this room.
Closely with Bill.
Yeah.
All
right.
Into the pits.
Yeah, your leader's coming in here.
He didn't stop all that long ago.
No, he shouldn't be pitting.
That's odd.
Because they stopped about 10 minutes from the top of the hour. So it's been about an hour and 20 minutes since they stopped last.
Yeah, we're not under caution. I wouldn't imagine
he's
they're
really using fuel.
Let's see what they do to the car.
Well, if we can get some volume, maybe we can hear why he's stopping.
Holly gives us a
I can oblige. Now looks like he's getting ready to jump out. He's disconnecting the air vent from his helmet. Or maybe he's just refitting it. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he was refitting it.
Doing his hair. Who knows?
And he pulled it out.
Crew is standing by.
Yep, driver's getting out.
Looks like we got another driver ready to go. Maybe.
Yep.
I like this driver's exit procedure. He's making sure the belts are going to be easy for the next driver to get in. So he's very methodical.
Got the Wonder Bread outfit there.
Oh, I know who that is.
Ricky Bobby?
I was just I know who has that suit. I can't think of it though. Like
I can probably narrow it down to a few. Let's see.
yeah. It's like, Mike, Air Force Colonel, he's got a Slim Jim driver's suit. And I've seen this driver's suit before, but I can't think of who it is.
I guess one of the cars managed to get by the spinning Miata of Williams Racing Group and went off into the grass to get around to keep from hitting him.
Oh, God, it's going to drive me nuts.
Hold on, I'm fixing to give you a shortcut.
Fixing.
I'm
That's
in the South.
that's a Southern
The
word,
real word.
Paulie. Yeah, it's like
Oh, I know.
yonder.
Yeah. No, my stepdad is from Kentucky, so I had grandparents from
Well,
there.
Kentucky's not really in the South, but
What?
I'm just trying to stir up stuff.
So I've got my Southern jokes, and I'm allowed to.
Job.
I got my Southern jokes, and then I defend myself. I said, "Nah, I've got family from there."
Okay, so it's either David Mayer, Paul Weissman, or Rob Bowen.
I don't think it's Rob Bowen, because he drives for me occasionally.
Okay.
And I don't remember seeing that suit on him.
David Mayer, Maher, and Paul Weissman.
It's one of those guys.
That's who's registered for the car.
Rob has got the parts range. We talked about him briefly yesterday.
Yeah.
Mostly Mustangs and muscle cars.
Mm-hmm.
So you got Cone Crushers in second place. Our Bank Racing is in third. Crank Yankers in fourth. Narwhal Autosport's been put to fifth. Castrol Prefect is sixth. 9-4 Motorsports in the 840 is seventh. Valerian Steel is eighth. Hugh Jazz is ninth. And Girded Loins Racing is 10th. So we saw something about Yoda Sport there in 12th. The Frankenstein Motorworks EC cars in 11th, leading EC. Autospec Racing's in 15th. The Williams Racing Group, the car that just spun, they're shown in 14th.
Crank Yankers is having a better day today. I know Tyler has got to be more pleased. He wants to be about probably 3 spots more pleased. Did y'all see what's over on YouTube, or you already mentioned that? The night sailboat racing comment?
No, I haven't. I've been working on some other things.
Okay, Racerfink said they used to have a nighttime sailboat race at Lake Travis. They found one of the teams would slingshot parts at other boats, making them stop so they could find where the part came from. Genius.
I love it. That's genius.
It is genius.
Lake Travis, if you don't know, is just outside of Austin, Texas. So they found one of the teams. That's brilliant. It's kind of like what you saw in Ford versus Ferrari.
That's what I was thinking of.
Ferrari makes a pit stop. Carroll Shelby supposedly goes and drops a couple of bolts in their pits. They see him.
Like, oh my gosh, we didn't put all the lug nuts back on.
Yeah. Where Where did that come from?
Looks like we're heading through turn 1 here in Ella from E Racing. Elon often has rental seat space available with his team if you want to go racing with him. Sometimes Tiffany's racing with them.
Yeah.
We run out of seats in our car.
Yeah. I'm going to be racing with them at Sebring. We're already sold out in the car for that one, and I'm racing with them at Barber, I think.
What about you, Doc? You got any seat time available the rest of this year anywhere? Looking for customers?
I don't think so with Barry coming back to the team. He's been on COVID restrictions from his wife. So I understand he's going to be joining us back again soon at Sebring. So I don't think we do, but don't hold me to it.
Half a second separates Valerian Steel to 9-4 Motorsports. That's a tight battle looking at 7th place there. Just over 3 seconds is the gap, 2 seconds is the gap between Yoda Sport and Hugh Jazz. They're looking to overtake that Miata for 9th place.
Yeah, way to go, Hugh Jazz.
And you've got Rooster Racing in their Dodge Neon, the B-Class leader. 0.7 seconds, the gap to Girded Loins, looking to overtake them for 11th place. Down in 16th place, 5 seconds is the gap to 15th TR Motorsports, our friends from Tire Rack.
Looks like our top 6 cars are all on lap 80. Our next I got to do some math here. Wait. Looks like our next 9 cars are all working lap 78. So pretty tight up near the front.
Mm-hmm.
On board with the Auto Spec guys. I believe they were down around 12th place last time I checked. Yep, 13th right now. Looks like Frankenstein Motorworks, the lead EC car, is ducked into the pits. They're not turning laps. Raccoon Racing, James Bondo, Triple R Motorsports, also not turning laps. Swampfoot, the Subaru, not turning laps right now. Looks like Ergolab is back out on the track turning laps.
Oh, good.
They just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 2:08. So they're back on track right now.
Awesome.
Our Bank Racing in the 195 looks like they didn't take a green flag with that car. Both of the Begley Motorsports cars did not take the green flag, nor did Collins Autosport, the new team out of Fort Wayne here in Indiana. Koski Racing did not take the green flag, neither did Junk Dynasty. Maximum Effort, Rams Racing. The MR2 lead EC car is just in for fuel. Got to report the Miata spun in turn 1. Everything looks clear at that spot right now. So thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live. If you're just tuning in or if you've been listening at the track is warned to make sure the drivers obey those local yellows so that they don't have to enforce full course cautions every time they want to pull somebody off the track. So drivers have been warned and encouraged to pay close attention to those corners. So your lead cars right now, Cone Crushers leads the race with Arbank Racing in 2nd place and Crank Yankers up to 3rd.
So Blitzkrieg has tumbled to fourth with that last pit stop.
Yeah. Share.
The singer?
No. The giggle.
Gotcha.
Good one.
I just woke up.
Nap time's over.
Yeah, pretty much. There'll be another one coming around soon, though. I hope, anyway.
Excited to see Cone Crushers in the lead.
How
After
about
they had
that?
a rough day yesterday. But Blitzkrieg is not seeming to make 2 hours. I mean, I know the first time they came in because it was yellow, that put them, they gave them an advantage, but they had to come in again earlier.
Yeah.
So maybe they're not able to make 2 hours.
Right.
I mean, it's the only thing that makes sense. They were only in for, a very short stop.
Yeah, I noticed, when they were rebuilding timing and scoring, that you can't get the deltas for that time.
Right.
It just shows a straight line. Life support was working, but they flatlined, but the whole field flatlined.
Well, at least the backup was working, so.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Ben did his normal fine job.
Ben's a rock star, yep.
Yeah, he is. And what a nice guy.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
All right. So what do we got here? 6 hours and 36 minutes unofficially remain.
Piece of cake.
We can do this. We got this.
Absolutely.
So Crank Yankers has moved into third. A little bit of, I don't say retribution, but this is kind of that. They had a hard time yesterday, and last year they had victory kind of snatched from them when they were running. They were leading, and Premium Dudes came from behind and took the win. This might be their year.
You'd like to think so. They've only got 8 more races in this year, though. I'm sure we'll see them at Road America. Well, in fact, I know we will, because Arjun's racing for them at Road America, and I will actually be at the track, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'll get to see Paulie.
That's the plan.
We can gang up on Bill.
I want to watch that.
Hugh Jazz in 12th place right now. A 4-second gap to Rooster Racing in 11th. That's a close battle there. 13 seconds is the gap from Autospec to Girded Loins. 2.5 seconds from 901 Motorsport to 94 Motorsports. Those guys always seem to be close together. This
Looks like
weekend.
our bank is slowly closing in on our leader, Cone Crushers.
Castrol Prefect has fallen to 6th place, and they're having a little trouble moving up to the front. They're turning 206s, which is consistent with many of the other teams up front here. And you've got Crank Yankers and our bank turning 203s. Both of them turning nearly their fastest lap times of the day up here in these time frames. He's getting really close to the 2-minute flat range. Apocalyptic Racing in 21st there. Bill and Ben in 23rd. E-Racing in 24th. Good, Bad, and the Uglies in 29th. Shown 8 laps down. The Motorworks Racing GTI is 32nd right now. The Turn-In Motorsports Group
V8 BMWs in 36th. And being that the Pull My Finger guys brought our camera back, that tells us they're done for the weekend.
Yeah, pretty much.
On board with E-Racing here.
Ella.
Go Ella. Go Ella.
Auto Spec Racing.
I'm just guessing whoever's driving Ella right now is a Texan.
There's Blitzkrieg. Again, Blitzkrieg in 4th place right now.
This car 140 lost power, but we don't have a 140.
140.
We have a 104. Are we back into the dyslexia?
We've got a 240.
Yeah.
Once again, trying to understand Bill when he's on talk to text.
You might build decoder ring out.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he said it is 140. Okay, well, they changed their number.
Gotcha. All right, so we got to go to timing and scoring. Let's see, 140, 140.
Oh, that's the Turn-In Motorsports car I was just talking about.
Yeah. Oh,
that's the backup car.
That was supposed to be car 999. So.
No, I think 999 had an issue yesterday, and I think they brought the 140 out to replace it today.
Right.
Oh, I see.
Your official records keeper loves this, by the way.
We're all over the place.
Well, I read it on Facebook.
I heard it through the grapevine.
And there's a look at the end of the front straightaway heading towards turn 1 here. There's going into turn 1. And then coming through turn 6. It doesn't look like anybody's gotten into the gravel today.
That car still hasn't moved in the background.
That's so irritating.
That was a joke. There goes the Corvette. Got our G meter there.
Yeah, the Corvette not rushing up to the front like we probably expected. They're just taking them some time to get those laps back, considering the extra pit stops they have to make on top of that for fuel.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult, but not impossible.
So Crank Yankers Racing enjoying 3rd place right now. Nice crisp rev matches on those downshifts. Nice and clean. A little bit of a slide on the upshift, but we'll let that go. We'll let it slide.
Just this time.
Yeah. It's a 1 race waiver.
Lots of G-load coming through this part of the track. Onto the back stretch we go, heading towards turn 7. Checks that mirror on the right-hand side, making sure he's clear as he crosses over the track to line up for that left-hander that is turn 7. Track temp at 93 degrees, according to a corner worker.
It's warm. Warmer today than yesterday, it seems. Or maybe the sun's out more.
It wasn't, well, the track temperature is 93.
Rolling through the S's to Indy 2.
The ambient temperature wasn't supposed to be more than 80 today or something.
Back on that, heading through Indianapolis 2 here, down into turn 12, hard braking. Towards turn 12. Gonna roll up onto the front straightaway here. Using all the track at the exit. Past the pagoda and the timing and scoring pylon. Back down into turn number 1 here at Indy. All right, so we'll go ahead and take a quick break for commercial and be back in just a moment. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live as we go to caution here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And it's Cone Crushers, your leader. Back in just a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway this weekend for two 10-hour races at the Speedway here. And I just got a message. We needed to take our timing and scoring pylon back down for a moment while they work on that again. Some issues with it.
Yeah,
But
it's just that it's still experimental. We're still working on our own version of what everybody else is using. So he's fixing some outbound stuff, and he'll have it back up here in a few minutes.
So
Nothing to worry about.
So Cone Crushers is your leader with R-Bank Racing in second place. Crank Yankers Racing is third. Blitzkrieg in fourth place. That's who we're on board with right now. 9-4 Motorsports in the 840. They're in fifth place. So thanks for joining us, everybody, here. We've got Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander. I'm Paul Veltum, and we're calling the race for you here. Getting a little crossed up there as Blitzkrieg manages to hang on to it as they're heading down that back stretch towards turn number 7. This 2.5-mile road course. Clockwise, this is the Grand Prix circuit here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Got to report the car number 127 spun and continued. That's the Winter Motorsports team. It's the second time they've spun in the last hour or so. If they continue to do that, they're going to get called in. In fact, they may get called in this time. Make sure the driver's okay. If they're losing focus, they start spinning like that, maybe it's time for a driver change.
Yep, but I think that driver just went in.
It could be he's just getting acclimated. There might have been something on the track. They don't typically bring in one spin, but if you continue to show that you're having trouble out there, they'll bring you in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you're doing all right.
Right. Maybe nothing's wrong with the car, or sometimes people get overheated or different things like that, and it will, it's not really safe for them to be on course,
Right.
The heat is a serious thing. Dehydrated if they don't have fluids in the car. Stuff happens.
Here's that beautiful front straightaway at Indianapolis that we get to drive on across the yard of bricks there at the start-finish line, which continues beyond the racetrack underneath the pagoda.
Such a cool place.
There's a look at turn number 1. A lot of news out of that turn yesterday with teams struggling with the blend line, obeying the blend line. But today haven't heard anything about that. So hopefully that's been rectified since yesterday.
Yeah, because yesterday there were, several teams were having there was definitely an interpretation issue between what the track felt was what they wanted and what some of the drivers understood, I guess. So hopefully that's sorted today.
So they're working on our timing and scoring information right now, but what we can tell you is that we've got Cone Crushers leading the field over R-Bank Racing and Crank Yankers in third place. Blitzkrieg is right there with them. We got 9-4 Motorsports there in the mix as well in that top 5. Valerian Steel is there lurking about. Keep an eye on TR Motorsports. It's another team that's vying for that top 5. So we'll be keeping an eye on that team. Yoda Sport, Rooster Racing, Auto Spec Racing, all those guys looking really strong today.
You know, Narwhal's not a team that we talk about much before, and they just are maintaining that top 10 and even in the top 5 frequently. So
Yeah, they keep showing up with pit
They
stop
do.
rotations and things like this. I don't have them in the top 10 on my sheet, on my roster now, but yeah, we'll keep an
Okay.
eye on them because they have been floating back up and down inside that top 10.
they've been doing pretty good. I wonder where they're at right now. Well, who knows?
So it's any orders $50 or more, free shipping from TireRack.com, and they sell more than tires. They also sell wheels, brakes, suspension, all kinds of parts, OE replacement parts as well. You know, talk to their experts out there. The phone number is 888-541-1777. We've got some of those experts racing with us today in the TR Motorsports car. They were with us just a few weeks ago racing at Gingerman. And they're back out here again racing with us this weekend at Indianapolis. Great group of guys. And this is their own personal effort. It's not something that's funded by Tire Rack, but they work there.
You know, and always, if you've got a racer in your family and you're not a car person, you always wonder what to get them for their birthday, what to get them for Christmas. A lot of people don't know, and something like a TireRack.com gift certificate works fantastic because there is tons of stuff for any car that they can put to good use.
Absolutely. Looks like Cone Crusher sets their fastest lap time of the day, 2 minutes flat. Leading the race with Arbank Racing behind them and Crank Yankers in third place. There's Crank Yankers heading down into turn number 1, it looks like.
Like hint, hint to my family.
Yeah.
TireRack.com gift certificates.
Yeah, I'm good for any kind of gift certificate myself.
I like one that involve car parts since that's what I seem to go through the fastest.
Yeah, if you'd like to go racing with us, you know, Champ Car is definitely tailored towards getting people into racing. So it's the easiest way to go racing. It can be very inexpensive comparatively. So there's
And it is the most fun you can have with your clothes on.
and there's a lot of teams running seat time out, so you can just you don't have to have your own car. You can just go racing with someone else.
It's a good time.
A good way to get involved is to find out more about it is to become a volunteer in Champ Car. Volunteer at one of the races. And we go to racetracks all over the country and even up into Canada. So you should be able to feel like you can attend. We've got a lot of races left this year. So
8 to be exact.
check us out. There's volunteer sign up information on the ChampCar.org website. And you get paid.
Yes, you get fed.
It's tough to beat.
Really tough to beat. And it's just a good time. You're hanging out with like-minded car people. I mean, yeah, good times. Also, I'm on the TireRack.com website, and they have a lot of they have a wheel and tire packages combos, and all you have to do is put in your car info. It's got a lot to offer. I mean, there's a ton of choices.
Right, they have a tire decision guide. You just put your information in there, and they'll help you find, through that guide, you can find what to buy. I like talking to the guys that work there because they just know so much about what's going on to get you the right product for your car. They ship them to your door. Again, there's no cost for the shipping. If you want to have it, have them shipped to you, and then have somebody install them for you.
Have it shipped out of state.
That's what a lot of our
saves tax.
Well, a lot of our competitors do that. They'll buy their race tires from them, just have them brought in, and then they've got them.
We buy ours from a tire rack distributor, Smart Commit, and they ship them to us. Get them like in 2 days.
Okay, this lets you pick your car, and then you can change the color to make it the color of your car. And then you can try out the different wheels on your car, the different colors, and see what it would look like on your car with your car's color and everything. This is really cool.
And
saying.
Bill's telling me that the guys in the tire rack car, they can't change gears. I guess their transmission's stuck.
Oh, no.
That is a terrible feeling. I've had it happen to me.
Yeah, it does happen.
Yeah, at Daytona in my very first Champ Car race. No, Bill, I can't get you some coffee. Thanks for asking, though. And it's not that I wouldn't, but I can't, since I'm not at the track, Bill.
Probably going to get underneath there and see what they can find. The way that shifter is set up in there, they might have just might have broken something. Obviously, something's broken, right?
Yeah.
Right.
But you're not going to break
way
that
to go
pin.
out on a limb there, Paulie.
Way out there.
That's what I do. I point out the obvious. That's my shtick. You're starting to catch on.
Yeah. Well, it's taken me several years, but yeah, I got it.
Paulie just points out the obvious. Holy cow. I mean, that's what he's been doing all this time. Yeah, Racer Fink says renting a seat is the way to go. I've driven a lot of bucket list tracks by renting seat. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoy that. I enjoy doing that too. Although Doc picks on me and says I cherry pick.
Cherry pick, yeah.
I call it renting seats. You call it cherry picking. Whatever.
Notice he's never done a lap in my car.
That's right.
We've planned it several times, but...
Yeah, I mean, to see, last year, both my dad and I were sick.
Tiffany hasn't either, for that matter.
This year...
I did drive it at VIR, just not in the race. I
true.
practiced in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to drive it this year, and then the world got sick.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up with your car, Doc?
There's always next year, Paulie.
We could try third year. We can give it a shot.
Third time's a charm, evidently. That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course they've already announced the NCM date, and it's in March again. Because that place is like a blast furnace.
Oh my gosh, you ain't kidding.
Oh, it's so miserable.
The summer's a little harsh.
Yeah, a little, yeah. Mm-hmm. So we're going to be there in March. Can't remember the exact date in March, but March-ish.
That'll be good. Looks like 9-4 Motorsports up ahead of the Auto Spec guys right now. So again, it's Cone Crushers leading the race with R-Bank Racing in second. Crank Yankers shown in third place. Behind them, we believe it's 9-4 Motorsports, then Valerian Steel, then Blitzkrieg, then Rooster Racing, Castrol Prefect, Auto Spec Racing, and 901 Motorsports. Now we're working on our panel here to get some detail to get it accurate, but that's what we think. That's what I'm seeing here.
NCM is going to be on March 20th and 21st.
All right.
It's going to be, again, the grand course.
Oh, yeah.
So you want to go ahead and make the deal, Paulie?
Yes.
Right.
Let's do that. Full course caution. Pace cars on track. They should be picking up cone crushers if they can. There's the Corvette going by.
I heard it go by, and I'm not even watching.
Thumping on the ground. Yeah. It sounds good. That was pretty good, Doc.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I see that car in the background still hasn't moved.
Maybe they'll pick it up this time. Maybe that's what the caution's for.
Ah, gotcha. Hi, Jackie.
There's Crank Yankers. Looks like Hugh Jazz somewhere in there. There's the R-Bank Racing, Saab. Turn-In Motorsports looked like they were in there. There's 9-4 Motorsports and the Lexus. There's AutoSpec right behind them. That might have been Blitzkrieg there. Great racetrack. What a beautiful, beautiful facility it is at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And a tremendous privilege to come out here and race.
Absolutely.
TR Motorsports looks like they've brought their little ATV or whatever it is, golf cart, hopped up golf cart, to pull them back to the garage, work on that transmission. Or they may just call into it, I don't know. So under caution here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We started out with the Corvette with 10 laps down from yesterday's win. 52 cars took the green flag. Ergo Lab and Pull My Finger both broke early. Castrol Prefect an early leader. Then it was Blitzkrieg and then Cone Crushers. So right now we've got Cone Crushers leading over R-Bank and Crank Yankers Racing. Looks like AutoSpec taking this opportunity to come into the pits. There you can see that beautiful green glassed pagoda just to the right there.
Oh, very nice.
And it looks like the Crank Yankers feed has gone down, so they're dropping like flies. There's 9-4 in the pits. Here comes E-Racing as well, coming in to take advantage. They'll pick up their clock.
Coming in.
Well, I mean, it's time for regular pit stops.
That's what I was just thinking that too. I was like, well, I think it's that time.
I can do that simple math.
Well, you're on Eastern time, so it takes me one more minute to...
Yeah, exactly.
There's E-Racing being serviced.
There's Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the coolest guys in the sport.
Oh, absolutely.
If you've never
every single
met
one
these
of them.
guys.
Gabe, Kevin, Wingo, Ilan, of course, Jessica.
Yeah.
All-star team.
Yep.
I was at Daytona. We were working on our car, and we were having some kind of issue, and Elon found out about it and comes over and says, hey, how can we help you? What do you need? You know, that's the kind of guys they are. And they got full trailer, all kinds of equipment.
Yeah, they run it. It's an arrive and drive. You can rent seats. They'll take care of everything else. Great folks.
Yeah, Elon was one of the first people I met in Champ Car when he came by with a tray of empanadas. And I mean, we were more or less a brand new team. He had seen us around, I guess. We were at Road Atlanta, and he came up and introduced himself. And he says, "Want an empanada?" It's like,
yeah,
you know, yeah.
Yeah, I think I was talking to him at Charlotte or something. I was just walking through the garages, and he had set out a table. He's making coffee for everybody. He had some coffee he was selling, and he's like, "Oh, you want some coffee?" It's great.
Yeah, two things you learn in the production is somebody offers you food, you always eat because you never know when you're going to get another meal.
There's a lot of guys that'll come out and they'll make chili or something, you know, and they'll be out there making it and offering it to whoever wants to stop by and have some. There's almost always somebody throwing a party.
Well, you know, that's half the fun too.
My wife tells me.
Normally we have a race bar at the 24 hours, but they weren't there this year.
Yeah, I didn't.
See, my wife tells me I take it way too seriously because I never get into that stuff. I'm always, no, I'm going to go back to the hotel, get some rest, get cleaned up, get to bed. Got a race tomorrow.
What's the saying? All business and no play.
Well, maybe that's why I don't have any friends. It could be.
Oh, Polly, gosh.
Thanks for noticing
friends. Me. It's not like we have to tie a stake around your neck to get the dog to play with you.
We're back to green here, folks. We're back to green here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We're going to take a break here for a moment. I'm going to go.
Poor me.
I'm going to go eat worms, and we'll be back in just a minute. So stay with us. ChampCar.Live. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You could do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back everyone to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Blitzkrieg Racing has reportedly taken over the lead of the race from Cone Crushers. Castrol Prefect in second place. Crank Anchors Racing in third, with R-Bank in fourth place. So Cone Crushers down to fifth, and there's Narwhal reappearing in sixth place. Valerian Steel is there, perhaps in seventh, and it's 9-4 Motorsports, Williams Racing Group, and Bill and Ben in 10th. All of this is unofficial, of course, as they're working on our
report that Cone Crushers has a stuck throttle.
Oh. So, man, that's possible stuck throttle then on Cone Crushers at turn 7 and turn 13. Same thing. It was a throttle cable that held up Crank Yankers yesterday and hurt their run.
Jamie's saying renting is for losers. That's what Jamie does, is he rents seats. He also says Paulie sounds different, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm checking it.
He might have been using his ER voice. Oh, pitiful me. Nobody likes me.
It's a little overdriven. I'll back it down a little bit.
No, Jamie just likes to stir trouble.
He does.
Mm-hmm. Where is the poop? Let me stir it.
Yeah.
Just giving you a hard time, Jamie. Returning the favor.
Just mix it up a little bit. Stir clockwise for a while.
Here's Auto Spec Racing shown inside that top 10.
working on our Race Hero timing and scoring panel right now. We'll get that back up just as soon as we can. So thanks for joining us, everyone, for the TireRack.com Indy Double 10.
We've got less than an hour to the halfway mark.
Oh boy.
You never realize how long these races are until you're getting close to the halfway mark and you're like, oh,
Right,
I gotta do all of that again.
Yeah. Oh, great. Awesome.
It goes by much quicker when you're in a race car.
Yeah, it does.
It's the most entertaining part of the racetrack right here.
Very much so. Seems like everybody wants to overshoot that one.
The S10 coming back onto the S3000 rather coming back, rejoining the race. On board with E-Racing.
Go Ella, it's your birthday.
Go Ella, go Ella. Elon's got that car looking good.
Yeah. Has it always been blue inside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Okay.
before the repaint.
Well,
too,
I don't
yeah.
know. You've driven it.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's always been blue on the inside.
It has for several years.
Oh, well, that's
Yeah, it has been for the last couple of years, yeah.
Okay, maybe I wasn't looking over there, you know? Maybe I was just looking forward.
As well you should. I'm not saying it works for everybody, but
Hey, I'm lucky if I can reach the pedals, you know?
Oh, and I guess the Bazinga 3000, the Z300ZX is back out after an alternator replacement.
Go Stretch? Is that someone's nickname?
Most likely.
Let's see. Uncle Growl?
Let's see.
Sounds like what my tummy does in the morning.
I think Stretch is the nickname.
That's what I'm going with.
Crank Anchor says Jerry Miser is out in the Crank Anchors E30.
Jeremy. Yeah.
What did I say?
Jerry.
Oh.
I think you just skipped the M.
Yeah.
So the TR Motorsports car behind the wall, they're working on that transmission.
We can make up their names, though, if we want.
Sure.
Until their people complain. So like some early yellows, and then things are kind of settled down now.
Well, that was a kiss of death, Tiffany.
So
It's
right
like
now you're
immediate yellows.
Yeah, exactly.
top three: Blitzkrieg, Castrol Prefect, and Crank Anchors Racing. Our Bank Racing in fourth. Cone Crushers is fifth. Yes, we're just getting away from that required pit stops for those 2-hour stint limits. Corvette comes out of turns 12 and 13, rejoining the front straightaway to take another lap here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Another very quick lap.
Yes, sir.
So Dave, is that I'm going to go with Mayer or Meyer? Mayer is driving Blitzkrieg right now. The 242 BMW. Stretch is the tall guy, Okay. The tall guy on the team, I guess. Okay. Uncle Growl is stuck at home. I'm feeling you on that one. Uh-oh. There it is. The kiss of death.
Yep.
Comes out. Oh,
It's
should
a
kept my mouth shut.
Double yellow, so it's going to be a full course caution.
Yeah.
Had to say something, didn't you?
I know. Mouth gets me in all kinds of trouble.
Oh, mine too.
Huh?
Oh, good grief. I hope the car was on fire.
Right.
If you're going to get out of a car, it better be on fire. That's Bill and Ben. Oh, nope.
Oh, wait. Nope.
Nope.
The Mustang.
Ah.
There's more than one, or at least we started with more than one.
Right. You should never get out of a car out on a racetrack unless it's on fire. If it's not on fire, that's the safest you're going to be.
Absolutely. They've got Junk Dynasty and spare parts, both in a Mustang. So
What's the SN95? What?
there's a 94.
But yeah, I can't count how many videos I've seen of a driver get out of the car, and immediately as he clears the car, here comes another one and just creams the thing.
Yeah, you don't want to be in between your car and a guardrail or a wall or
Yeah,
something
exactly.
like that. Your body is squishy. It doesn't hold up to that kind of abuse.
No. There's too many soft parts.
Mm-hmm. Much safer strapped in with a roll cage around you.
Yeah, I like steel around me.
Mm-hmm. Much less squishy.
Yeah. It's kind of the reason why I quit motorcycle racing.
Mm-hmm.
When you have a wreck in those things, it hurts.
Hell yeah.
And you can't say in those things. It's more like on those things.
Flying from those things.
Well, there's debate on that, whether you want to stay with the bike or kick it away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have a saying, as you age, you get a cage.
Yeah, exactly.
Put your squishy body in something safe.
Bill's saying we got a small electrical fire underneath the dash.
Okay, so we had a decent reason to get out of the car.
Yeah, I guess. And I mean, truth be told, Indianapolis Motor Speedway has a ton of runoff room, so
that's good. Anything to keep it safer.
Yeah, I don't think I'd jump out of a burning car at like Road Atlanta, for instance.
Depending upon where you were, yes. Well, yes. Is that the little MR2 there ahead with the enormous wing?
Don't say MR2.
Bill appears.
Yes, exactly. Just encourages him.
He doesn't take much encouragement.
Yeah, I think that is an MR2 Spider.
That's cool. And it's still running.
As opposed to one of Bill's MR2s. Good one, Tiffany. Bill, stop.
We had quite a bit of attrition yesterday. Ergo Lab, Hugh Jazz, just quite a bit. Got some interviews here that Bill did. Maybe we can play one of those interviews and listen in.
I'm down.
Sure.
Got an interview here with, let's see, how about we got an interview with E-Racing? Let's hear about that.
All right.
Well, I'm down here with Elon from E-Racing with your BMW E30. So you guys been racing with us for a long time.
Yeah, quite a while, since back in the day with ChampCar. Love ChampCar, love ChampCar.
Well, last weekend you're at VIR, this weekend you're up in Indiana, but you're from South Florida, right?
Yep, and we'll be next weekend in South Florida as well. We try to go to all the tracks, follow everybody.
You guys are all dressed in new shirts, are light baby blue. Who picked out the shirts?
Yeah, I did a little bit.
It stands out. I like it. So it kind of looks the golf blue color a little bit.
Yeah, some over there. Just like unified and makes the weekend a little bit more special, that everybody has some swag. So we do hats, we did masks.
Tell them it's like going to a middle school field trip where everybody's dressed the same. It's easy to keep tabs on everybody.
Yeah, you know where everybody is. Except this guy.
So tell us about your team this weekend.
So we have 5 guys out of Texas. Four of them been running together since for 12 years now. They run ChampCar and they run WRL as well, but super nice guys, really good drivers too. And they wanted to come and try ChampCar again and do an arrive and drive program. And our 5th driver, also from Texas, is one of our regulars, super nice lawyer from Texas. He's been running with us for years. He did Laguna Seca, he did the Glen with us, Road Atlanta. He goes everywhere with us. Good guy. So we're here with the family. We're here to have fun.
So you speak of the family. You bring your family to most of these races. Unlike a lot of guys, they escape their family. You actually bring yours with you.
Yeah, we try to have fun with it, and we call it our racecations.
So you bring your wife along. She's an awesome cook. She makes these really cool things. What are they called?
Empanadas.
Empanadas, that's right. So they're kind of famous. Doc, who's probably commenting about this as we speak during the show, best empanadas ever.
I have some.
So do you spend all week making these before the race?
About 2 months.
2 months?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, the day before we left, I made them.
That's what the E stands for.
Yeah.
So you guys all come out here racing with him. Do you enjoy it?
Oh, yeah. I super enjoy it.
She likes the after party.
Yeah, I enjoy it. Yeah. I mean, I'm mostly in the RV all the time with the kids, but I mean, when I get to come to the pits, I do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what got you guys involved in this? Did he make you do it, or did you just feel like you had to be part of it?
No, he didn't make me. I did it because he loves it. Mm-hmm. And because he loves it, I do it for him.
Yeah. Now, the girls have been out racing pretty much since they were babies, right?
Oh, yeah, pretty much. They've been at the track since they were babies. Yeah.
And they're like teenagers now, right?
Almost, but not yet. Yeah, almost.
What's the most exciting thing that you've done racing that you can talk about in front of your kids?
Well, I think the Glen is always.
Yeah, probably.
The Glen?
Yeah, because the Glen, they get to go sightseeing. They go wine tasting, go around the lake. So it's magical over there. The Glen's really magical. We're looking forward for next year. Definitely going.
We missed out on that this year, so.
Yeah. Next year.
Cool. All right, guys. Thanks for talking to us. Good luck this weekend.
Yeah, man. Thank you, Bill.
What a perfect response to that.
Now we're listening
down
to
here with Robin Banks.
Robin
Banks Racing. You guys at the center of the universe for racing.
We are. This is the racing capital of the world, as they say, and it's a total fact. Every American racing is pretty much born and steeped here. They've had Formula One, of course, the Indy 500, the greatest automobile race that ever was, ever will be. They've had Grand Prix Formula One, like I said, Grand Prix motorcycles. The SVRA, the vintage guys came out here. I was here that first year and got to run a Beast Silver Crown car on the oval and got to see the Can-Am cars on the road course. If you've never seen the vintage Can-Am cars, do yourself a favor. I've never seen anything like that. The Op Shadow is probably is right up there with the coolest race car I've ever seen. So, yeah, this is Mecca to me. This is where it all. This is it. This is Indy. It says it all.
Yep. So are you going to actually drive this weekend? Or are you?
You know, I might. As a COVID year, it's been a tough year on a lot of people, and we're very fortunate to be out here doing what we're doing, and hopefully we're doing it safely. But we've had a lot of people, a lot of the guys on my team, we're all across the country, but a lot of us are from the Northeast, and we have travel restrictions, so we had guys, again, that just couldn't make it. So I may well end up on track this weekend. I just ran an SCCA race last weekend, got my first SCCA podium with the second. Woo! So qualified for the runoffs. I did the runoffs here at Indy in 2017, and they're coming back next year, so I'm trying to get ready for that for 2021. So, so getting on the track here would be good for me.
So who are your drivers this weekend?
Andrew Johnson is the lead driver in the Honda CRX that we have. A very fast car. We won the class last year. Hopefully we can improve on that and get an overall this weekend. Mark Bennett is one of our drivers, but he has some injured ribs, so he's a game time decision on whether he can make it or not. We have Ben Anderson, better known as Benny the Jet, a last-minute fill-in for some of the guys that couldn't make it. We have Jay Cooper from Rust Repair Incorporated. Jay is a rocket. He sometimes beats his own wing. You might remember that story. Yeah. Jay has just been really great. We have Dan Rogers from Pittsburgh as well. Glenn Smith is here from North Carolina. I think he's going to get in the car this weekend. We have the Pizza Man, Kerry Steed. So that's there's even Eddie Eckert, one of our SCCA guys, is here. It's hard keeping track. We're running 2 cars. We wanted to run 3, but just didn't have enough drivers for it.
So coming off that win this weekend, you're on a high, man.
Yeah. Well, not a win. It was a win for me. Second.
Okay, coming off a podium last week.
Coming off a podium, yeah, I am. It's we've had a pretty decent season, all things told. We haven't won here yet in Champ Car. Kind of let one get away at Road Atlanta. Just shoulda, coulda, woulda, and we have a 10-year winning streak in this budget endurance racing that stretches back. I think it's 9 years with Champ Car, but I think it's 10-year winning streak. So, and we're now in the 9th month, and we haven't won this year. So, we're pretty desperate to try and keep that streak going and make it 11 years. So, hopefully, we can do that this weekend.
Cool. Well, good luck this weekend.
Thank you very much. I'd like to shout out to everybody that is out there listening and watching. Hope you have enjoyed the race this weekend, and just proud that we're all able to do this, and that Champ Car has really gone above and beyond to keep the rules in place, to keep us safe and keep us out here racing. I don't know what I would do with myself if I was sitting at home. And I'd also like to thank our sponsors, 90racing.com, 90racing.com. If you're interested in racing, there's a ton of shops in this sport, ton of teams that you could get involved with. 90 Racing could help you, but there's all kinds of great teams in this sport that are all willing to help if you want to volunteer and get involved with the team and see that you can get away from the video games and get out in real life.
Cool. Thanks, Robin.
Thank you, Bill.
All right, so that was an interview with Robin Bank of ourbankracing.com and Ilan Gorin with E-Racing.
Okay, 2 things I learned. I now know why it's called E-Racing.
For Empanada Racing.
And it's kind of amazing that Robin Bank has that kind of winning legacy, as it were. I mean, a race, at least one race every year for 10 years. Do you have any idea how hard that is?
Yeah, it's crazy.
and like he said, I mean, you know, he's got only 8 more races for 2010 that he can stand a chance. I know he'll be at pit race. I would imagine he will be at I imagine he'll be at Virginia VIR for the North Circuit. I don't know, but I'm just trying to think of races that are close to Pennsylvania.
Right.
One of them's in Pennsylvania, so that's not a huge stretch there, Doc.
The 500 spin in turn 1 continued. 500 car Raccoon Racing, if I get it right. I do believe.
So he's got 2 cars entered at pit race.
Yeah.
Let's see. Don't see him in Road America. Don't see him at AMP. Really? There's only 8 cars entered for VIR North? What are you, crazy? So I suspect we'll see Huggins there.
Oh, yeah, that's his place.
But we're still we're a month away from the early pay discount deadline, which is October 6th. So a little bit less than a month.
Yeah, I'll give you an update on the top 10 as we roll out to commercial here. This is just for reference. I don't know how accurate this is, but I would suspect
we don't know
it's
how
less
accurate
than
anything
normal.
is, frankly.
Yeah. So I'll give you what I have here, which is Blitzkrieg Racing is leading over Crank Yankers Racing in 2nd place. Then it's R-Bank Racing, Castrol Prefect in 4th. Then we've got Cone Crushers in 5th. Narwhal Autosport is 6th. 9-4 Motorsports is sitting there in 7th place. Then we've got Valerian Steel, Auto Spec Racing in 9th, Yoda Sport in 10th. So hopefully that gets us relatively close to where they are, and we'll give you a full update, of course, once we get timing and scoring back up to closer to 100% for the show. So until then, we're just going to sit tight, but we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right. We are back here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Welcome, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. We're calling the race for you all day again today. Looking for that checkered flag at 6 o'clock tonight. And right now we've got Blitzkrieg Racing leading with Crank Yankers in second place. Arbank Racing is third, Castrol Prefect in fourth, and Cone Crushers shown in sixth place right now. So the crew, those guys are still working on the timing and scoring for the show. So as soon as we can get that, we'll put that up for you. But thanks for joining us, everyone. It's been a relatively clean racing day so far. A lot less cautions and penalties handed out. So it seems like things have settled down quite a bit. The 219, are they racing or in the garage? Number 219 is the Region Drinkers. I do not know. I do not know what the status is of that team. Let's see, my last info on them.
I couldn't even tell you what my status is.
The last I knew, at lap 88, they were turning laps, and they were in 53rd spot. So pretty much last. But they had put in 82 laps at the time. So that's we've got 114 laps turned so far. So that was a little while ago, but that's the latest information I have on them. You're welcome. and we're on board with Blitzkrieg Racing, believed to be the leader of this race. Their pit stops are a little bit off sequence from where Cone Crushers are at. We've got, of course, Crank Anchors now has moved into second place, so they're a huge player in this race today. So we'll have to keep an eye on them. Castro Prefect and R-Bank Racing shown ahead of them. So let's see how this thing plays out this afternoon. Still 5 hours and 20 minutes unofficially. 5:23 left in the race. Looks like Hugh Jazz just up ahead. From the Auto Spec guys. Del Rye in the car. I think it was Dale that started the race. They've been up in the top 12 today. I have them in 8th place right now. Let's see if I can get the TR cam up and running here. There we go, a little bit of tire rack cam. Mike's in the car right now, enjoying the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, the greatest racetrack in the world. We are here, we're doing laps, we're having fun. The season doesn't stop here though. We're on to Palm Beach next weekend. We're going to be at Pit Race on the 3rd of October. We're going to be at VIR in December and Barber. We're going to go to Sebring in November.
Plenty of racing left.
Plenty of opportunity to come out and support the series and have some fun.
Oh, it's nap time, Paulie.
Okay. You can go ahead and take a nap. I tell you, for some people, being able to take that nap is such a privilege because if you're like my wife, it's a fight to get to sleep sometimes. So, look at turn 6, which saw quite a bit of action yesterday. Now that now that we put
840 is in the pits with a wheel that cocked at an unusual angle. That's 9.4 Motorsports.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Yay, I'm back. Okay.
Cool.
For whatever reason, it said my microphone wasn't working.
What'd you do?
I don't know.
So
So I turned everything off and back on again, and it works. So.
That's the Windows, Microsoft Windows solution. Right?
Yeah,
Just turn it off
exactly.
and back on again.
It's the limits of my technological expertise.
Pretty much mine too, Tiffany. So don't feel lonely.
That's all. It so frequently works.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Doc.
Oh, don't do that. I fall asleep.
I'm sorry, I can't help it.
Big yawns here into the...
Yeah.
Did you sleep well?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for asking, though.
Well,
It's always a challenge, isn't it?
It is. I envy those people that can go to bed at 9 and sleep till 8, or 7. I go to bed at midnight, 1 a.m. I still get up at 6. Actually, today the alarm woke me up at 7, so. But I didn't get to sleep until like 2 a.m.
Ouch.
Yeah. Luckily, I have a theater degree, so I'm used to it.
It's part of the biz, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, those Those doors are, and the audience is going to come in at 8 p.m. whether you're ready or not. So,
Yep.
A lot of our track cameras are offline, so just the nature of our feed coming off that track. So unfortunately, we don't have a lot to offer there for in-car cameras, but we still got a lot of track cameras working.
So I don't know if y'all mentioned this already, but there's a muffler or some sort of exhaust on track in turn 11.
Okay, turn 11.
Parts on track.
There's 12 and 13. See if we can get e-racing back up and running here. Whew. Oh, Lordy. There we go. I think we had another interview here. I'll try to bring that up. William had done. Sorry about that.
Racer Pink says somebody slingshotted that muffler.
pit in is closed.
840 is stuck at pit in, so they had to close the pits. And we got an interview here with Johann Schwartz.
So I'm down here with Johann Schwartz with the Honda Racing HPDE. What team are you guys?
We are Midlife Crisis Racing, you know.
So the guys look a little young down there.
No, these guys are the top mechanics.
Okay.
You know, they are car chief. They actually work in the World Challenge SRO as well. They'll be COTA next weekend, and they're here having fun at Indianapolis with Champ Car. They're going to do the fueling, the strategy calls, all that good stuff.
So it looks like they've been doing a little bit of aero work on the car too with duct tape.
They have. We got duct tape nailed in, and you can see here if there's there's little ripples here, and
Vortex
that's
generators.
So we try to get a little. So that's wind tunnel tested. So it's good. And then Jim Cowan is racing with us as well. Just came from VIR, and won a couple of races in another series, but loves to race with Champ Car here as well. So we're looking forward to
last week with WRL, so he took up the rear end of the field.
Yes, he did. Yeah. It was good, the podium, and he wasn't on the team.
Did you make him stand in back for the picture?
I did. Yeah.
I always stand in the back.
You're like 8 feet tall.
They don't. I try to speak with an American accent. They don't like foreigners on that team. So I try not to talk. Yeah.
So what's it like to work with these fancy drivers?
Oh man, Johann's a piece of work. Yeah, he's just constantly. It's like all the time.
So cracking the whip on you guys. So what's it like working in Champ Car, coming up or coming down from the other series?
It's relaxing. Yeah.
You guys get to drive it all?
In this one? No.
So you just basically sit with your feet up on the pit wall.
That's right. Maybe grab some snacks every once in a while.
Ice cream.
Yeah.
And when they radio in with problems, you say, "Hold on a minute."
Yeah.
Let me do some research. And
Yeah.
Just sit
exactly. Right. Exactly. Maybe grab some fuel every once in a while. That's about it.
So do these guys want like a lot of technical information over the radio when they're racing?
As far as I know, Johann likes a quiet radio, and he'll let you know when something's wrong. But that's always the case. He always lets you know when something's wrong.
Yeah, very true. Yeah.
So Johann, what's up with that?
I try to be nice about it. You know, I'm friendly on the radio. I don't swear. That's, you know, obviously I'm not doing a good job at it, and people don't understand what I'm saying. But there's nothing really you can do when you're out there. So there's no point in complaining about the car if the point is to stay out there and do laps, right? So if we can do something for the following day, I'll tell them over the radio what I think could be improved. But other than that, you know, we'll be out there doing laps and having a good time with it. And we got some hard tires on here, so hopefully we don't have to change tires. We're trying to keep all those variables at an absolute minimum. Hopefully we don't have to do brake pads, and we're just going to be out there doing laps and having a good time with it. And then I'll be back here in 3 weeks, so hopefully I'll learn a few tricks.
So last week you had a minder with you, tall blonde, that was following you around everywhere, telling you what to do. You didn't bring her this weekend?
I did not. She's taking care of our kids right now. And, you know, she needs to be home and take care of that every once in a while, too. She's coming with me to Coda next weekend. And then, well, I don't...
She can't take him.
Yeah,
I was going to
say. But, you know, I'm and then I'll also tell you, I'm glad my wife is blonde, too. She thinks we're talking about her, right?
Yeah. So it was funny because, you know, she was snapping her fingers and there you were. So it was, you know.
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
It happens every now and then.
It happens every now and then, you know. I got to show my good side, too. So
how do you guys expect to do tomorrow?
You know, I don't know if you have any expectations. I think that we just want to leave here with a big grin so we can eat a banana sideways and have a good time doing it, you know, and do laps and then see where the apples fall. I mean, the car is not going to be super fast. There's some very serious teams here. This is all built with liability. We have a tech sticker in there, 2020. Yeah, I did see that, and then it went in there.
I saw the 2019 tech sticker, but not the 2020 tech sticker.
So that's in there. It's all good. So that's what we're going to do. You know, the transmissions on these cars can be a little fragile, so we got to be smooth with the shift. We got to do good heel and toe, be nice to the synchros last, and then we have some people that we're working with some tire development that is doing here as well, and we're hopefully going to be able to give them some feedback. So that's important why we keep the tires on the car as well, or the car running out there, so they get some good data.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's good. Now, normally you run with the Big C Continental?
Well, this is Continental, the Big C.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you guys are running Continentals this weekend?
We are running Continentals right now, yeah. So that's who they're...
You know, the teams are starting to have some really good luck with those. We've seen them more and more at races now.
Yeah, and we know how well they perform. That's also the one I set my drift record on.
Oh, cool.
8 hours sideways, you know. So if you see me walk sideways, I'm just trying to unwind myself. I hasn't been drinking this morning.
So, you know, the internet. I was looking at all the questions about your world record drift and stuff like that. The big questions were, how do you fuel? We answered that. You had a whole how to make a drift record with, you know, refueling beside the car at speed. It's really cool, you know, how you did it. But the most important question was, how do you pee?
Well, you know, that's my standard answer to that is just like the astronauts do it. You know, I was equipped for it, and you know, I made sure I ate a non-solid diet, so I only had to pee, and because I didn't want that to make me stop, right? Yeah. And that can be painful.
Yeah. Well, with editing nowadays and Premiere, you can actually get a lot of stuff out there.
You can, but there was a Guinness guy there was watching the whole thing.
Those guys always ruin
it. Had to be, it had to be legit, you know. So, but there was a sticker afterwards that says "clean the seat." I don't know why.
That's funny.
You know.
Hopefully, that didn't get put on the used market.
No. Actually, it's in a.
I think we might have lost part of the tail of that if I can get the end of it. But those guys were having a lot of fun talking about. That was Johann Schwartz. Talking about the race this weekend.
I like the line. Yeah, we hope to leave here where we can eat a banana sideways.
Had to think about that for a second.
I don't get it.
You can smiling.
It's a big smile.
Oh, okay.
The prototypes and cars that don't have a VIN is going to get crushed, you know, and legal reasons. And this one, they actually grandfathered kind of like the turkey at the White House, right? Yep. And so it's in the vault now. Wow. We're sitting there, so cool. Every once in a while I get to see it. It's kind of cool. Yeah.
Well, thanks for talking to us, Johan, and I hope you guys have a good weekend.
I can't see why we wouldn't. We got the best crew and the best co-drivers. My last driver tried to call me here while we were talking, and he's not probably upset that I didn't pick up and thinking that we don't want him on the team now. Yeah, media first.
All right, guys. Good luck.
Thanks. Bye.
So we had the interview with Tommy Byrne, but I don't see his team listed.
Yeah.
So do you know who he's running with?
I don't remember. Didn't he tell us in the interview?
He might have.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Things getting close here with Castrol and some of the other cars around him. Managed to get a couple other cameras up and running while we were on that break. That was a break for me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what team they were running with. Got Crank Anchor's camera up and running, and that one I showed them in second place. Let me just verify. Yeah, Blitzkrieg leading, and Arbank in third, and Castrol Prefect is fourth. Narwhal is fifth. Autospec is sixth. Yoda Sports
What's happened to
seventh.
Cone Crushers?
So they fell to 32nd, I believe. 32nd, 34th. Where did I just see them?
34th.
The last I heard was they had that throttle cable sticking.
Oh,
so
yeah.
That would be a quick fix. I'm not a mechanic, so but it doesn't look like it. It looks like they're still off the track.
Gosh, mechanicals 2 days in a row for that team. It's got to be frustrating.
They were right there at the lead of the race. I mean, like top 5.
I've got news for y'all. It can happen more than 2 times in a row.
It could be a constant phenomenon,
Doc's
right?
like, take it from me.
Pretty much.
Newsflash. Yeah.
It looks like Autospec's serving a penalty.
Passing under caution. Passing under caution is the charge.
The infamous charge.
Yeah.
That one's called a lot of people out today.
On board with Castrol Prefect, 4th place. Looking really strong yesterday. Led the race for a little while and then broke. Been a tough weekend for the Ergo Lab team with multiple problems that they had. Brought 2 cars and couldn't seem to get either one of them to work well. Same thing happened to Bagley Motorsports with the 510 and the Corvette that they brought out here this weekend. So the number 21 and the 200 passing under yellow. 21 of Autospec Racing, as you heard, and the number 200. And I don't have them on my sheet.
So it looks like Blitzkrieg is back in the pits. So that moved Crank Anchors to the top of the pylon scoring thingy.
Yep.
If that's correct, yeah.
That should put Crank Anchors in the lead of this race for the first time today. Arbank Racing then moves into second. Blitzkrieg falls to third. Castrol Prefect in 4th place. Then I've got Narwhal Autosport, Yoda Sport, Autospec in 7th, 901 Motorsports for the 903 car, Valerian Steel, Bill and Ben rounding out the top 10. So on board with the leader right now.
Go Tyler, go Tyler.
That's what I was just thinking. I was like, this has got to be exciting and terrifying at the same time because the number 1 position kind of has a curse on it too.
Especially when we mention you and have a camera in there. So he's got 3 things working against him. Let's see if he can overcome them.
She's like, challenge accepted.
I don't think it's Tyler driving, but
no, it's Ben Schott driving, I believe. Well, it was a little while ago.
Yeah, I think
anyway.
they made a driver change since then.
Yeah.
But
I have no earthly idea when that was.
Yeah.
Sometime earlier.
Good point, Tiffany.
Yay.
Tiffany with the smart ass answers.
Well,
I'm
Polly's
sorry.
been teaching me how to point out the obvious.
Has he? He's been working with you?
Yes. From a long way.
Hey, Logan Shea is wondering, hey, I'll be doing my first race at Sebring. That's where I started my Champ Car career at Sebring.
Me too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm wondering how we can set up a camera for this.
Well, an entire feed on the forum about that.
Yeah.
I've done 2 videos on how to set up cameras on YouTube. And
are you saying you're not going to do a third?
Well, I've done one for the GoPro, and I've done one for the Yi, which is no longer being manufactured. So
right. So obviously that worked out well for you.
I'll do a third one once we find another camera that that we can use besides the GoPro.
It's either that or bribe Bill to have one of our cameras put in your cars.
Yeah.
I don't recommend it because we have terrible luck with those cars sometimes.
Well, it's
No. That's just superstition. That's not a real thing.
Oh, yeah, right. It's happened enough where I'm not so sure. But if we put one of our cameras in your car, it doesn't take anything out of your car. It doesn't hook to your car's electrical and stuff. And we need a good, clean sight out your windshield. Other than that, we tend to pick cars that run up front. But that's not necessarily a requirement. They put a camera in my car before. I think the biggest way to get a camera in your car is be close to the control tower. So Bill doesn't have to walk very far.
When he's swapping them in and out, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Good point. Logistics are everything, huh?
Well, welcome to the series, Logan. Come up and introduce yourself. I'd like to hear all about your team.
Yeah, 114 Rams Racing is providing seat time for Doug Bowles, manager of the track at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. He's going to be getting in the car racing with us at 2 o'clock today. So
about, an hour from now?
Yep.
We had a great interview with him last year that I kind of sprung on Polly.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one worked out really well.
I thought about queuing it up. Maybe we could do that. Go ahead and play that. I can find it and queue it up for...
yeah, have it as an audio overlay. Can you do that?
Yeah. Yep, sure can.
Is Auto Spec exiting pit road?
Rock, you don't ask for much, do you?
I do. I'm very needy.
Crankakers Racing still leading. Arbank in second. Castrol Prefect shown in third. Blitzkrieg in fourth. Narwhal in fifth.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's close.
Yeah, I don't know. Kind of look like he's crossing over that dude to me.
He kind of looked like it to me too.
I'm not driving. I'm not in the corner, but okay.
That thing that we spent a lot of time talking about yesterday.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Look, red, white, and blue.
Yeah.
It's America's team in front.
Tiffany, did you want to take us out to our commercial break?
Absolutely.
All right.
Thanks for listening to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We are at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right. Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Paul Veltum here. We got Doc Waldrop. We got Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, the whole crew bringing you the ChampCar.Live broadcast from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, the TireRack.com Indy Enduros, the Double 10
this weekend, and it's Jeremy, right? That's in the car, driving Mike's son. Jeremy Miser driving in the Crank Yankers machine.
That's what the word on the street is.
Hey, Kent. Yes, we always miss you.
You know who I haven't seen yet today? I haven't seen Marquita Farmer.
Yeah. Well, the day is young.
True, true.
We got almost 5 hours of racing left. This crazy race.
And it says we started streaming 5 hours ago as well.
Oh, yeah.
The insanity that is endurance racing.
Hey, I'm back.
A true test of the endurance of the car, the driver, the mechanics, and the, I don't know, attention span.
Yeah. And there's the Crank Yankers machine running through turns 12 and 13. Then it's on to the front straightaway here.
I went and fixed myself a sandwich.
Oh, yum.
A tuna fish sandwich.
There's ingredients in the kitchen that are just begging to be nachos right now.
I'm trying to catch up with Crank Yankers here. I'm getting it wrong every time. Oh, he's back on. He's on the back side of the track, rolling through turn 6, heading to 7 here.
There he is.
Nice clean downshifts. Just breathing the throttle through the S's.
Plotting his pass.
Yeah, normally would have been in the throttle a little bit harder there, but he had somebody to pass on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Coming down into turn 12, 13 here. There he is. Got a car going into the pits there. As he takes it onto the front straightaway.
Faster car approaching. Letting that driver know. Prepare to be passed. Keep your eyes up.
Downshifting for turn 1. Just breathing the throttle, riding it through turns 2 into 3. Here comes turns 4, 5, and 6. This will roll them up onto the back stretch here. Oh, we're running the loop today. I didn't know that.
Hmm?
Yeah, this is that little teardrop loop. I thought we were bypassing all this. We ran this last year. It takes them up. You can see there, you got the top where 5 and 6 is. Well, they're staying, they're turning right, going down that loop and then coming up instead of just.
We weren't doing that yesterday, though, were we?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, because I didn't remember seeing that.
They changed it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I like it.
I mean, we don't notice much, but surely they didn't slip that past us yesterday.
No. 10 hours of it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You think we would have caught on about hour 3 or 4?
Me and Doc might have missed it, but Polly probably would have picked it up.
Somebody, we looked at it. we looked at it earlier. Yeah, yesterday we found that they weren't running it.
Can't tell you what a relief that is.
No need, really. It's okay.
down the front straightaway here. You can see the in-car camera a little bit behind on where our track cameras are. And the timing of things. Crank Yankers shown leading the race. Arbank has moved into second place with Castrol Prefect in third. Narwhal's fourth. Blitzkrieg is fifth. Then it's Yoda Sport, Valerian Steel, 901 Motorsport, Bill and Ben, and Drive Gear in 10th. That's my best guess for you folks.
That's as close as we can get to helping. Man, you know Tyler would love to take a win home here.
Yeah, this is kind of where he was last year. You know, he hopped in the car and they were leading, and
Who wouldn't?
Oh, true.
So
I was trying to think of the winners from last year, and I don't think any of the top 3 from last year are here, right? From Sunday. Wasn't that like crowd control? And
Certainly Team Jackie X isn't here.
Right, and Birmingham in round 3, and there was a couple.
Premium Dudes isn't here.
Right. So it seems like that would help a little bit.
yeah, you got to be here to win, that's for sure.
Yep. That's the first step.
Looks like we're going to full course caution here. Yep. So caution flags are in the air. And got a car, looks like the pace truck moving out, looking to pick up the leader. Unfortunately, I think
They have
might
no idea who.
I don't know if they missed him or not, but okay, they've pulled.
Let's see
They're
who they're
looking
gonna
for
pick
Tyler's
up.
car, most likely. If we might be right on this, and he is. I think he's going down into one, so I'm not sure they're going to pick him up or what they're going to do here.
Okay, so car 22 is in the gravel in turn 5. Housby's Honda Racing.
Yeah, it looks like they're sending a truck out to get it. And pace car has picked up Crank Yanker's machine. And what I mean by that is they are in front of the car.
Look at the size of that lull.
Could pick up a semi out of there.
So we're under caution here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Oh, I think we got a video we can show you while we're under caution here. Let me see if I can get that to rock here.
Oh, about the gasoline incident this morning.
Yep.
Yep.
Let me see here. Yeah, that'll kind of work. So we'll do that. Here we go. You're going to look to the left where the Miata is, right over here. And here we go. That is really, really awful.
Whoa! That's Old Faithful.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, it's Old Faithful blue over there.
Holy smokes.
It's covering the entire pit lane.
You can see pit in going, geez. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
I was expecting, like 10 foot.
Bill said 15, but that could be 20, 25, 30. Yeah. That is way out there. It's off the camera.
Hadn't even hit the ground yet.
Look at the guy looking up at it, and then watch the lady in the
pit in booth. Yeah.
Yeah, the pit in booth.
She's like, oh heck no.
She's like, I don't have a visor to put down.
I'm not getting paid enough to do this.
Right. It blew the gas cap off. Isn't that what he picked up?
The gas cap could be.
Look at it,
It
towards the end
covered.
of this. It's
Clear.
bridal veils fall.
Yeah, he just kicked it with his heel.
Oh,
It's on the
okay. I
ground.
thought it blew it off.
Yeah, that's terrible. That's the venting, obviously. Again, pointing out the obvious. That's what I do.
I got another joke. The volcano over there reminded me of it.
Emergency vehicle just ripped the whole bumper off the Honda S2000.
Whoops.
But the good news is it's an EC car. That was cruel.
That was cruel, Paul.
I used to race EC, so I can say that. I can say EC jokes and Kentucky jokes. And oh yeah, okay. Boom. They just put it up on top of the wing. Ripped that dude
Oh, that's
right off
convenient.
when you try to tow a car out by the bumper cover.
Yeah.
Because they didn't have a proper tow hook back there.
Well, they're supposed to.
Have
That
it
does not guarantee success, though.
apparently.
Bummer.
Yeah, not what you ever want to see, really, especially if it's your car.
Yeah.
Looks like they got him out, and they're actually driving back. I saw them motoring around turn 6. Really, all they needed was to get out. They didn't need to have their car destroyed. Those kinds of things happen, though.
Yeah.
I've seen. What was the name of that guy that races in IMSA? There was a guy that I used to follow. He was. He's still a pro driver, but they were racing Porsches at the time, and the tow truck driver hooked up and ripped out the radiator to
Oh man!
Those Porsches, you have those radiators on the side up front, and they have hoses and everything underneath, and they wrapped the tow hook around. There's oil lines and water lines up front there, and they ripped that stuff out, trying to pull them out. So did a lot of damage to the car.
I think I'd rather just stay in there,
Yeah.
Had he known, yeah. Well, of course they wouldn't have done that if they would have known. So we're under caution here. Should be going back to green fairly soon, I would think. Let's see, we've got the pace car just up ahead. Crank anchors.
Crank anchors certainly thinks they're going back to green soon. And I think I counted, there's about 8 cars separating our first and second place cars.
Yeah. Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so, but our bank hasn't been able to make up any significant ground. They're only maybe a second faster some laps, a second slower some laps. So the gap's been holding around 35 seconds.
Okay.
So this caution has got them down to 12 seconds. So.
Oh, it's going to help them then.
Yeah.
So what we're looking at is Crank Anchors Racing leads over Arbank Racing. Then it's Castrol Prefect, Narwhal Autosport, Blitzkrieg, your top 5.
Oh, our Unicorn of the Seas is in 4th place. Castrol Prefect hanging in there.
There's Castrol Prefect.
They popped all the way back up. You can't keep a good narwhal down.
Well, they got to come up for air.
Right?
Bump. Thanks for the rim shot there, Tiffany.
Yeah.
So let's see as they go by if I was correct.
Yeah, peeling off into the pits there. So Crank Anchors is
Our leader rolling out onto the front straightaway here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway, looking for that green flag. And there it is. We're back to green flag racing here at IMS.
Past the halfway point.
Why, yes, we are.
It's all downhill from here.
Yeah, well, you could say that at the start of the broadcast, frankly. And I'm referring to the quality, not the time. But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
Because you're stuck with us. Well, you can always turn us off. And frankly, I'm surprised most of you haven't, but I digress.
Kristen says, go Narwhal.
Whoop, whoop.
Heading down into turn 7 here. You're welcome, Chris. Thanks for the attaboys, and thanks for tuning in and watching with us.
Oh, hi, Chris.
Hi, Chris. Chris is one of our regular iRacing Sim Series drivers. So.
Yeah, he's on the Voodoo team.
Yeah.
Local here to Birmingham. Yeah. Haven't seen y'all lately. It's time for y'all to get working on your car and get back out.
Yeah. Have they done a race with us this year?
Nope. Not since they had that bad accident at Indy last year.
Ah.
That car's still getting sorted out, I believe. The car that they had here.
No, they haven't done a race with us this year.
Oh, a little bit of mowing. To the grass we go.
Mow the grass gently down. Okay, sorry. That's all the singing I got. They were like, thank God. Oh, he said, tell Jack that's the car owner, team captain, however they have theirs situated. I did Friday. I gave him 2 full earfuls about seeing y'all back at a Champ Car race. So try to be ultra motivating.
Good job, Tiffany.
Yeah. Try to get y'all ready for, at least Barber. That's December. It'll be here before you know it.
Oh, tell me about it. I haven't heard back from my buddy Grant. Grant, if you're listening, I need to know if you want to rent Kenny, because we've got quite a bit of work to do to it.
Oh, for Barber?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you met Grant, didn't you?
There's a possibility.
Yeah.
I'm bad with people's names. I remember them by the car.
So that's the same with Mike Chiswick.
Mm-hmm.
Andrew remembers the drivers. He remembers the car. And it's like, if y'all ever get divorced, we're lost.
I'll meet somebody and I'll be, they're familiar. I'll be like, wait, you're in the Miata, the red Miata? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, oh, yeah.
It's amazing how many team names, though, that Mike remembers.
Oh, yeah.
It's incredible.
Oh, it's incredible. Like he can pull up a mental file on that team, like dating back with some history.
Yeah, we can't even do that, and that's what we're supposed to do.
You're not supposed to tell.
Oh, sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Unfortunately.
Dang it.
At least we have your note stock.
Well, not so much. We have my finishing records.
Well, yeah, that.
But I seriously want to kind of do the PowerPoint thing.
Yeah.
With each slide number corresponding to the numbers of teams, and then we can just we can just slide those for each race, so it's not like we're going to have to look through a ton of them.
No?
It'd be a little difficult to get through, like 900 cars. So we just slide those. You can just duplicate slide and slide it over into a new deck. So we'd be able to have 2021 Sonoma, 2021 Road Atlanta. So.
Okay, I'm formally confused. So.
Well, each slide in a PowerPoint has the number to it.
Okay.
So when you create a new slide, if you have one slide, it becomes create a new slide becomes number 2. So what I figured is, and you can search by slide number. And so I figured what we do is each car team name, just like we do the by number. So it'd be sortable by number of the car, and the number of the car would correspond to that slide number.
Okay.
And then we'd be able to pull it up into a race, so we'd know, and there's no need to keep entry or finishes there, although we could. But it was mostly for the team's hometown, where they're from, how long they've campaigned that car.
Gotcha.
Just general info, because,
Yeah, I talked to Polly about how we make a searchable database based on that, but
yeah, and that's what this would be.
yeah, it quickly goes over my head though.
Well, I've never done a PowerPoint. I've seen enough of them, and I know what it can do. So
my brain goes to the old school Rolodex. I'm like, we just write their stuff on a little Rolodex, and I'll.
Well, yeah, I know, but those are difficult to sort through when you've got like 900 of them.
True.
So.
You'd have to have 2, one by number and one by team name.
Oh, don't start with me now. Now you've made it like work.
Sounds a whole lot like it.
And I'm trying to avoid work.
That's what retirement's supposed to be about, right?
Exactly. I'm busier now than I've ever been. Before I did high enough end shows where, they couldn't book them back to back on me.
I had to save back up.
Yeah, I'd have a couple of weeks between them. Big shows, big social, celebrity weddings and stuff. But now it's like,
we have a race every weekend.
I know, it seems like it.
Between that and board meetings, we meet frequently, especially when we're working on those petitions.
Oh, yeah. Petitions. Okay, so Robin Bank, that car is significantly eaten into Crank Anchor's lead. The gap is down to 6.7 seconds, basically.
Wow.
So they've made up about 30 seconds, or made up about 22 seconds.
They can probably see them now, or close.
Pretty close.
Pretty close. Kind of a second of car length.
As long as they know the car's color and it's not black, they can probably see them.
Well, true, yeah.
Yeah. I'll work that in.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should make that part of the BCCR, Tiffany.
A unique color pattern?
Yeah.
We might get voted off the island.
Well, that's true.
It would be very helpful for us, though.
I know. And it's all
completely and totally. You think they can hold on to the end?
Who?
Crank Anchors?
I don't know.
It's a long time to hold on to it, isn't it?
Yeah, 4.5 hours. Yeah, I'd say so. Especially since that Saab has a little bit of a speed advantage.
Yeah.
Not near as much as their Honda, though. That thing passes us on the back straight at Road Atlanta like we're standing still.
It's like the speed of light.
Okay, so Crank Anchors just set their fastest lap of the race, a 2:02.130, but our bank was right behind him with the 2:02.896.
I think it both turned it up a little bit, huh?
Yeah, well, somebody chasing you chasing somebody, that'll have that effect.
Mm-hmm.
Castrol Prefect a rather distant third. They're on lap 138, where our leaders are on lap 140.
Oh, okay. They've got almost 2 lap advantage.
Yeah, the field's starting to spread out. You got 2-3 cars on each lap.
Mm-hmm.
Our 2 leaders, our first and second place cars, they're on lap 148. Castrol Prefect, lap 138. Narwhal, our Unicorn of the Seas, and Blitzkrieg are on lap 137. Yoda Sports, 2 laps further back on lap 135. Got a couple of cars, 901 Motorsports and Drive Gear Racing on lap 134. And then Auto Spec and Williams are on lap 133, and that's our top 10.
So Doc, you want to take us out to commercial break?
Sure, I'd love
Thank
to.
you. Appreciate it.
You are watching ChampCar.Live, sponsored, presented, otherwise subsidized by AutoZone on the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. We're here at Indianapolis for a double 10 raceway. We've got about 4.5 hours to go, and our leader is Crank Anchors Racing. Hang with us, folks. We'll be right back.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're back here live at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduros. And it looks like Crank Yankers is leading the race.
He's turned it up a bit, too. He's still got
it's about 10 seconds.
Arbank Racing hounding him, but he's managed to get the gap back up to 9.9 seconds.
Yeah.
He didn't necessarily get faster, but Arbank got a little slower.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess is the way to put it.
I've been in that situation before where you're leading and you've got somebody catching you, but they're not that much faster.
Right.
And
well, Crank Anchors, we were just in their car, and it looks like he's got a clear track in front of him, so he's not having to deal with traffic.
Yeah. Well, and what they did, they called me up and said, look, we need a couple more seconds or something. We need you to hit this target time. And so I did. I was hitting that target time, and they're about 25 seconds out. Well, when someone's 25 seconds out and you start matching their times, they backed off.
Right.
Once, if they're right on top of you and you start pushing hard, they're going to push hard. But you really take the wind out of their sails when they say, okay, we're catching him, and then now he's like a quarter of a lap ahead, and you're not catching him anymore.
Right.
They think you're sandbagging at that point, so you're not going to continue to push. And it worked.
Giving all the secrets away, Paulie?
I don't know. Just that's a secret. I guess that goes back to it goes back to your crew. If they're watching what's going on. I was in a situation once where we called up a guy and said, okay, the guy that just passed you, that was for position. He's like, well, thanks for letting me know. Had we let him know 7 laps ago, he probably could have done something about it,
or at least a quarter ago.
But after he's gone by you, And it was raining out too. It's like, well,
which way did he go?
What do you want me to do now?
Thanks, I appreciate it. Thanks for the info.
Held him off in the rain, but
It's been catching you for 10 laps. Oh, I appreciate you letting me know.
Yeah, thanks for letting me know.
So it's your crew watching and paying attention to what's going on.
I mean, I'm sure that's what all of our mamas told us.
I tell the crew to keep track of, look at Race Hero all the time, because if your car's if you're not scoring laps, you're dropping through the field. And Road Atlanta, there was interference between the racetrack loop and the pit loop, and it would exactly double your times. And then, we discovered it, probably an hour after it happened. And it's like, well, can't do anything about it now, so.
Right.
Also, if you've had some mechanicals and you're back out and you're racing and having a good time, but you're not really racing for a top 10 finish, but there are several cars that are, you want to
kind of stay out of their way.
Yeah, be somewhat courteous to that. Don't get in the middle of it. If you see two cars coming up on you that are battling for the the lead, just better for everybody. Well, don't move, stay on the race line, be predictable, but just kind of be aware.
Yeah, don't fight them for the corner.
Right.
And teams pay attention to that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You can look on the forum and see that. It's like, hey, Team X, we didn't appreciate, when you were laps down and we came up on you and you gave us hell.
Mm-hmm.
We understand, wanting to race, but at the same time,
right,
leave us alone.
Right. You're in 41st and we're in first.
First,
right?
yeah, and we had second breathing down our neck.
Mm-hmm.
So,
don't kill my momentum coming out of a turn.
Kind of common courtesy.
Mm-hmm. And usually those cars are among some of the fastest. So you want to know, because the closing speed can be, if you're not in a super fast car, maybe the closing speed could be, a lot. So when you see that car, you got to know, it's good to know they're coming.
Like that Corvette.
Exactly.
So that was Crank Anchors just going by 901 Motorsports, putting them another lap down.
Polly, are you on board with that, or are you one of the racing? And
I'm sorry, I was doing some other things.
Oh, okay.
But what's the question?
Just common courtesy out on the racetrack. If between the leaders and cars laps down.
You're saying, if you have a competitor that's 5 laps down, the leaders are approaching, be courteous, let them through. Yeah, I think
let
that's
them
fine.
go. Know which cars those are. Yeah,
I think so, and it's
also situational awareness.
Oh, definitely situational awareness, but it's also proper etiquette, because that's what most of the drivers are doing. If you do something unusual, or you try to defend a third lap or fifth lap being taken down, you're asking for trouble. He's not expecting you to race him,
Right.
He knows he's already passed you like 6 times today. So don't do that. And it's also important to remember, we're not racing it's trophy racing.
Right.
Everybody wants to go home at the end of the day with their cars intact. So
right.
What are you trying to prove exactly? Now, if it's for position, that's a whole other story, of course.
Yeah, then it's blood and guts.
Okay, so I just got permission to put the panel back up, and it's funny.
Oh, awesome.
Somebody was asking about it. Hey, can you give me? What about that scrolling? And just as I was actually already digging into it before I saw the message when I got done. Oh yeah, I actually put that up.
Sorry, didn't mean to call you out like that.
Thanks, Ben. Appreciate you.
Yeah, we're working with you, Ryan.
car 13 stuck on pit lane. Car 13 is Black Flag Motorsports, a Honda Civic Si. So right now, we can go through the standings since I've been given the okie dokie from Ben here, so let's do that. Sorry, that's not all the way at the top. Crank Yankers Racing leading with 147 laps turned. R-Bank Racing on the same lap, down 13 seconds. Castrol Prefect shown in third. Then we've got Blitzkrieg Racing in fourth. Narwhal Autosport shown crossing the pit loop in fifth place. Yoda Sport in sixth. 901 Motorsports in seventh. Then it's Drive Gear Racing, Autospec Racing, and Williams Racing Group in 10th. And if we look at the cars by standing, Class A sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts, it's Narwhal Autosport leading that class. Down to B class sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com, it's Bill and Ben, Apocalyptic Racing, and Plum Crazy, the top three. C class sponsored by Money Shift Racing, Crank Yankers Racing leading that class and overall with R-Bank in second place, Castrol Prefect third. Down to D class, it's Good, Bad, and the Ugly. I think they're up in 12th place right now overall. And then you've got Frankenstein Motorworks leading EC. So we can continue to scroll down a little bit, look at where some of the other teams are located overall. Williams Racing Group, as I said, in 10th place. Bill and Ben there in 11th. Good, Bad, and the Ugly in 12th. T2T Racing, 13th. Behind them, then it's E-Racing, Rams Racing, Chump Change Racing, Apocalyptic Racing, Frankenstein Motorworks, Plum Crazy, and in 20th place, Huge Ass. In 21st, then it's Motor Cars, Girded Loins, MLC Racing, Grackle Motorsports, Black Flag Motorsports in 25th. Then it's Winter Motorsports, TR Motorsports, Rooster Racing, Valerian Steel, and DKW Racing in 30th. And then it's Raccoon Racing, Triple R Motorsport in the 498, 94 Motorsports in the 840, Houseby Honda in 34th. Then it's Bad Idea, Bazinga, Cone Crushers, 94 Motorsports, and you can see those cars in salmon there are cars that are not turning laps right now. Some of them have been retired. Auto Technics, Lackluster out there still turning laps. We've got HDW Racing turning laps, Resilience Racing, Skid Marks also turning laps. I think Skid Marks the final car in the field as far as positionally that's still turning laps. So that's our standings at 148 laps unofficial. Back to Blitzkrieg. Again, they're in fourth place right now. They have led the race earlier today, trying to get back up towards the front here. They just turned in a 2:03, very stout lap time. Lap times like that, you know, they've got potential for sure. Still very much in this race. They're only 2 laps down from the leader. 13 seconds the gap from R-Bank Racing to Crank Yankers, who's leading this race. Seem to have a good handle on it. But watch out for Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Up to 11th place, shown in the pits right now as we go on board with Crank Yankers Racing. And remember, we still got 4 hours of racing to go.
I can't believe they've worked their way all the way to 11th.
You can bet it's going to be close. You know, they gave them about the same number of laps down. There's Crank Yankers going by Castrol Prefect.
Oh, the super bikes are at Barber this weekend. Cool.
They gave, you know, they gave.
No, Chin's at Barber this weekend. Chin Track Days.
What?
Yeah. That's who we're having tacos with Friday night. Sorry. All my friends are over there. Well, all my friends except y'all.
Yeah, that's not Barber.
Somebody else.
Yeah. I could have sworn it said Barber when I went to their live feed, though.
Some people don't completely update those as they change.
So if I didn't say before, Narwhal shown in the pits right now.
Where's my unicorn? Get them back out. Hopefully that's just a scheduled stop for them. think it's 2 o'clock would be right in line with the scheduling.
Yep.
Yeah. So we should see a lot of teams who are on a normal pit stop schedule coming in soon.
I guess Pippa Mann is in one of the cars out here today, doing some driving.
Yep. Saw a picture earlier of her and Mandy in.
They're both members of Shift Up now.
Correct.
Well, Mandy was driving in the Turn-In Motorsports car.
Right.
So
Right.
maybe
The
Pippa,
999 yesterday and the 140 today.
So maybe she's driving with them.
Let's see if she posted a picture.
So looking at the gaps is the 901 Motorsports not turning laps right now in 8th place. So it looks like they may be in the pits at the moment. 12 seconds that gap. Arbank Racing and Crank Yankers, looks like that gap is maintaining at about 13 seconds. That's exactly what Crank Yankers wants to see. I'm sure they'd like to pull away a little bit, but they want to see that maintain. Both cars turning in 204s on that last lap.
Very similar lap times there.
Castrol Prefect not catching those two, turning in a 211 on that last lap. Blitzkrieg, though, a 202. Shown down about a lap from Castrol Prefect in 3rd place, so Blitzkrieg would like to catch them. Good, Bad, and the Ugly still shown 8 laps back from the leader, but in 11th place. They are your lead D-Class car. 901 Motorsport now down to 9th as they're not turning laps. 150 laps turned so far. Here we go on board with Castrol Prefect, racing their Lexus SC300. Steering wheel is severely turned. He must not have straightened it when they got in the car. A lot of noise from tape or something in the car. Heading into turn 1. We got Blitzkrieg. 12.8 seconds the gap from P1 to P2. So again, that gap pretty much maintaining. 901 Motorsports leaving the pits now, crossing that pit loop. Looks like TR Motorsports in the pits. This is our friends at Tire Rack hopping in the car. A new driver, and they'll head out for another, try to get 2 hours out of that stint. That'll take them up to 4 o'clock, and they'll have to put another driver in for the closing stint to finish the race here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Dun, 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 dun. So I just heard from Cone Crushers group, and that car broke the exhaust, and then that overheated the trans, so they're done.
Oh,
Okay.
That was the issue. Mm-hmm.
Okay. On board with Blitzkrieg Racing. Now going on board with AutoSpec Racing in the number 21. AutoSpec up in 8th place right now. 2nd place in class. Class being led by Narwhal Autosport as Yoda Sport comes into the pits out of 6th place. Good, bad, and the ugly up to 9th.
See a lot of cars start to come in.
Yep.
Your leader is in the pits. So R-Bank Racing takes over the lead as Crank Yankers comes into the pits for driver change to take fuel. This would be a scheduled stop for them.
Yeah, right on time.
Yeah, our bank's got to come in soon as well, so unless they're off sequence, but
Yeah, I know Blitzkrieg was off sequence earlier, so hear a radio check there in the background.
there's not enough data to make a decision if our bank is pitted yet.
So things have quieted down in the control tower.
I was wondering if you were going to say that.
But Bill's not allowed to say it. Maybe that's they've figured out if they can quiet Bill down, things quiet down in the tower.
Maybe they have.
That's just
That's
rude.
probably where his mic is. They probably hid it from
It's
him.
just
So they didn't have to hear
rude.
him.
That's not right.
Well, he can't figure out how to turn the damn thing on. if he even brought it.
Okay, AutoSpec looks like they're having some problems here.
Oh, no. They've been doing really good. Or really well. I think that'd be a well. Yeah. I'm not a good grammar police, but what is...
It's gooder.
Okay. I don't understand his...
Those are corner worker hand signals that he's giving.
What does it mean? Come get me.
I
The
can't
car is
remember
dead.
what the X means. It's been a long time since I did
Okay.
this. But I remember what tow is, and I remember ambulance. I don't remember the X.
Those would be
Maybe it
great for
means
the
he's
drivers
broke.
to know so we could communicate, like, hey, send a tow truck.
Yeah.
There's a ton of signals up on the flight deck of a carrier too, and I can remember some of them.
Bill thinks it's the done sign, which I think it's probably true. It's when you're broke, it's the X.
Yeah, it's fatal.
Like the cartoons, they put the little X over the eyes.
Yeah.
So it looks like they're not under power. Fortunately, local yellow at turn 12 is the word.
Looks like they were able to kind of cruise it, coast until they got kind of off the course.
Can't wait, push you. I think so. Let's give it around the corner, Aaron. Give it a roll.
So they're going to try and shove them up into the... They're going to get them a truck and obviously get them pulled out into the paddock area or the pits.
All right, so we're at the top of the hour, so we'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. We're at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and it's our bank racing that leads. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. The latest news, Cone Crushers, a broken exhaust overheats the transmission and takes them out of the race. Also, Pippa Man getting in the car, as well as track manager Doug Bowles joining us on track for this stint.
So, here's what we got.
All the celebrities on course.
Yeah, exactly. It's the celebrity laps here at Indy.
Mm-hmm.
So we had Crank Anchors just stop for their pit stop. They're going to have to do one more. Our bank then came in and are doing their pit stop right now. So it was, and Castrol Prefect took over second, and Blitzkrieg is in fourth. But both of those cars, Castrol and Blitzkrieg, are off of their pit cycles. So they're going to have to stop twice more.
Right.
So there you have it.
It's going to change up the way this ends.
Yeah. So Crank Anchor stop was they had a 6:01.863 and an outlap of 3:07.109. And our bank, yep, I thought so. Our bank has had a slower pit stop, a 6:46.622. So, and with that, our Crank Anchors moved up into second. So there you have it.
Thanks, Stock, for all that.
Breaking news.
Breaking.
Oh, I forgot to get the sound effect for the clapping.
Oh,
I
yeah.
got to do that for the next
Oh,
race.
and what happened to our applause sign?
That's
you know?
the sign? Yeah, we need a sign, too, It's because we just have so little time. Little time on the show to get this
There's only
done.
so much you can cram into 10
There's
hours.
only so much. That's right. I had my good idea at the beginning of the day. That's my quota.
So to reach your quota earlier, it's just skating through the rest of the day.
That's it. You got it. The ticker.
Just logging laps, huh?
I thought that's what we were supposed to. I guess not.
It is.
It's kind of funny.
Oh, no. We got guys there. Come on, cameras. Don't go down on me now. Don't fail me. And the 127 spins and goes back out, or continues. Winter Motorsports. So, nope. A little bit of tire squeal there heading in, but 155 laps. You've got Castrol Prefect leading. Now remember, they're off sequence on their pit stops. Crank Anchors in second, Arbank Racing in third, Blitzkrieg in fourth. Narwhal Autosport is fifth. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is shown in sixth place, down 5 laps from the leader.
Good grief. So Narwhal is also off of their pit strategy.
Yeah,
Good, Bad, and the Ugly, they have no pit strategy. Their strategy is to go fast.
Yeah.
Pit when they need to.
It seems to be working for them.
Yeah, it certainly worked yesterday.
Come on, Crank Anchors camera, don't give up on me too.
I mean, they're up to sixth place, and they started, 10 laps behind?
Something like that.
Wow. We have had a lot of attrition, though, in this race.
True.
And they are kind of stupid fast.
They are indeed stupid fast.
Their camera came back up.
901 Motorsports is on track for another good finish today. They're running in 7th place. They had a 5th place yesterday. Matches their 5th place at the VIR 24.
Crank Anchors has moved back into the lead, with Castrol falling to second, Arbank in third.
That was entirely on speed, though. Oh, no, yeah, because Castrol Prefect still hasn't come in for their their first of 2 stops that they'll have to do for fuel.
There's the crank anchors machine going through, looking to put the pass on a couple guys down the inside here as he heads into 12 and 13. Look for him to dodge left.
Looks like E-Racing in front of you.
Hard to tell.
I think I saw that diagonal stripe briefly.
Here they come. Crank Yankers leads them down into the corner. Down into turn 1 we go. Williams Racing shown not turning laps in 13th place, and Drive Gear looks like they've crossed the pit loop. Coming through turn 6, looking for Crank Yankers Racing. There they go, your leader.
Go Tyler's clan.
So if I knew a lot about math, I could probably figure this out. But Good, Bad, and the Ugly is consistently run down in the 158s. Occasionally slipping with a 159. Our leaders are turning in 203s, 204s. So he's certainly catching them. Whether or not he catches them quick enough to make up, looks like 5 laps. It's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah.
And if I was better at math, I could do it.
Well, it's not going to be as easy as it was yesterday.
No, certainly not.
They had all that cushion throughout the day that they had developed.
It's just incredible that they could do that. They still have 2 stops to go before the end, Doc? Did you look at theirs? I would imagine so. They go about an hour
certainly.
and 40.
Yeah. He might even have 3 stops left, but he's got the speed to make those up. So
Right.
it's kind of hard to tell because when they were rebuilding timing and scoring, it's just got a flat line. So
yeah. We don't have the history there, yeah.
Yeah.
Here comes the leader, chasing down back marker here. Looking for a way through around the inside. Which will put him on the outside here. As they head up to 7, or 6, I suppose they call that. Driver tucks to the right to give him some room for a clean exit. As they head down, this is labeled 7. Depends on the map you look at, I guess. We've got a yellow in turn number 2. So a yellow in corner 2.
$114. That's a car
overcooked a
that
little
supposedly Doug Bowles is driving right now. He's spun.
Rams Racing.
Yeah.
I guess he found the limit there.
Well, he's getting to know his course better.
Right.
Thank you, Doc. We completely forgot about that. So they're clipping the reel of him spinning, and we're going to make a
Oh man! So they obviously some of those people don't want to keep their jobs. I
They're
mean,
all contractors, so it doesn't matter.
right?
Their union.
Let the people know who Doug Bowles is, please.
He is the president of Indianapolis Motor Speedway. He's got a office right off the main floor, right near where our announce booth was last year. I don't know if you're in the same room, Bill, but race control is very close to it, like around the corner.
Yeah, I promised I'd do that interview. I got to find that real quick. Do that.
He was looking very dapper on Friday, walking around the paddock.
He always does.
Yeah.
Guy,
That's kind of his look, yeah.
Yeah, he's a consummate professional, always in a suit and tie. And I suppose if you're the president of IMS, you have to be, because the Lord only knows you're getting called into meetings constantly.
I asked him if he had a racing suit with a tie on it. He laughed and said he should get one. But he didn't.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Like those tuck shirts that they have.
Right. That's what I was kind of thinking of.
Castrol Prefect. Looks like not turning laps. They may be in the pits. That's the
They
number
probably are.
742.
They pitted, last time they pitted was quite some time ago.
Let's see. Norwal is only 3 laps behind them. Oh, this is 2.
Yeah, a little bit that's 2 laps behind the car in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
So to the leader, they're 4 laps down.
Gotcha. So they may pass Castrol while they're in for fuel.
Maybe.
2.
Probably.
Yeah. If it's a 5-minute stop, they're about
All
2
depends
minutes a
on
lap. Yeah.
Kind of all depends on where they are on pit road.
Yeah. Placement. Yeah.
Okay, I've got an interview here, so I can try and. This is an interview with Doug Bowles from last year. Let's see if I can get this to.
Just after he got out of the car, I believe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was sitting in his office. I was down having a smoke break, and I came up, and I was I had noticed him before, and I was like,
Track manager? Is that
sure?
is that
I'll stick
your
my head in the
official title,
door,
sir.
I'm actually track president. Yep, but it's sort of everything. Yeah. So Doug Bowles, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Sir.
Thanks for being here. What a blast! Today I'm in a throwback Pennzoil Panther driver's suit because I had a chance to get out and have some fun today. So it's it's always good when you get race enthusiasts like Champ Car out here having some fun, and I decided I needed to participate.
How was it out there?
It was good, yeah. I'm surprised at how polite everyone is. I mean, and really sort of the mindset of, getting through the 10 hours. And I was watching the Riley Camaro at one point precisely just go through a gaggle of like 15 cars within a few inches of each other, but everybody gave him plenty of room, and he didn't do anything crazy, and it's just fun to watch. But really, really neat. I love all the different cars. I had no idea, right?
Yeah.
So I got up this morning, and my wife and our youngest decided they wanted to come out because we were certain that Turn 1 was going to be a disaster at the start. And so we went down on the mound down there in Turn 1, and it was amazing how competitive yet clean everybody was. And you get 100-plus cars through Turn 1 without an incident was pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Says a lot about the drivers, too, just the
Yes.
patience and the ability to get through there, and especially having no practice, no qualifying. You're just starting racing, and this being the first event, my guess is the bulk of the folks have never even run here.
Right. No,
Right.
I don't think most of them have ever.
Right. It's just such a fantastic opportunity for everybody, and everybody has been just the atmosphere, staff, and the volunteers. Great privilege to be here.
And bricks, right? And even though we're going the opposite direction of what they do for the Indy 500, still pretty special when you pull out of the final corner of the road course here and you look down the front stretch the wrong way at some level, but and you think about the history and tradition, you kind of have to stop and go, okay, hang on a minute, I need to pay attention to what I'm doing because I don't know what the fast guys are running here, but it's well in excess of, my guess is, of 120 miles an hour easy going into one, and got to pay attention for sure. But I'm having some. My wife loves the 1941 truck, which is pretty cool to see running out there. And this is. I got a 17-year-old now who's saying, "Hey, Dad, maybe we should quit this vintage car stuff and come Champ Car racing."
That's funny. That's where I came out of, was vintage, to go racing.
So he's already arguing, right? He's like, "Okay, Dad, look, you can vintage race and you get maybe 30, 40 minutes a weekend, or you can come here and you get 2 10-hour races." And
yeah,
right.
It's a pretty interesting concept. But it's like I said, the fun is just the paint schemes, the cars, what people have done to the cars. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, there's so many teams that really, but look at the cars. When I first came here racing with these guys, I was holding back.
Right.
There were guys that wanted to have the opportunity to do it. So just how clean everything was.
Yeah, and I we just talked about it a minute ago, but I felt the same way out there. Everybody, there was nobody really erratic. They were predictable. Even coming out of the final corner here, people picked a line, and if you were faster, you could get around either, like right there, that Miata, you can go around either side. You know what people were doing. I never got out there and somebody did something. You're like, hey, that's not what it looked like you were doing. So people seem to be really paying attention to. 10 hours, we got to get there, and we're going to be predictable and have some fun and still go fast.
So that was the interview with President Doug Bowles last year, and it was great for him to come up to the tower and talk to us for a few minutes about his experience, first time racing in Champ Car. Local
Isn't that
yellow
cool?
turn 10, yeah. Mega cool, yeah. So local yellow in turn 10. It's interesting, all the people we interview, they always rant and rave about how great Champ Car is every time. Every interview is golden. Everybody's just like, gosh,
we're
I'm having
kind of
so much
partial,
fun.
but yeah, it's nice to hear some reassurance.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got something good going on here for sure. The number 249 stopped at turn 10. 249 is the Bill and Ben team. The 2003 Volkswagen GTI.
And 2020's been a little rough on all of us, but I keep track of the entries every 2 weeks, and we're still looking pretty good. Obviously, we're not going to have the record year that we thought we were going to have, but
nobody will.
The series still has strength, so
yeah. Yeah, this isn't going to
definitely
take out Champ Car. It's too awesome. There's too many people that want it. That's
and of course, we talked about it yesterday. Every series has its problems, and they complain bitterly about it, but there they are 3 weeks later racing with you.
Every week, and there we are broadcasting again.
Yeah.
Complain bitterly, but we keep showing up.
I was talking about the drivers.
Oh.
The entries.
Oh, I thought they were okay. Well, naturally, I just assumed to complain bitterly, but there we are again.
There goes the Corvette past crank anchors to make up another lap.
Wow.
You can see him fading off into the distance there.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, we expected that. But will they have enough?
Yeah, that's the question.
Any little bobble in the pits, anything that happens. What they've been plagued with in the past is chucking drive belts.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they've got that situation taken care of. There was a picture of
it looks like they have.
I was looking at their pulleys this morning, and they look like standard pulleys. So I'm
Yeah.
not sure what they've done. It can be just an
a
alignment.
slight alignment issue.
Yeah, it looks like they made
And it doesn't take much.
Yeah, well, that's true. 249 being towed back. So
Tolerances being all that they are.
So the game is afoot. The Corvette is on the march, and we'll have to wait and see if they have what it takes to unlap themselves completely and put themselves in a position to win the race.
That would just be almost crazy.
Well, I mean, assuming he doesn't break,
Yeah.
He's running in 6th right now. Even if he doesn't make up another position, he still qualifies for the championship because it's your best
Two
finishes. Yeah, best 2 finishes out of all the races you enter.
And we said we were going to suspend the whole. You have to be entered in 5 races.
In 5
this
races,
year.
yeah. I don't know that we're going to change the BCCR.
No, just for this
to
year,
reflect
we're going to.
that. But yeah, so
I think we said 2 weekends at least, or 2 different races at least. I remember.
3 races.
There's 3. Okay.
2 for the West Coast because they had 2 races left and we canceled both of them. So, and we'll look at it on a case-by-case basis. I got into it, not into it, but I had a discussion with somebody. He says, like, well, when are y'all going to make up your minds? He says, we've got a lot of building to do. And it's like, there's only, like, at that time, 10 races left. And it's like, so you're pretty confident that you're going to build a car that gets into the championship, eh? You know?
Mm-hmm.
So I thought that was unrealistic, given the level of competition in Champ Car right now.
Guess who shows up on the scene in our YouTube feed?
A Marquis de Farmer. I figured it would eventually. I was like, where was he earlier?
Deep state propaganda. They edited out the bad stuff from the interview.
I skipped over all of my chatter so you could hear what he was saying.
The important stuff.
Yeah, just to hear the important stuff.
That was a lot of fun last year being there, and I don't know, all of it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's something I thought I'd never do.
Yeah, I didn't know that was going to be.
I mean, not in my wildest dreams did I ever see us racing at Indianapolis. So.
Or us announcing there.
Yeah, exactly.
The Pagoda is really cool.
It is.
Yeah, like that.
Let's see if I can get another camera to run, but man, everything's being so disagreeable.
The museum was really cool too. We went through there and spent some time. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, and I mean, having a photo opportunity on the bricks, I mean, Indy really rolled out all the stops for us, and we appreciate that.
Yeah, it was awesome.
But yeah, we had a window of time where every team could get out to the yard of bricks at the start-finish line.
Yep, get a picture real quick. We had like 2 photographers go in a line, moving people through. Yeah.
There were some things I wish I would have done. Like taking a picture of us in AJ Foyt's garage, you know, because we were in A1, which is the Foyt garages. I didn't leave a note, and remember the mural in the room behind us, Tiffany.
Yeah.
We didn't sign it with the other celebrities, so because it's like, if they go see Doc, they're gonna figure out. It's like, okay, well, who is this joker?
No, he's
Everybody
the guy.
know us? What?
He's the guy with the world record, the track record at Sebring.
Well, I know, but I don't know how much they follow other tracks because this is Indy, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, if they had looked it up, they would go, "Oh, Doc." Well, of course, you know. It's kind of like, you know, when you say, you know, Bono or Sting, you know,
Right.
When you get to that one-word name, you've made it.
Then you have to use a last name, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Bill.
At 166
Bill
laps.
who? See, you got Bill Riley, you got Bill Strong. There's too many of them.
So let's
There's
take
only
it.
one Doc.
Gotta go
Bill.
to commercial, guys. So I'm just gonna.
Oh, well, there's Doc Holliday. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
166
Who's the
laps.
Doc racer?
Crank
There's
Yankers
Doc,
Racing leads
Doc
the
Bundy.
race,
Doc
with
Bundy,
Arbank
yeah.
Racing in second. Blitzkrieg Racing is third. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It's the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduro. Paul Veltum, we got Doc Waldrop here, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, calling the race for you. All the way to the end. We got another 3 hours and 25 minutes unofficially. And,
winding this one down.
Here's your standings, folks. Crank Anchors leading by 49 seconds over Arbank Racing. Then it's Blitzkrieg Racing, Castrol Prefect Racing, Narwhal Autosport, Good, Bad, and the Ugly, 901 Motorsport, Yoda Sport, Drive Gear Racing, and Chump Change Racing, top 10. Oh, Blitzkrieg's come into the pits.
So Good, Bad, and the Ugly only 4 laps down now.
Oh, I think they can get that done in 3 hours.
All right, so let's see if I can remember some high school algebra. Math, anyway.
And I can tell you that there's been a number of teams that have overcome their penalties and still won the race.
Yeah, I'm ciphering, Paulie, and I need all my fingers.
All right.
And most of my toes.
We'll try not to interrupt.
Yeah, please. I don't even know how to formulate the equation. Yeah.
Well, you've got a 2-minute lap time.
All right, fine. You're going to do this to me.
Let's give them 2 minutes, even though they'll easily
6
beat
seconds per lap he's gaining.
Well,
average.
Y'all got to slow down. You're going too fast. And so is he.
I wouldn't give him 6 seconds. I'd give him 4 because Crank Anchors just turned into 204. Arbank turned into 204.
And they turned to 158.
Yeah, but if you give them 2 minutes, then they can easily, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna make that. You got to figure in the pit stop. It's just easier math.
There's too much math.
Yeah.
I figured out that. I know at least that much math. There's too much of it.
If you waited till the top of the hour where you got that, then it might be a little bit easier.
4 minutes. Okay.
Then it's 3 hours.
4 seconds, I'm sorry.
But if you really want to get crazy, you could do it.
No, I don't. Thanks for asking.
Why would I want to do that?
Yeah. Why on God's green earth would I want to do that?
So funny.
Let's see. Create more work for myself. Yeah, there you go.
Right. There's TR Motorsport.
Or have a margarita. Not a tough choice.
So at 170 laps, it's Crank Anchors Racing, Arbank Racing, Blitzkrieg, Castrol Prefect, Narwhal Autosport, Good, Bad, and the Ugly, 901 Motorsport, Yoda Sport, Drive Gear Racing, Chump Change, your top 10. Behind them, it's Williams Racing, T2T Racing, Hugh Jazz, E-Racing is in 14th, Apocalyptic is 15th, Rams Racing, MLC Racing, Frankenstein Motorsports, Gridded Lions Racing, Bill and Ben, that's your top 20. Plum Crazies behind them with Winter Motorsports rather. Grackle Motorsports, Motor Cars Racing, and TR Motorsports we're on board with right now in 25th. So there's Blitzkrieg. Looks like they're working on the right side of the car.
Wonder Bread's back in the car. In that?
Yep.
Ricky Bobby?
Yep.
Yep. It was pretty quick last time.
Everybody's taking it really easy on pit road.
Smart. You don't want to get a penalty.
Yeah. I mean, you know you're going to be on pit road for like an hour and a half anyway.
Got to exercise some patience and self-discipline. Yeah.
If you can't see the curvature of the earth, you know, you might as well take your time getting to it.
So Blitz, Crank Yankers pitted at 2 o'clock. So they would have one more pit stop around 4 o'clock, and that should carry them to the end.
Yep.
And Blitzkrieg is going to have to pit again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. So will Castrol Prefect.
Okay.
So 206 on that last lap for Crank Yankers, a 204. So Crank Yankers holding for our bank, so trying to hold our bank off by about 50 seconds.
Many have tried.
That'd be a good thing to try, and if they can hold them out there around that time frame. But yeah, if they, if we start seeing them knocking 3 seconds here and there, lap after lap, it's going to be a problem. There they cut 2 seconds off it, so almost 2 seconds. Yeah, so 46, 4. So yeah, if they're consistently losing 3 seconds a lap, that's going to be a problem for them. It would come down to that last stint. It could be a real dogfight between those two. The performance of the cars is very similar, lap time wise.
Mm-hmm.
Two very different cars, but lap time wise, very similar.
Then you're looking at similar driving abilities, possibly, right? Possibly. Maybe someone has an advantage. Mm-hmm.
Well, Tyler typically takes the final stint.
Oh.
And he's pretty good, so.
Yeah, he's kind of a badass too, huh?
It's like last year. They were in the same spot. They put their best foot forward. They do their best, and you see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, maybe for them this year, it's their year.
Well,
but we got a Corvette coming.
Robin Bank isn't going to be beat on strategy.
No. And
so I'm sure they're looking at the same thing.
Yeah, for sure.
With the 10-hour race, though, I have a hard time seeing a lot of strategy outside of the shortest pit stops,
Well, I mean, it's just, Robin's going to put in their fastest driver, too, I'm sure.
Oh, at the end, I gotcha.
So, yeah, there's in an 8-hour race, there's not a whole lot of strategy other than, if a caution, on an even hour race, it just doesn't make much difference. Troy always maintains that, even hour race, you don't have to go 2 hours. So.
Yeah, you need to go at least like an hour and 55, probably.
Yeah, I would argue that too. Against him, as it were.
You would just enjoy arguing against him too, though.
Well, that's true. I'm like that.
Hmm. Throw a little margaritas in there, and it's a good time.
Oh, then we're on.
Party.
We could let fists start flying at that point.
Nah, you might knock over the margarita. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point. That would be alcohol abuse.
Right. Priorities.
Well, alcohol is a priority. What do you mean? I'm confused. I'm confused now.
So let's see what we got. Looking at the last pit stop for the folks who were on sequence, tapping in about an hour and 15-ish. Yeah, and then that'll be the last stop for those guys for the day. And then Blitzkrieg and Prefect. Anybody else? Well, GBU is always on a different cycle, so
yeah,
they'll all still have to pit again, most likely. Yeah. Then we'll see where everybody cycles out for sure when pit stops are out of it.
Through turn 6, heading down to 7. Your leader, Cranky Anchors Racing, up 53 seconds now over Arbank Racing. They've stretched out that lead a little bit. Arbank had a particularly slow lap that last lap with a 2:07. Crank Anchors just out there doing what they do, turning laps.
Logging laps.
That's what you
Certainly
gotta
not
do.
loafing.
Certainly
No.
not. Doing what they gotta do.
And that's all you can do.
True, true.
How many other cliches can we work in there?
It
They're
is
usually
what
pretty
it
good at
is.
that.
It is, yeah.
It'll be what it's gonna be.
Oh, yeah, that's another good one.
Mm-hmm.
Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, sera.
Nice.
All right, that's enough of our musical interlude. That was one of my mom's favorite songs.
It's a good song.
It is.
So still not seeing anybody else out of that we haven't reported on already. Frankenstein Motor Works, Bill and Ben, Auto Spec Racing, Black Flag, all not turning laps right now. Yeah, Valerian Steel is a bit of a surprise. Down in 34th, shown in the pits. That's a strong team there.
Yeah, they were up in the top 10 for a long time. They must have a mechanical or something, I guess. I don't know if I know that team.
There's Plum Crazy going through.
I liked it when everybody sent me updates about their car.
Yeah.
To do that again.
So this PowerPoint idea that I've got, I think we'll start that in 2021.
Okay.
That'll give me time to put all the information in and get it from different sources, et cetera, et cetera. Because teams have their biographies up on the ChampCar page. Several of them have Facebook pages, so...
Yeah, a lot of teams have Facebook pages, yeah.
Yeah.
Some are filled out more than others, but...
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of compile all that information in one spot for us.
Yeah, and there's, like Narwhal, there's not a lot on their Facebook page.
Right.
Me, I got plenty of time. I post all the time.
Gotcha.
Now, I think this is Blitzkrieg.
Oh, yeah.
Passing Crank Anchors, trying to get a lap back. Now, they're still down a couple of laps. They were down 3. So Blitzkrieg making the move on Crank Anchors. They just turned a 2:03. Cranky Anchors a 2:04 on the last lap. The gap for Arbank still 52 seconds now. Still stretching that gap out a little bit. 2:05 for Arbank last time. So third place, trying to get their laps back. So they too can be a threat for the win.
Everybody wants to be there at the end.
Good, bad, and the ugly. Now 6 seconds from Narwhal, looking to move into 5th spot on this next lap. They do have the fastest lap time of the day with a 1:54.0. And I believe that is the closest contest we have right now. In the top, it looks like throughout the field, I don't see anybody else that close together. So Good, Bad, and the Ugly on the hunt for 5th spot. Castrol Prefect. Take a look in on them. Looks like they are back out on track. They just haven't come back around and tripped the pit loop just yet.
Marquita Farmer says, is this all infield? Do the cars get to go up on the big track?
Briefly.
Right.
They got the main straightaway. What more do you want?
Right here.
The other corners are just squares. How hard can that be?
Yeah, car 186 is being reported leaving a trail of glitter.
I was like, that's crank anchors. Glitter. Yeah, well, that's the one that gets all y'all in trouble if y'all hang out near it. You go home and got glitter all over you, right? Your wives are asking where you been. I was at the racetrack, honey. Yeah, right.
Yep.
No, really.
I swear.
She's like, do I look like I was born yesterday?
Yeah, there's car rubbed against me.
There's a car with glitter on it. Yeah,
You
right.
invaded my personal space.
Castrol's coming into
Doc,
the pits
you have no personal
again.
space.
That's a good point, Bill. Thanks for bringing that up.
Looks like they're looking at that left front
Particularly
corner
after
there.
a couple of margaritas.
So some real concern for Castrol Prefect right now.
Race control is putting in their orders for margaritas right now, Doc.
Oh,
We're on our way.
yeah. It'll only take me about 7 hours.
So 4th place. Having some problems here. Good, Bad, and the Ugly's moved into 5th. 7 seconds the gap to Castrol. Looks like no problem for them to move into 4th place for Good, Bad, and the Ugly. So showing 4 laps down now is Good, Bad, and the Ugly from the lead. But Cranky Anchors
They're going to make a run on the top 3.
Yes, they will. Cranky Anchors maintaining that 50-second gap to Arbank Racing for their lead right now. Castrol still in the pit, cycling the steering wheel. They're having some problems with the suspension, steering, something in that area.
I knew I should have paid attention in math.
Castrol Prefect rolling down pit lane now. Looks like they're getting ready to head back out.
I did some math over here. I'm just not sure it's accurate, but I think it is.
Yeah, what'd you come up with?
Well, if we say 2 minutes a lap, that's 120 seconds. If they're chopping off 4 seconds a lap, that'll only take them 30 minutes to make up a lap.
Okay.
Does that matter? I mean, that's...
Yeah, that makes sense.
30 minutes to make up a lap.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So they've got 6. Well, so they should be able to win by 2 laps.
Well, they will have to pit, so that isn't, but...
Okay.
Yeah,
So
no,
they
that's
So it's going to be close.
5 out of there.
probably 10 minutes at least.
But
probably 12. Most people's pit stops are lasting 6 minutes, and then a 3-minute in lap or an out lap. So that's
So
like 20 minutes in the pits.
So you're figuring they have an extra pit stop compared to...
Oh, yeah.
Crank
Yeah.
Anchors.
They don't go 2 hours.
No.
Yeah.
So you're figuring they have... Because I think at the beginning of the race yesterday...
He was going 1:40.
It was a
or
minute
an
40.
hour 40.
So they're going to have 1 extra pit stop in there.
Yeah.
It'll be close.
It'll be close.
See, leave it to me to point out the obvious. I wait till somebody else does all the work.
Yeah, thanks.
So it'll be
Appreciate
close.
it.
Yeah, it'll
I
be
think
close.
I've had a brain aneurysm. It's at least sprained.
Now, my favorite thing to do is to show up when the work is almost done and
Oh,
then
yeah.
ask if I can help. Need a hand with that? No, I'm good. I almost got it. Just about done. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I feel better for asking.
Right.
If there's anything else I can do to get
You
in the way,
offered.
let me know.
Seems like I looked at, they were averaging about 50 laps. And so yesterday between pit stops, so that's 100 minutes, which is an hour and 40 as well. So right in there.
Well, that's what I said, and I didn't even have to look it up.
I didn't look it up. I just did the math.
9.4, a little bit of a tank slapper
We
for
have a
9.4.
car driver's left right before the bridge on the back straight. Just sitting there. He's parked in the shade, so he planned that. Darking out, it looks like
always plan that. Like when you're stuck
he's moving. He got it restarted.
When you're stuck in traffic, you always find a shade tree or a freeway underpass.
Something.
Stop.
So I'm gonna be
in the sunlight.
If I'm going to be stuck on the side of the road, I'm at least going to be comfortable.
Yeah, he's just sitting there now. But he's just after the bridge now.
Understood, 7. They're asking for a tow now.
He's just past the Big Machine Distillery hand sanitizer. We'll give him some free advertising there.
Who's our leader? 195?
Are we going full?
186 is the leader. Not 195.
It kind of sounded like they were going to queue up the pace car.
If they pick up our bank, that would be disastrous for our bank. Because that means Crank Yankers is going to get a free run to the back of the field.
Mm-hmm.
Our bank trying to find a way around here.
Gap between first and second is up to just a little bit over a minute. So I'm sure our bank would love to see a full course yellow.
Yeah. Yeah, Crank Yankers.
The last time they shaved off about 20 seconds by going to a full course yellow from their deficit.
There it is. We're getting the signal of a full course caution.
Of course, this is the last thing Crank Yankers wants to see.
Exactly.
And you better be really careful right here. Tire lockups, try not to run into him. I think he got by him there, obviously. It looks like the car might have gone off track, actually. They're both trying to avoid each other so much. Sees the caution, and that'll take us to our next break. So let's see. Whose turn is it this time?
I'll take it.
All right.
You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It's a double 10. Hang with us, folks. We'll be right back after these commercial announcements.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, here for the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduro here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Welcome back, everyone. After 181 laps, Crankyankers Racing is leading the race by 16 seconds now over Arbank Racing. So something's happened there. Well, the yellow, of course, has stacked up the field. Some of the other sponsors we wanted to acknowledge here: Krispy Kreme Donuts, Discovery Parts, Money Shift Racing, Racing Radios, Frozen Rotors, Lifeline, Willwood RVA Graphics and Wraps. The Chandler School is sponsoring the Sportsmanship Award. Other series sponsors: Line Space and Track Swag, and of course Bell Helmet being added to our list of sponsors.
So that quickie yellow allowed Arbank to make up 45 seconds of their deficit.
Yeah.
Wow. That really helped them.
Doesn't hurt.
Good, bad, and the ugly
Of course,
Corvette.
Crank Yankers has a blank track in front of them. I don't know how many cars separate the two. Polly can get us a look at turn 1. Maybe that track camera will get an idea.
Yeah, I think he's already rolled through there. Good, bad, and the ugly is coming to the pits. Castrol Prefect.
Nope, there he is right there.
Castrol Prefect is stuck in the pits, not turning laps,
So there's at least 5 cars separating them.
Sure, that'll give him some traffic to contend with.
Yeah, exactly. There goes 903 Motorsports.
Then I guess they'll put their heavy hitters in for the last 2-hour stint-ish, and we'll see how this
I
plays
certainly
out.
would.
Yeah.
You'd be crazy not to.
Mm-hmm.
You got to give yourself the best chance you can to win.
Well, you want I think your fastest driver, but also your best dealing with stress driver. Like,
right. Yeah.
Who can
Somebody
deal with
keep that heart rate down.
Mm-hmm. They can know the situation, the gravity, whatever, and can get it done. You know.
Keep cool under pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, if they only had somebody on the R-Bank racing team that had experience winning races.
Yeah, right. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting somebody with race-winning experience on that team.
He has a point.
I always have a point. It's normally at the top of my head, but...
Getting a little crossed up there as Crank Yankers Racing. Catches it, heads back out onto the front straightaway. And down to cross the yard of bricks, starting a new lap here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Winding down the last 3 hours of this competition. That's all I got.
Well, Good, Bad, and the Uglies just left the pits, and they've crossed the start-finish line. So that's with just under 3 hours. So you know they're going to stop at least. See, they'll have to stop 2 more times.
Who just left the pits?
Good bet. Can't you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Well, kind of.
No, you're real low.
You're kind of soft, yeah.
Okay. So it's the Good, Bad, and the Ugly just came out of the pits with, like you said, less than 3 hours. Right. So
yeah, so they've got to stop twice more.
They'll have 2 more stops.
Crank Yankers and
one more stop.
will have 1 more stop.
No, wouldn't GPU just have 1? It's 3 hours to go. They can do an hour and a half-ish, and then they can finish. So 1 stop.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry.
I want that recorded.
Straight. Oh, it's all recorded. It's all recorded, but you want the recording.
Yeah. I need to show that to my husband.
Okay. See, I was right.
Oh, don't.
I don't know that it's going to give you much pull, though, being right against us.
Yeah, it gives me 0 clout, probably. But.
Yeah. So, I mean...
What the hell? It couldn't hurt, right?
It's at least a giggle on occasion. I'm like, I have proof. Just kidding. I feel sorry for the man most of the time.
So do we. I mean...
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got to contend with this redhead over here. That's...
Looks like Hugh Jazz has also jumped into the pits from 15th spot. Castrol Prefect still in the pits. Car does not have a driver in it. That might be part of the reason. And
well, they're certainly going to need one.
They're going to need one. And that comes from Doc Waldrop, folks. So, again, leave it to us to point out the obvious.
It's going to be a long pit stop if they're going to wait for me. I'm nowhere near there.
Come on, cameras. Got a little bit of activity from at least 1 more camera. I know it's asking a lot.
317 Yoda Sports having a little bit of trouble with their hood. They're running in 7th place.
Yeah, I think they had trouble yesterday with it too.
Yeah, they're only on lap 177, and Drive Gear's only 57 seconds behind them. So if they have to stop, it's going to hurt them.
Yeah, 30 seconds now. The Gab Arbank had a much slower lap time from Crank Acres on that last lap. 5
Castrol
second
Prefix has dropped way down into 9th place.
Dude, that's what I was talking about. There's no driver in the car.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I didn't hear the team.
Sorry.
Whoops.
Looks like someone is jumping in the car, but it looks like they're just getting in to steer. I'm not sure. Nope. He's fully suited, helmet on, the whole deal.
The whole 9 yards, huh? So with their fall from grace, puts Narwhal up to 4th and 901 Motorsports in the 903 up to 5th. Good and Bad Ugly is still running in 6th place, but setting blistering lap times.
Yes. All right. Castrol's rolling out. They cross the pit loop. Looks like they're heading back out to rejoin the competition in 9th place. If they can get out quickly enough and not get passed by T2T. Now, Good, Bad, and the Ugly showing a 7-lap deficit.
That's a name we haven't said much about this weekend.
Who's that?
T.
T2T, no.
Yeah.
We haven't mentioned that much.
Got it up in our top 10.
Yeah, they're just cracked the top 10. So let's see. T2T. We'll look them up.
I'll look them up too. Superior stalking skills.
There's a lot of teams that start with a T. Good grief. It's ridiculous. T2T Racing. They started racing with us, and according to my records, in 1919.
1919?
I'm sorry. 2019. Oops. Let's see. This is their first race of 2020.
Okay.
They had a 34th place at Gingerman and a 16th place in Gingerman on Sunday. That's the only race I see them having entered.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Blend line violation for 742. I said vibration.
742 is Castrol Prefect. They should know better than that.
So they're getting a blend line violation, huh?
Yeah, so this is going to give up that 9th spot to T2T. Oh, not Castrol.
There it goes.
I knew they should have known better.
Maybe some other car.
What color, Bill?
And then he just throws up Mustang? Like, I don't know. Could be anything. Full course caution.
Dartboard, Bill.
Let's divert to a different topic. Full course caution. And we'll see. We'll see what's going on.
Even if it wasn't Castrol Racing, they still gave up that spot to T2T Racing.
Indeed. This is true. So, blah, 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 blah. We got 186 laps turned. 186 is our leader. Crank Yankers Racing. full course caution. So it's Our Bank Racing in second place. You got about a 40-second gap. That's going to close up a little bit.
Yep.
We've got Blitzkrieg Racing in third. Narwhal Autosport is fourth. 901 Motorsports fifth. Good, Bad, and the Ugly sixth. Yoda Sports seventh. Drive Gear Racing behind them. Then it's T2T Racing and Williams Racing in 10th.
Of course, these full course yellows do not do Good, Bad, and Ugly any good at all.
No, because they can't lap the field.
Yeah, exactly.
Slows them down.
Crank Yankers, I'm not sure. Doesn't look like a pace car, so I'm not sure.
No, sure doesn't. Looks kind of like a Camaro, maybe. Resolution's not all that great. Tell that guy, come on, go.
This can be really frustrating.
Oh, yeah.
You're leading the race, and the last thing you need is somebody...
You can't even see the pace car.
So 742 has become a pace car for some odd reason. So it's really upset some folks.
He's just behind the pace car.
So we're trying to get him out of the way so that we can get the pace car in front of Crank Anchors.
Well, the pace car should wave him by.
And I'm sure that's going to happen here.
Yeah. As soon as they clear this incident.
And this
Because
guy,
Crank
the
Anchors
742,
driver is really getting frustrated.
doesn't realize what's going on.
He's going to be black flagged for all that.
Oh, that's Castrol Prefect.
Yeah, it's Castrol.
Yep.
If we can, try to get the black in before the field comes by.
All right, so we got that taken care of.
Okay, pace car lights out this lap, so we'll be bringing her in. So we took care of the broken down core.
One, two, three, four, five. I think that was 5 cars back for our bank.
Okay, if you guys are listening, slow down your car, please. We're slowing down the field a bit. So we're going to slow down the pack, and then we're going to get Castrol Prefect going a little faster.
I like how Crank Anchors driver was trying to shoo him quicker. It's like, go!
Like, please.
For God's sake, man.
It's so incredibly difficult to win one of these races, and anything that comes up that could, it doesn't take much. So
no, it doesn't.
And really, they can't afford a mistake. If they're going to win this race, they're going to have to be, perfect from here on out.
Because
the Corvette's coming.
You've got one of the toughest competitors right behind you. So.
Yeah, and that's not even their main threat. The Corvette's their main threat, I think, and that's So they have to know that's
it's another threat, shall we say?
That's the threat they need to be looking at, because it looks like they've got our bank handled, at least for this.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
They need to focus on cranking out serious lap times and getting around this track as quickly as they can.
Yeah, but he's about as close to the fastest lap they've turned.
Yep.
Which was on lap 140. They did a 2:02. So he's got a little bit of room he could pick up.
Looks like the pace car is going to come in here.
But he's turning 2:02 .2s, so he can't get much faster than he's already going.
It's like he's in the clear here.
Let him loose.
So here's where he can make up some time right there.
Yep.
Our bank now with a 13-second gap. As they roll through turn 1.
Yeah, last time he was 16 seconds down, so at the restart. But yeah, crank anchors, I mean, everything we've seen says he can't get really too much faster than he's been. So there's not much he can do to defend against GUD or GBU, yeah. Had to learn my alphabet there real quick. A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
GBU is coming for you.
Yeah. I would agree with Andrew. We're having a little chat. So there's no way they can make up 6 laps, probably. Not sure why. Let's see. Lap times haven't reset yet.
Right. I'll have to come back around one more time. Do we have confirmation that Tyler is going in last to finish this one out?
Not confirmation, but he certainly knows the car better than anyone else.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if anybody heard from him.
This is a lot of fun. This is great.
Are you finally having fun, Paulie? Because you were feeling a bit down earlier.
I mean, being in the crank anchor seat, this is fun.
I see.
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm fine.
Okay. I didn't want to have to talk you down from the ledge.
No, we're good.
Not to have his delicate flower fluffed. You're probably good at the last stint, aren't you, Polly? I could see that being.
I love the last stint.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I asked for it, but whatever.
I always ask for the second stint.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like that one.
Okay.
Some of the chaos is out of the way, and they haven't ruined the car yet.
Most likely the car still works. Right,
yeah.
Right. That's right. Yeah.
What are y'all laughing about?
Oh,
I like to drive second.
She likes to drive the second stint because most of the chaos is out of the way, and they probably haven't broken the car yet.
They haven't broken it yet. The brakes are still there. There's still some tires. They're not flat spotted to hell and back. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why nobody likes to drive behind Barry.
Uh-huh. You're like, how's the car? They're like, good. You get in, you're like, what in the?
Yeah.
You've been doing.
What have you done to my car?
See, I don't mind that. It can be a wreck when I get in. I don't care. But that's a good point. I can see that. If you're the first one in, I used to like being the first one in because then I could go out and get into the mode. You get the pace laps.
Mm-hmm.
And
oh yeah.
Those
are
that's
nice.
fun. I guess I don't really care. I mean, whatever. But the
I
last
going
lap's
in
fun.
first.
I can see that.
I'd like
First
to think
isn't bad.
I moved through traffic fairly well. I think so.
We used to always put Casey in last because he could drive it even when it was like torn to hell and back.
I'm used to riding motorcycles, and so you get a pretty quick read on people on a motorcycle. So.
Yeah.
What are you giggling about, Paulie?
What Tiffany said, it was just funny.
What I said?
Yeah.
We live and we learn.
All right. So we got Crank Yankers leading with R-Bank in second place. They've stretched out their gap to 25 seconds. Then it's Blitzkrieg in third. Narwhal Autosports fourth. 901 Motorsports fifth. Good, Bad, and the Ugly sixth. Drive Gear Racing is seventh. Yoda Sports eighth. Jump Change is ninth. And T2T Racing is 10th.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
What's that?
Oh, Bill and Mike Chiswick are having a conversation over on Slack in general.
Yeah, he tagged Mike. Yeah. I can
Yeah,
read
exactly.
Bill.
I can read Bill. Gosh, you can hear that Corvette go by.
Yeah. You can hear the blips of the downshift coming in here, too. Oh, he's not downshifting there. Okay. Couldn't hear it that time. It was some of the drivers, you can hear them rolling through each gear on the way down.
That's 901 Motorsports, the Corvette's behind.
Is there a better sound than a perfectly rev match downshift? I mean, that is a pretty cool sound.
No.
Boom, boom, boom. Especially drop a couple gears.
Although the Audi Quattros that used to run in IMSA and Trans Am sounded so good. They had this little chirp that was pretty cool.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, you can go on YouTube and I'm sure find a clip of it.
Okay.
Just type in Audi all-wheel drive Group 44 Trans Am or IMSA.
Okay.
It sounds pretty cool.
Might have to check that out.
Yeah, it's well worth it, and especially if you can find their two drivers were mainly Hans Stuck, who was always a joy to watch, and then Hurley Haywood. But occasionally they would get Walter Ruhl driving, the World Rally champion, and he was incredible to watch.
So the Corvette looking to make another lap up here against Crank Yankers. There's Crank Yankers. Here comes the Corvette. Get an idea of the distance. It's not very far. There's Crank Yankers coming in.
Hearing that Corvette, kind of reminds me of like the March Chevys when everybody was running V8s in them, and you'd have the Jaguar with that V12 sound, and you'd have these are all in IMSA days, and you'd have the Ford, which is a little turbocharged 4-cylinder. So there was so much variety. It was a lot of fun to listen to them. Then you'd have the Mazdas that would break your eardrums.
Right as the rotary comes screaming by.
Yeah.
They're almost painful when they pass.
But there was so much diversity. It was awesome. I mean, you could close your eyes and picture who the car was.
Oh, yeah.
Which is why I can't stand NASCAR, because there's no diversity at all.
Well, that's stock car racing, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. And it's people complain about, it's a parade, and it's like, well, you complained too when cars won by 9 laps back in the 50s and 60s.
Mm-hmm.
So shut up. This is what you wanted.
This is what you said you wanted.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, idealistically, it's a cool idea for everybody to be driving the same car.
Yeah, but it gets boring after a while.
Well, there's that piece too.
But I mean, it's it's then you've created a driver's series, which is great, but there's
you lose some of the variety.
Yeah, exactly. So it's
So the 195
you
went
can't
off.
have much. I mean, you either want one or the other. So
Our Bank Racing went off the racetrack in turn 1, but got back on. Lost a lot of time. according to
I was
Bill.
going to check and see how much time he lost. He had the gap down to about, 10 seconds, 11, something like that, 13, I think, last time we said something. And now, oh, wow, he lost a lot of time. It's up to 57 seconds, the gap between first and second.
I told you.
Well, I wanted to quantify it.
I don't think he believed you, Bill. Now he
Exactly.
does.
Sorry, I'm busy putting together a snail mail for Mike.
193 laps completed. Crank Yankers still leads here as we head off to commercial. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle and more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It is the TireRack.com Indy 10-hour Enduros.
If it's not, let us know.
Because we've made a grave error. Right.
Well,
Wow.
that
At
goes
this
without
point,
saying.
At this point, if it's not, please don't let us know.
Yeah. Otherwise, we've wasted an entire Sunday,
Mhm.
possibly part of Saturday.
The good, bad, and the ugly in the pits. So,
Oh, and Crank Anchors set their best time.
if they're in the pits, Tiffany, then
they can't.
make it with one stop.
Yeah,
they will
two
need.
and a half,
They
yeah.
will need 2 stops.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's
But
see.
why are
Wait,
they in the pits
Hold the
already?
phone here, folks.
Okay, where's the phone? I'm holding it. Why are they in the pits right now?
I don't think they should
They
be.
shouldn't be. No, they just pitted like 12 laps ago.
Mm-mm.
The powers of deduction. Something's
No,
wrong.
it says it right here on the screen.
Something may be wrong.
Have I met you?
Wait,
I'm still the doc you came to know and love, Polly.
I don't show them on here pitted since lap 140. So when we're at 190, that's exactly 50 laps. So
Good, bad, and
yeah.
ugly?
No, remember, just after 3 o'clock.
No, they pitted on lap 177.
It's not showing up on mine.
Well, it was a long. Well, the little. The little blue thingy doesn't show it anymore.
I see what you're saying.
So
Okay.
I mean, it was an 8-minute stop. So I can only assume that was a pit stop.
Yeah, it
Right.
was. I remember calling it because we were talking about it. It was about 10 minutes after 3. And
Yeah,
I was trying to
not that long
decide
ago.
if they need
That's what
one
I thought,
stop
but then I didn't see it.
or
Okay,
2.
never mind.
Yeah, the little light
Little
blue
pit
little
signal,
P
yeah.
signal is no longer has a history, as it were,
Mm-hmm.
All right.
which is a
Everybody
shame.
is spread out.
I used it a lot.
Except
Yeah,
for
so maybe they're having some kind of issue.
Sounds like it, huh?
Mhm.
We got TR Motorsports with about a 16-second gap to girded loins. So that's a possibility for them to. That's as far as close competition. That's about it. It's R-Bank Racing and TR Motorsports, really. Williams Racing Group down 29 seconds to T to T.
And 901's got a 901 Motorsports has a chance to catch Narwhal. They're about 5 seconds a lap quicker. They are a lap down to Narwhal.
I was looking through everybody's.
Looks like Castrol's put a man behind the wheel. Maybe
E-Racing up to 12th spot.
got a camera working there. E-Racing up to 12th, shown down a lap from Williams Racing, turning very similar lap times, those 2:13s.
Yep.
Huge Ass turned
cool.
to 2:12, so they're back about 19 seconds. Some possibility there for Huge Ass.
Rams Racing, Doug Bowles riding along with them. They're turning 2:13s as well. And they're only 19 seconds behind Huge Jazz. But Huge Jazz is able to eke out a little bit quicker laps, that last lap anyway. Castrol Prefect is plummeting through the field, which is a shame.
It was a quick pit stop for Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
Yeah, that it was.
In fact, I'm not even seeing
that they did stop. I'm not seeing the time.
Yeah, I don't see the time. I see the little P
marker,
indicator.
So when we look at their lap times, they didn't stop.
You might have just been really close to the pit wall when they went by.
Yeah,
We've had some
so
glitches before.
Pit loop.
We've had some glitches before from that happening, not necessarily here. But the lap times that they recorded throughout that period don't reflect anything but solid laps.
If they did pit, it was a very quick stop.
It would have been, frankly, terrifying for everybody.
Like, don't blink, you'd miss it.
Okay,
So-
well then, okay. That makes more sense.
So mow them down racing.
Yes.
Well, they had a. I gotta go to Champ Car. They had a quick spin.
Oh.
They continued. He wanted to ask car 500 to go back to spinning at 13. What? Wait. 500, turn one, way too fast into one, almost had it, but most likely lifted. Turn one is asked to ask car 500 to go back to spinning at 13.
That's a raccoon racing.
I guess.
They would rather have them spinning than coming in there too hot.
Yeah. So the corner workers want some action out there, folks. Let's come on. Let's give them a show.
Keep them awake.
Little tire smoke wafting into crank anchors.
Yeah, he's driving
Cockpit.
pretty hard. He's driving that car pretty hard.
Yeah.
I think he's actually.
Sorry, your mic is a little soft.
Okay.
That's better.
Yeah,
I imagine he is driving it hard.
Maybe overdriving just a little.
You think?
I'm watching him. He's having to gather the car frequently.
Right.
A couple times every lap. He's might be overdriving just a little bit. One Rooster Racing pulled off at turn 1 up to the gate.
That gate that they're referring to is off to the right.
Yeah, I can't. It's not going to be in the camera
you can't
shot.
see it.
But
from our view. They call it the Unser Gate.
Oh.
Got to be a story there.
Using all the racetrack and more. At the exit of 6, heading to 7.
It's kind of like The Price is Right.
What?
You don't want to go over.
Oh, as close as you can get without going over.
Yep. So, and you got to be careful with those lap cars.
A lot of smoke from the Miata that was up ahead of them, and gosh, that could have been ugly. I think he overbroke going into the corner, and crank anchors could have slammed into him if the guy hadn't been offline. Fortunately, didn't come to that. Castrol Prefect taking their car back to the garage.
Aw.
500 is stopped off
There is
at
no
turn
500.
9. Okay.
500 is raccoon racing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't have it on my sheet.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I do have it on mine, but I just did it, yesterday morning. So that turn 9, we got a car off.
Yeah, I always wait to the last minute to print it out. So if they've changed things, hopefully I catch as many changes as possible.
There's E-Racing, braking hard, heading down into turn 1. Follow the leader here.
I mean, they're sitting back there ready to pounce on a top 10 if somebody bobbles.
Whoa.
Yeah. This is a little closer than I'd want.
He's trying to keep his momentum up, but going around the outside there is not really where he wanted to be.
No.
Less than ideal.
Inside.
Yeah, less than ideal.
Looks like the E-Racing guys are going to let him go through there.
As well they should.
Yeah.
Oh, say 30 guys. We stick together. You know what I'm saying?
And he is the leader of the race.
Yeah.
There is a dash of camaraderie.
Right.
We got a report that the number 500 is now has smoke coming out of the engine bay on the Miata.
Is that him off to the right?
Yeah, probably turn
Or
9.
chances are it is.
Yeah. But the car is hooked up and being pulled back. On board with the leader of the race. Looking for some way around through turn 12 here. 13, 14.
Somebody off in the dust right in front of him.
Yep.
I mean, E-Racing's in 12th, and they're only a minute and a half behind 11th place. If I'm reading that correctly.
How could you not read it correctly? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, no. They're a minute 37 seconds back from Williams.
That could happen.
And they're
and there's one more pit stop to go.
Yeah, and they're turning 5 seconds a lap, quicker lap, so.
Just got by plumb crazy there. Let's see. 41 seconds the gap from Williams to T.
Yeah, it's a fairly tight little battle going there, 10, 11, 12. 40 seconds at a minute-ish.
And you know Alon would love a top 10.
Mm-hmm.
He's not had the best of seasons so far this year.
This year hadn't been really courteous to anybody.
Well, that's true. She has been a real bitch.
Yeah. She didn't even bring a martini with it, you know? Like, gosh.
I know. What's next? Flammable snow?
I don't know.
I always like that meme. It's like, you know, the next announcement. Who had heard of locusts?
Yep. or like the one that I had and Polly had. Both of them were somewhat similar but different about, you know, welcome to the 7th level of Jumanji or whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
No, but I mean,
like the 7th level of hell.
If you've been kicked down several races in a row, you want a decent finish, and a top 10 certainly is.
Oh yeah. I think I was still on the team that got his best finish.
What's that?
I think I was on the team that got his best finish. Woohoo! It wasn't due to my stellar driving. It was my lineup.
I will never say that.
I mean, I did drive.
After all, I have the fastest lap at Sebring.
Right. Nobody will ever break your record there.
Oh, no way. I wish I would have saved a copy of that paper. I'd mail Bill a copy every year.
This is old video. They've retired that car, so I need to retire that. There we go. I mean, we could watch them drive around from previous in the day, but that doesn't make a lot of sense.
We've done that before, haven't we?
That wouldn't stop me, yeah.
It's like, wait a minute.
If we lose all the car
lighter
cameras,
in that one.
Yeah.
We aren't racing here.
Why are the guardrails blue? Wait a minute. This is Watkins Glen.
Hang on a second.
Because YouTube will like to automatically go to the next video in that team's lineup when their camera goes down, right? It just pulls up the next one.
Right.
Yeah,
crazy stuff.
I was talking about the chirp that the Audis used to make. It's a boost release valve. So,
local yell at turn 5 for car number 310. Car being pulled back. The 310 car is a Honda Civic of Grackle Motorsports. Waving flag at turn 5. Waving flag at turn 5. Car stranded.
Wow, we're having a lot of cars go down here towards the end. It's not going to make the whole thing, huh? Should see that last cycle of pit stops coming up soon.
Oh, yeah. We're getting there.
Oh, yeah, we sure are.
A lot of teams, they'll do their last fuel stop and they'll put their last driver in. Roll their dice, see where they end up.
E-Racing kind of overshot that turn.
Expecting the leader to come in sometime in the next 10 minutes for that final pit stop, and then we'll see who they plug in the car. Probably Tyler to close out the weekend of racing at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Good, bad, and the ugly up to 5th. Still 5 laps down from the lead.
So Crank Anchors continues to gap R-Bank just barely every lap. So turned a 2:04.9 to a 2:05.2. So they've got that gap up to 1 minute and 13 seconds where it stood after that spin at about 50 seconds or so. Car number 317 passing under yellow. That is Yoda Sport.
Over on YouTube, they're talking about another crazy race is Climb to the Clouds at Mount Washington. They race up the access road to the top of the mountain. No, thank you.
Almost any rally race is insane.
Yeah.
I can't remember the one that Arjun plays for us, but it's this guy going, "You're not listening to me."
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
That is funny.
He's like, stop. He's like Tom, like I want to call it Tommy or something. He's like, Tommy, you're not listening to me. What are you doing? You're breaking the car.
Oh yeah, he says he's breaking the car.
It's even funnier with it since it's got an accent.
Uh-huh.
Finally, at the end, the guy says, "Just shut up, just shut up. Don't worry about it. Just shut up. Jeez." You're breaking. Oh yeah, he's just. Oh, he was so upset.
I could not be a co-driver for a rally team. It would drive me nuts not having any control.
Narwhal Autosport out of 4th spot. They've come into the pits. So
then again, your navigator is the ultimate backseat driver.
True.
It could be a lot of fun when you think about it.
As long as your driver's not scaring the hell out of you.
Yeah.
Which they probably are.
Which they would try and do, actually.
Mm-hmm.
There's a great account of Phil Hill's win at the Middle Amiga that's fascinating to read.
Darn it, yeah. Here's Blitzkrieg in 3rd spot. Castrol Prefect has retired their car.
That's a shame.
And strong all weekend, but the typical reliability that they enjoy in that car just wasn't meant to be this weekend.
That's disappointing because they had a pretty good show of things for most of the race. But next one, I guess. I mean, I guess that's the way it is for most people, most of the time, right? And then you get those blissful moments where everything lines up, or so I've heard.
Yeah, I mean, they need a good finish because they've got 18 points towards the championship, and I don't think that's going to get done. It hasn't in the past. You've got to be around 12 points.
Yeah.
So they've got a third at the 24 hours a day or I keep saying the 24 hours in our 14-hour race, and their next best finish was the 15th at Coda on Sunday. So. Well, I mean,
This is a weird year, though. Anything could happen.
Well, true. We've seen them have some great races. I mean, they were, I believe they were leading Road Atlanta, eventually finished 62nd. So, no love there.
Yeah, the racing gods giveth and the racing gods taketh away.
Mostly taketh away.
Yeah. They love to take, they have to give it first. So then when they take it away, it hurts even more.
Yeah, true. But it's going to pull up our championship standings.
Looks like, while you're doing that, looks like Tire Rack came into the pits. So, as predicted, guess we get to the top of the hour, the teams are going to be coming in.
Now, of course, you've heard us say this is unofficial many times. This is really unofficial. The championship points.
Okay.
I always like to have somebody look these over, and I found a mistake, sure enough, the other day. So you got, let's see, the top 75 sits at 25 points right now. So that's and there's actually another car, Williams Racing Group, that's racing with us today, has 25 points as well. So it's the top 75 teams.
What does Birmingham have?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord. It's a B. It's at the top, right?
No, it doesn't sort that way. It sorts
sorted by
best,
numbers?
Best finishes. So now I can...
They've got a third
I should be able to sort these like that, and I'll tell you how many points they have.
I think they should have 7, I think.
Really? Oh, well, then I should be able to find that. Birmingham Racing, 6 points.
6. Okay. I thought it was 6 or 7.
So there you go. Thank God. I'm extremely afraid of sorting this any other way because my sister helped me set it up. So,
yeah, and it sorts and mixes them all up, and you're like, "Wah!"
Yeah, exactly. And I got to make sure I have the formulas. But Parts Badger has 2 points. Pinky's Out has Swap Car has 2 points. Visceral Racing has 2 points. Then you jump up to Crowd Control and Z-Tech with 3 points. And then got about 5 cars with 4 points. 1 car with 5 points. But anyway, so, and we've still got 8 races to go. Mm-hmm. And the cream tends to rise to the top. So I'm going to say it's typically taken 12 points or under to get in the field. I'm thinking maybe 15. It's not going to slide much during these COVID times that we live in.
Yeah, and some people may have less frequent races in which to pick, to cherry pick from.
And that's just it. And I maintain there's not very many races you can cherry pick now. All our fields are pretty strong. If maybe North, but I expect that to have close to 60 cars. AMP might have a little bit of trouble reaching 50 cars, but it's so central, as it were, being here in Dawsonville.
A lot of people can get there, yeah.
So Brew Crew, my team, I've got 87. I'm in 87th place with 28 points. So I've got some good company, though. Pull My Finger Racing is there. JSK, Freddie Mercury. Looney Tunes. So I'm in good company. I don't want to be near them though. Wheels America, they're right after me. They've got 30 points. So anyway.
But you've got at least 2 more races.
Yeah, but neither one. Barber is our closest because we've got 2 days on a track that suits an E30.
Okay.
Or suits our E30 anyway.
Y'all are doing Sebring too, right?
Yeah, we're doing Sebring, but we've only run Sebring once before, and I don't consider it a track that lends itself to the E30s.
Okay.
So we need to break.
Number one, because it normally rains like crazy, so the front wheel drive cars have a field day.
We need to.
And there's cars that are faster than us there.
Hey Doc.
Yo,
we got a break for commercial.
Oh, sorry.
So
I was rambling.
It's all right. Tiffany, you want to take us out again for
Sure.
commercial break?
Thanks for watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We are at Indianapolis Motor Speedway for our Champ Car Endurance Series Double Tens. Please support our sponsors that support us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Yeah, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the ChampCar.com Indy Double 10 Enduro here on ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum with Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, and Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend. Right now it's looking good for Crank Yankers Racing. I'm not sure if this is the proper video. I don't believe it is. Nope. This looks like an old video that they had run before. It had some telemetry on it. Although we could watch that race, I guess. But probably shouldn't. So we'll see if we can hang with e-racing here. Most of our in-car cameras are offline now. All we have is one or two that are working. But we'll do what we can with what we got, right? Thanks for joining us.
That's about all you can do.
Yeah, thanks for being with us today, folks. Great having everybody along. We got 123 with us right now.
How many do we estimate are Russian bots trying to influence the election?
Because this is the place to do it.
Absolutely.
At least 100, right?
You would like to think so.
If not, somebody isn't doing their job. Our motorsports.
So, with that pit stop, Blitzkrieg has moved into the lead of this race.
Yep, I was noticing that, except that they still have to stop.
Yeah, and fairly soon. They stopped last time on lap 168, it looks like. So, and they're on lap 210 now, so they're going to have to stop fairly soon. And we suspect that will hand the lead back to Crank Yankers. Good and Bad and Ugly have moved up to third, but we know they're going to have to stop again. Our bank has fallen to fourth, but I think we show them in the pits right now.
Yeah.
Let's see, our banks is...
So,
Jeez, they pitted back on lap 154.
Looks like Narwhal just pitted a couple of laps back, so lap 199.
Yeah, they may have...
I don't know if that's going to work out time-wise. 10 minutes ago, 5. 5 laps ago. Yeah, that might be okay.
Yeah, they might be able to
Maybe.
make it. So getting down to show and tell time here, folks. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see 901 Motorsports. They're a little bit faster than Narwhal, but they're 1 lap down to him.
Let's see. They've already pitted too, so.
Yeah, they pitted about the same time as
Yep.
Narwhal.
So they should all be good to go to the end. Everybody up top at Seb, Blitz Creek, and Good, Bad, and Ugly. Both of those still have to pit. So let's, again, before the end.
Before we slip into unconsciousness.
So yesterday's results, Good, Bad, and the Ugly took the win by 9 laps over Final Turn Motorsports. Then it was 9-4 Motorsports in the number 94. Then it was 9-4 Motorsports, their sister car, in the 840. And then it was 901 Motorsport in the number 903. Valyrian Steel finished 6th. TR Motorsports was 7th. And Narwhal Autosport was 8th. Then it was Blitzkrieg Racing and Drive Gear Racing, the top 10. Arbank still shown in the pits. I don't know, Bill, if you can hear us, but if you can see Arbank in the pits, let us know. If you see them leave the pits, let us know, please.
If you see anything super interesting, let us know. But let's see. So E-Racing has pitted in this last 2-hour bit, so they should be good to go to the end. He's just fell to 13.
Back in the car with Blitzkrieg Racing. Shown as the leader of the race currently.
But we know they have to stop one more time, and Crank Anchors is good to go. Or at least that's what I think. For whatever that's worth. So is Tyler in the Crank Anchors car? Did we see him go in?
No, we lost the camera feed as they were coming in and drinking.
Of course we did.
So now I don't know. We don't have that. I'm watching their channel to see if it comes back up, but I'm not expecting it to.
Gotcha.
But I do have some coverage from another race, it looks like, that we could watch. Let me see here. I think it's from last year or something.
There's the MR2 in front.
Yeah, it's one from when he ran this race last year. Which, of course, it was on this day that they ended up finishing second. They were leading. Premium Dudes ran them down and took the win. Arbank Racing shown in 5th place now. Just crossing the pit loop, so it looks like they're on their way out.
We shall see, we shall see.
So 18 minutes and 54 seconds in the pits. A significant amount of time in the pits. Obviously, big problems.
Yeah.
And that really takes them out of contention for a big threat to win the race here today. Narwhal moves solidly into fourth. And but we'll see. 56 laps, 56 minutes on that last since they crossed the pit loop. So they'll be about a minute and a half up on Crank Yank or Arborbank. Let's see if they can chase him down for fourth. Good, Bad, and the Ugly shown down 2 laps from the leader. We know they need to pit again. And so they'll lose laps there. On board with TR Motorsports, guys from who work at Tire Rack. The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series is North America's home to real competitive endurance road racing. This is real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing on America's bucket list tracks, including Sebring, Watkins Glen, Daytona, and Circuit of the Americas, to name a few. Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series. Champ Car is for people like you who have always wanted to go road racing without all the hassles, huge rule book, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams, or you can build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path and North America's largest endurance road racing series. Now, while we often see new racers from outside the world of motorsports, our series is a diverse mix of automotive enthusiasts, weekend warriors, and race series veterans. But at the drop of the green flag, they are all racers participating in the challenge and thrill of real wheel-to-wheel racing. To find out more information, go to ChampCar.org.
And if the drivers aren't diverse enough, we've got all the cars. And they're almost as diverse
as the drivers.
Yeah. Something for everybody, as it were.
Right.
We have a lot of engineers that enjoy racing in the series.
A lot of lawyers, too, at least rules lawyers.
Yeah.
The engineers like to try to out-engineer each other.
Yeah. I love the speculation on Facebook and stuff from people who weren't even there. Haven't raced with us in 5-6 years.
Oh, they have opinions, right?
Oh, yeah. And we know what they say about opinions.
Mm.
And a lot of people are showing theirs.
This is true.
Not talking about their opinions. Honestly, you know.
So Blitzkrieg still shown in the lead here with Crank Yankers in second, Good, Bad, and the Ugly in third. As we're waiting for those next round of pit stops to complete, that'll change the standings. Narwhal shown in fourth, 901 Motorsports shown in fifth.
Yeah, but it should shake up at least that top three of Dash. Narwhal is what, 4 laps behind them, but it probably won't give them an advantage. Well, advantage, yes, but it won't let them overtake Good, Bad, and the Ugly. But even if they did, they'd just run them down and pass them. Probably.
Right.
Enough time left to do that. We're getting in within that window that GBU can do one fuel stop more and finish the race.
Yeah, I imagine they'll stretch it as far as they can, looking for that yellow.
Mm-hmm. I don't have Blitzkrieg's fuel strategy quite as nailed down as the other one.
There's crank yankers racing, working their way around a large group of cars there. Still in the lead. Yeah. Still in the lead of this race. Excuse me.
So Crank Yankers has passed them back even though they're not in the pits?
That's what it looks like.
0.03, they must have just passed them.
A little bit faster laps. Yeah, I don't have Blitzkrieg pitting yet. And they last pitted on lap, 168.
A ways back.
Yeah.
Well, you can get specialty tools that you need with the easy way with AutoZone's Loan-A-Tool service and get your full deposit back after returning them within 90 days. If you decide you want a tool, you can keep it and buy it with the deposit. If you need a special gadget, we have what it takes to do the job right. We take care of people who take care of their cars, and our Loaner-Tool program is no exception. Loan-A-Tool is the best tool rental service for getting heavy-duty automotive equipment when you need it. Just put down a deposit for the equipment and then take your gear back to the garage and get down to work. After you finish the job, return the tool to AutoZone within 90 days and get your deposit refunded, or keep the tool and pay for it with the deposit. To get started, you can find out more information at AutoZone.com, or you can visit a local store.
Boy, you know, if they didn't have to stop again, GBU would probably win this race.
Oh, there's Blitzkrieg coming in. I knew it was about that time.
Yeah.
But we still have an hour and a half to go-ish.
Yeah, I don't think this is Rob Bowen driving, because he drove with us at VIR 24, and I would have remembered that driver's outfit at 3 o'clock in the morning. Would have woken me up.
Really? The Wonder Bread suit is quite great.
Yeah, especially if you know where it's from, so. It's historical reference, as it were.
Right. So we're going to see GBU move up to second place probably through this Blitzkrieg pit stop.
I would think so.
They'll have to stop, and they'll be very similarly paced, though. Well, not paced, but I mean, like, they should come out close, you think. 'Cause then they'll have to stop.
Well, most stops are about 6 minutes, and then your out lap is about 3. Your in lap or your out lap, depending on where you're pitted, is about 3 minutes. So it'll be close.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah. Reach through here and smack you up around. Get you awake.
I've got a soda pop, but it doesn't seem to be helping.
No, does it have caffeine in it?
Mind you, it's not a Mountain Dew or something, but
The bigger go home.
yeah, exactly. This is kind of primo nap time.
Oh, big tire smoke, big lockup.
He was turning around, wasn't he?
Yeah,
spin?
I think that's more than yellow. Still a waving yellow, so.
Can't see it.
I don't see the yellow anymore, but that must have been a big moment.
Yeah. I would say it must have been.
Don't see the car. Then again, he may be past turn 4 short shoot.
Right, he's still going.
That was the 900 car that spun. Wow.
Mow him down.
Yeah, he tried to mow him down.
Here it comes. Oh, yeah. He's turning around there.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
on the rear of that car.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing. It's not funny. It's terrifying.
It is entertaining.
It's
though.
upsetting, yeah. All right, looks like Blitzkrieg is in. Probably already said that. Here's E-Racing. Drive gear also in the pits right now.
That last pit stop let them slide back, say just one position to 13th.
Yeah.
Okay, Giggles, what you got?
Bill said 242 is our second place car. I said, hey, we have timing and scoring here too. Bill replied, but you can't see what I see. True. I could if I was there, my cheapskate boss.
Oh. They're addressing their right rear on the Blitzkrieg machine. May put a fresh tire on there or something. Who knows?
I don't know what I would see that would make me change my opinion that they're in second place, but
whether they're going to maintain second place.
Well, I don't think they are.
If he was at the track.
Because Good, Bad, and Ugly is on the same lap now.
Yep.
So that might be what he's referring to, but who knows?
Of course, it's showing the gap at 3 minutes and 59 seconds, which is kind of...
I've given up trying to read Bill's minds, much less his texts.
It's a strange and dark place. You may not want to go there. Maybe like a one-way street. Can't get back.
Twilight Zone.
Uh-huh.
We kid because we care, Bill.
It's funny. That's what I say about my head. People will say, oh, we're thinking alike. I'm like, I am so sorry.
Sorry, yeah.
You were in for a wild ride ahead. I'm just
This
saying.
happened to you poor child.
I really was hoping for better for you. Like Alice in Wonderland in here. Like it's all flipped upside down.
Yep, you've fallen down the rabbit hole.
It's not going to get any better. Oh.
It's 9-4 Motorsports by. Should be showing up here in this shot fairly soon.
Okay, an hour and a half-ish to go.
Yeah. So we'll go ahead and break for commercial and be back in just a moment. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Crank Yankers Racing is your leader. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle and more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It's the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduro. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, calling the race for you this weekend. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Still got about an hour and a half to go here. Looking good for Crank Yankers, good, bad, and the ugly. Shown in second place. We're expecting them to make another pit stop. Blitzkrieg is in third. They should be done with pit stops for the day. Narwhal's in fourth. 901 Motorsports in fifth. Our bank down to sixth. Had some problems with the car. They were in the pits for about 18 minutes. So although they were vying for second spot, hoping to actually get the win today, that big delay in the pits really hurt their chances. They find themselves in sixth spot right now.
No milkshakes tonight.
Doesn't look like it. But there's always the next race.
Yep. Which for them is probably pit.
Yep, I would expect so. It's right in their backyard.
Hugh Jass is in 12th, E-Racing in 13th.
So they said Eric Pennington is finishing up for the crank anchors today.
Ooh, Hugh Jass just moved into the pits, and E-Racing is on the same lap as them.
Ooh.
Ooh. Intrigue.
Mm-hmm.
And E-Racing likely pitted right at 2 hours to go, so they should be good.
They did.
So this...
24 seconds now the difference between 12th and 13th, while 12th is sitting in the pits. So, yeah, they should pass them this lap.
Yep.
And if you guys have noticed the little purple neon driving around, that's the Plum Crazy team, and they're actually having a really good race. They're in 17th. This will be a great finish for them.
Is that Plum Crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This will be a great finish for the little neon.
Well, now you say that, but they've had great finishes before.
Well, then they're going to have another one.
I'm getting there.
And there's our bank racing coming out of the pits. Looked like, although they aren't shown in the pits on the timing and scoring sheet. Curious.
They may have to come back around and cross the
Plum
loop.
Crazy has finished 12th and 16th at Brainerd back in 2017.
Okay.
Yeah, this is good for them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They finished 10th at Brainerd in 2018 on Saturday. You know, the Neons are fairly popular cars. They had an NCM 13th on Saturday and 11th on Sunday.
That's really cool.
So probably a track that's more suited to their car, just same as the E30s, although an E30 leads this race. And of course, won last year with premium dudes. So let's see, 15th and 17th at Nelson Ledges this year.
Nice.
So they've got lots of top 20 finishes.
Yeah.
Hey, Doc.
Yo. Hello.
What's up, Doc?
We're trying to figure out up here. Can crank anchors run 2 hours on fuel?
Yeah.
Can Good, Bad, and the Ugly, how long are they running on fuel?
Nope, about an hour, 40 minutes. They've got to stop again.
And Blitzkrieg just pitted, but they had to replace a tire, so that set them back a bit. So,
yeah, Blitzkrieg should overtake Good, Bad, and Ugly.
So you think they will? Blitzkrieg will?
Yeah, I think they're. They were 2 laps ahead of them when Good, Bad, and Ugly stopped, and now Good, Bad, and Ugly is 2 laps ahead of them. So
when do you think Good, Bad, and the Ugly, or the Riley team's going to have to pit?
Very soon.
Okay.
I think.
See. Yeah, very soon.
Let's see, it's 190.
On lap 190.
Where are we at now? What lap are we on? 223. They can go about 50 laps is their max. So 190, that's 1040. 240 is their max, probably.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Okay. The corner workers are cheering on the 350.
Really?
Oh, man.
They said he's been extremely good out there, extremely smooth at driving compared to a lot of these cars. The car's fast. Plus, it looks and sounds really good.
Yeah, it sounds great. Yeah, it's probably much closer to the sound that they're used to hearing.
What's that?
Kind of a stout engine, lots of horsepower.
The Hondas don't sound like that.
Well, no, but I mean, they hold SVRA races there.
Oh, right.
Can-Am races.
Huh?
Can-Am vintage races.
All right, I have the race. I got to get offline. Thanks, guys.
Oh, God. Here we go. Rolling the dice.
And then things went to crap.
Dana likes to live on the edge. You got to say that much.
I have the race.
Lord help us all.
Yeah.
Okay.
He just tries to get Bill off the broadcast. That's what it is.
And we thank him for that. I mean, that's throwing yourself on the hand grenade there.
But it's costing me a fortune every time I got to send a message over to Dana to do it.
Well, he may be a little. I just got his payment for Mike Chiswick's security detail, so he might be a little strapped for cash anyway.
Hugh Jazz still shown in the pits.
Which reminds me, several of y'all are behind on your payments. It's docwaldrop@gmail.com. That's my PayPal. So
it's like
let's get those donations for that security detail coming in, folks.
Yeah. We don't want Doc running the show.
Yeah, no. No, God, no. I'll abdicate my throne before I do that. There goes the Corvette, I'm sure.
No, that wasn't a Corvette.
No, that wasn't. It didn't sound guttural enough.
Well, it's been an interesting race.
Yeah, it's been a lot more interesting than yesterday's race for sure.
Started out with the vet being down 10 laps. 52 cars took the green. Ergolab had pulled my finger, went out like on the first lap in the same corner. Breakaway, they broke early with mechanical issues. Castrol Prefect was your leader. I gotta switch cameras because nothing wants to work. It was at 9:35. Blitzkrieg led at 9:30 with Cone Crushers behind them. And then it was R-Bank Racing in 9:01 right there. 12:30 Blitzkrieg, Crank Yankers, R-Bank Racing, Castrol Prefect. Cone Crushers was the order. And then we had Cone Crushers braking again, this time with exhaust failure that overheated the transmission. And at that point, we were beginning to do the math and think Good, Bad, and the Ugly had a chance to catch for the lead, challenge for the lead, but we've had several full-course cautions. That's slowed the field down quite a bit. Now it looks like they're just too far behind to make up the deficit. Here we're on board with Blitzkrieg.
So Metal Fusion Speed says, awesome show as always. I don't know what show he's been watching, but...
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah, we'd like to watch an awesome show.
Watching from Canada. Can
Just
you update
kidding.
the 498 in the pit? No, we don't have any. We don't have the ability to update anything in the pits right now.
Mad Fast Autosport, formerly VNE, says, watching from Cullman, Alabama. See you guys at AMP. I always take the Cullman exit off of 65 to head over to Muscle Shoals. So.
To get
and they
muscle?
said
You skipped the middle part. Though.
I know. It says Tiffany is awesome. We agree with you, buddy.
Hey, you guys in Coleman, they're super nice folks.
I was gonna wonder if you. I figured you knew them.
Well,
at least
I know they're local. No, and we talk back and forth on the forum on occasion and stuff. So yeah, they get up to NCM and down to Barber and kind of things that are around here. I think they have I forgot the backstory.
See you guys at AMP. Well, unfortunately, you won't see me at AMP. I'm going to head up that weekend to Road America, and I believe so is Bill. So
am I.
Yeah, Paulie's racing there. So we're not going to be at AMP this year as a broadcast team. Certainly the series will be there. But I think we should be able to break in and do updates from AMP, certainly.
Yeah. Because I think we're going to do a show from Road America, right?
Yeah,
that's the plan. But I won't be running it, so.
Oh, boy.
No, it's going to be Bill and I, Tiffany. You should be scared. You should be petrified.
I've done those before.
Crank
Let's see.
Yankers,
Bill sits there and talks for an hour, and yeah, no, I'm just kidding. Go ahead, Polly.
I was just going to say Crank Yank. I was just going to do a rundown because we're at the quarter hour. Crank Yankers leads at 226 laps. Good, Bad, and the Uglies in second. Shown in second. Blitzkrieg Racing in third. Narwhal Autosports fourth. R-Bank Racing fifth. 901 Motorsports is sixth. Yoda Sport is seventh. Chump Change Racing is eighth. Drive Gear Racing is ninth. T2T Racing is 10th. We've got a 6-second spread from 901 Motorsports to R-Bank Racing. So that's something to be watching there for 6th place. 56 seconds the gap from T2T to Drive Gear. 47 seconds the gap from Apocalyptic Racing to Huge Ass, who's in 13th. 19 seconds the gap from Winter Motorsports to Plum Crazy. And those are pretty much your close battles that are out there right now. So Rams Racing 36 seconds up to MLC Racing in 15th. That's about it. So that 6-second gap is the close one from 901 Motorsports to R-Bank.
Yeah, the one between Williams and E-Racing is about a minute, so it should show in a minute when they E-Racing comes across the start-finish what the difference is. They were running just a little faster than Williams, so they may be able to make up some of that. They only have an hour and 13 to go, so we'll see if they can close that up or not.
Hello, Fernando from Brazil.
Brazil. I want to go to Carnival sometime in my life. It's on the bucket list. 55 seconds they cut it down to. So it was at a minute. Now they cut 5 seconds off of it.
Carnival is like Mardi Gras with skimpier clad women.
With prettier people? No.
Yeah, and prettier people for sure. I love the interview that they had during I can't really remember what the occasion was, but they were interviewing the New Orleans mayor when a report came out that it said New Orleans, the population there in general had the fattest on average than any other city in the country. And the mayor's response was, so?
We have the best food too.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, and your point would be what? And you were going where with this?
Mm-hmm.
Like the Facebook page message we saw, Doc, the lady saying, "I love it when old people get married, or ugly people get married."
Yeah. She says, "Who's the lucky guy?"
Somebody answers, "So who's the lucky guy?"
Yeah, she said, "It warms my heart when I see two ugly people fall in love with each other."
Okay, yeah, that's what it was.
It's like, oh, that was savage.
That's hilarious.
That's the one I normally think of like 10 minutes after the moment's passed. It's like, oh, why didn't I say this? It's probably saving a little bit of dental work. Certainly a red cheek or two.
It's like Huge Ass still out there turning laps, down in 13th spot, looking good. E-Racing in 12th.
And hi to Billy. He's watching and commenting.
I saw him there. He still wants to know if I live in the van down by the river, but I don't. My probation officer hasn't approved that yet.
Somebody asked about 498. That's Triple R Motorsport Ranch, and I don't have any updates on them. I haven't really heard anything.
No.
Looks like the Honda Accord of MLC Racing will be black flagged for a short stop.
They're not circulating, I don't think. They're either in the pits or I don't know if they're permanent or just doing a pit stop, but
now they could be in serving their penalty because they didn't spend as much time in the pits as they were supposed to.
Ah, that's it.
So they're being black flagged for that.
shows a 9-minute stop. And their out lap. And a 12-minute, but that's under.
Coming up on that final hour of racing here, so almost 9 continuous hours of endurance road racing here at Indianapolis.
Dun, 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 dun. The last hour is coming. Yay!
Almost there.
The end is near.
The end is
Wait,
near.
that implies something else entirely.
No
Although
such
not
luck.
inappropriate for 2020.
True. Unfortunately. Been quite of a dumpster fire kind of year.
Yeah.
It's been interesting. Starting out with that freezing fog at Road Atlanta should have been a clue.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
When we first learned about freezing fog.
Somebody else during a conversation about our February date, they said, yeah, I don't know why you would schedule a race here. It's like, well, it's the dates and stuff. And I said, actually, 2020 has been a bit of a dumpster fire for everybody. We just discovered it first.
That's true.
We didn't know what it was. Profit.
Yeah.
I can't think of the word. Prophetizing.
Prophetic.
Oh, we got a car that overshot turn 1 and
by a mile.
Yeah. There's our leader heading through 12 and 13.
Like heading for the shortcut.
I think I can catch up with them here. We don't have enough track cams to follow them all the way around the racetrack. But
come on, Bill, get with it.
He's enjoying the air conditioning.
Yeah, he'd have to get up at like midnight to put a camera on every corner. And that ain't going to happen.
I wouldn't want that many. I wouldn't. It'd be such a mess trying to keep track of it all. This is fine,
Hey, Roger. Says, hey, guys, rolling down I-65 earlier than we hoped.
Oh, yeah.
Quite a bit earlier, I'm imagining.
So, the
and Roger was driving
GBU
with
is on pit road.
Okay.
Who's Roger driving for? Oh, he was driving for Cone Crushers.
Right. Normally drives for Birmingham and the team owner, and was driving with Cone Crushers this weekend. Yeah, they had a stellar lineup. Just the mechanics didn't work out for them.
Yeah.
Really have to just have everything come together just right. And then you have to stand on one foot, hold your arms in a certain way. And then you might end up in that circle at the end, the winner circle.
Right. It's really difficult.
Yeah, it often feels like a magic show. Oh, Riley's in. GBU is in for their pits.
I just said that.
Did you?
That's okay.
I'm not listening to you.
She's joined the crowd.
It just popped up on my Slack, so.
That's all right.
Oh, that's funny.
I figure chances are most people, you have to say something like 7 times to be heard. So saying it again is really not a crime.
Yeah.
No. And often, like when I was doing the lap counters, my head was in my paperwork, so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
231 laps completed so far. Crank anchors up several laps on the field.
we'll see if they can maintain that.
Eric Pennington is in the Crank Anchor's car.
Uh-huh.
I said that earlier.
So it was... Oh, you did? Dang it.
Touche.
So Tyler was in the car in the previous stint. So Eric Pennington for the finish. Thank you, Tiffany.
Oh, thank you, Doc.
No problem. I was just echoing what you said in case people didn't hear it.
I mean, it might have been 20, 30 minutes ago or so, so all good.
Oh, well, I've forgotten by then.
It is funny how we can listen to each other and not hear each other at all.
Right, exactly. Unless you're
My favorite.
listening to hear. Most people listen to answer.
Mm-hmm.
We got a waving yellow from the start-finish line.
We have somebody off in one.
I don't see anybody off in one.
Okay.
And I don't see anybody on the section of straightaway that I can see from our cameras.
Oh, a car stopped on the front straightaway.
It would have to be between,
Well, nowhere. Somewhere out there.
Good,
on
bad,
the front
and the
straightaway.
ugly. Good, bad, and the ugly has rejoined the race.
Oh, Bill believes it's Jerry's car. Is it Ergo Lab out there?
Oh, they went back out?
Yeah, see, he painted his car, and I got to get used to it being maroon now instead of blue.
Maroon.
Garnet.
Nice.
What?
I always thought I'm not super fond of red cars, but if I did have a red car, I'd name it Ruby. I just think that'd be a nice name for a car. You know.
Yeah. Our car is simply named Jim.
Jim. Keep it simple.
It's actually named after Jim Levy, who was a E30 guru in NASA. And
Nice.
he's got like 30,000 posts on the R3R, or not R3R, RV3 forum.
Ah, okay.
And he recently passed away, and that is our new car. It was
So
one
a
of his.
tribute to Jim.
Yeah, it's one of his old cars. So
Oh, I like that. I love to hear the stories, those sorts of things, like why people's team names are certain things or their car name. I always like to name my cars.
I saw crank anchors go by and didn't know we were under yellow. I was like, why is he going so slow?
All right, he's at half speed. Oh my gosh, did he brake? Oh no, it's just a yellow. Okay.
There goes the fire truck by us.
So there's a car coming into the pits.
No, there was a slow car in front of them holding him up, so that's why he was going so slow.
Yeah, and what was funny is like from our view, you can't really tell if they're pitting. And I saw crank anchors pass him, and it's like, oh, I hope that car's going to the pits.
Right.
All right, so the 350 got out behind Tyler's car.
Yeah. That's good.
So you can't make up a lap during the caution or try to.
They could, but it'll cost them a lot of time and pit in.
For the penalty. Yeah. True. Good point, Bill.
So how'd you win this race? Well,
All
I
right.
passed everybody on the pace lap, on the yellow lap.
Looks great. Got him the overlap.
All right, top of the hour here, so we're going to break for commercial. Who wants to take us out to commercial?
1 hour to go, folks. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone here in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series from Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Hang in there, folks. We only have an hour to go. Surely you can make an hour to go.
Don't call me Shirley, will you?
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Presented by AutoZone. We're at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduros. Welcome, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Doc Waldrop. We've got Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, the whole crew. Calling the race for you to the end. Just an hour left.
So quick rundown here as things are culminating in the last hour. All the pit stops should be done by now. So you've got Crank Yankers leading the race over Blitzkrieg in second place. Then you've got Good, Bad, and the Ugly in third. And then it's R-Bank Racing in fourth. And there's a pretty steep gap between those several laps. And then there's 901 Motorsports with a 5-lap gap to fourth place R-Bank Racing. Not sure they've got the pace to catch R-Bank and overtake them, but they are pretty close, 5 seconds. Then we've got Narwhal Autosport, about 20 seconds in their rears, and then it's Chump Change in 7th place. In fact, they just set their fastest lap time of the day, Chump Change with a 2 flat on that last lap in their E36. The 317 of Yoda Sport, number 317 of Yoda Sport in 8th place. Then you've got Drive Gear Racing and T2T Racing in 10th. Looks like Winter Sports has come into the pits. So no one really close as far as competition is concerned, except for that Williams Racing's about a 11, 12 second gap up to T2T in 10th. And then you got that 901 Motorsport 7-second gap.
Doug Bowles, the team he's racing for, is going to have a fairly decent finish in 15th place. That's an E30.
So started the race today with over 50 cars. Had some additional attrition today, of course. There's the Corvette coming around 12 and 13.
And leaving just as quickly.
Indeed. See if we can catch up with our leader here, Crank Yankers Racing. Things been going well for him here today. As opposed to yesterday, it was more of a challenge for them with mechanical issues. Car's been working really well for him today. Racing going by.
This will be Chump Change's best finish if they can hold it together for the next couple of minutes. Previous best finish was a 12th at AMP.
Oh, a little sideways in there.
Sounded like it.
Board with Blitzkrieg in second place. Back 3 laps from Crank Yankers Racing. A wave of thank you as it goes by. Similar lap times between the two, but Blitzkrieg's had some extra pit stops that Crank Yankers hasn't had to make. And that's made the difference.
Well, they haven't had near as many extra stops as Good, Bad, and Ugly have.
Right. I'll give them that.
I'm surprised to see Narwhal has fallen. What's up with that? I haven't looked at the. Do they have an extra stop or?
I don't think so.
No, just a yellow. Oh well, 901 and our bank are probably considerably quicker.
Yeah, so it just might be the natural order of things, as it were.
Yellow's probably got them closer together.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Had a couple of laps to take advantage of that. Gotcha. Maybe that's it. Wanted to see the unicorn in the hot seat. Yeah. I need to make that on a shirt. I want a shirt that has the little whale unicorn thingy. It's cute.
Yeah.
Do the one that had.
Didn't you used to have Hello Kitty on your car?
I'm not that girly.
No, it was something. You had some cartoon character on your car, didn't you?
Had the pirate on the back of the old car that
I
said.
don't remember that. I just remember passing you when you were coming back from Daytona. We were both towing, and I remember passing you.
Okay, it had to be when he was towing, because when's the last time Doc passed somebody?
Honestly, most people don't even pass me towing because I am not. I tow
I don't pass
too fast.
People towing, trust me.
I have a little aluminum trailer, so it you can haul booty with it. It's light.
And most people pass Doc because he's on the side of the road with changing trailer tires.
Yikes.
Except for my new trailer. It's awesome.
Okay, I have used up my Doc.
All your Doc chokes?
You haven't said camshafts
I
once,
used up
though.
my bill once.
Fresh material. He needs fresh material.
You need to put on bullets in your gun, son.
But he hasn't said the word camshafts once today, so I'm disappointed.
Well, I thought about it a couple of times. No.
Thanks, Polly.
You taking the high road, Bill? You getting soft on us?
Never.
Oh, shoot.
Well, I am in Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Sorry, Dana's chatting on the radio. I am in the Indianapolis Motor Speedway control tower, so you gotta have some form of decorum up here.
Yeah, true. And it's decorum.
It is decorum, not decorum. And if you could tell, Celica. So if you could tell
Celica.
What's his name back there to quiet down? We have a show we're doing here.
You're not my mom, man. Stop telling me how to talk.
Tell Dana I need him to quiet down a little bit because we're doing a show here. And,
leave me alone. I know what I'm doing.
Right? That's one of my favorite quotes.
So Briggs Creek moved back up there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Riley's got a clear track until he doesn't, so he should be catching up the rest of the group here in about 2 seconds. So Jim Matthews is in the car, who's a really fast driver. He finished the race yesterday as well. Pretty consistent, too.
I could see Good, Bad, and Ugly finishing second, perhaps.
Yep. They've got the pace.
Oh, certainly.
I was trying to think of what sticker you're thinking of. I'm thinking through my stickers. My car has a Just Track It. It had the 3 pedals.
I can't remember. It's been so long ago.
Huge Champ Car sticker, a chin sticker.
No, it was I don't know. It was the colors I'm thinking of.
And we had that first car that was ridiculous colors. I tried to make it look like a parrot because it was a Jimmy Buffett tribute car.
Oh, that's
and it had the it had the hula girl in it.
That's it.
That sat on the dash.
Yes.
Yep. She's awesome. Her name is Desdemona.
Desdemona. I love it.
As is the car. We called her Desi for short. Yep.
Oh, no. You should never shorten Desdemona to Desi.
Mm-hmm. Just the guys shortened it. But it was her. Yeah, that car and the hula girl is Desdemona. Wonderful G meter when you're going around the turn. She leans and shakes.
I just remember it was like blue and
blue and green and yellow, bright neon blue, green, yellow.
Exactly.
I painted it with brake caliper paint. Thought that would last,
Racer.
I was like, this will last. It's like enamel.
Yeah, if it can handle the
brake caliper, it can handle us.
Temps. Yeah, exactly.
That was my theory, at least. And it was my very first race car. And I was a little nervous about being hit by people. So I thought I'll put it bright colors and nobody will miss me. You know what I mean?
That was probably in 2016, maybe.
My first, maybe, 14, 15.
Yeah, 14, 15.
Yeah.
Maybe it was when I rented the seat from Rob Severson. So it might have been in Chumpmeister car. Well, that would have made sense because I wouldn't have been towing, so I could have passed cars.
And I would have been towing. I always tow my own car, yeah.
That's probably it, 2014. Daytona.
My control freak nature. If my car is going somewhere, it's going with me.
So we've cleared up several mysteries today.
I haven't seen Desdemona in a while. I need to dig her out of the woods. I got to get the other one out of the woods, too. It's never officially gotten in. I told Casey, if we don't get that one out soon, the privet's going to, grow through the car. It didn't start out in the woods, but nature is trying to take over. It's funny.
Funny how nature is like that.
And the worst thing about that car was the yellow. Casey got the yellow, and I bought the other two, and I got the enamel paint. And I was like, yeah, brake caliper paint. This shit will last forever. He got the yellow because he got a good deal on it. Well, it turns out that was latex. So the first time it rained, the yellow was just running off the car. So it had a nice patina of disgusting. Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's funny.
We do our patina with fire. Found that to be very effective.
It's a nice crackling effect.
Yeah.
I've been playing on Tire Rack and designing my next adventure on there.
Yeah, I've got I've been airbrushing a lot lately, so I'm going to take my airbrush to our flame job and do some work on it. So we were working on the car and painting at the same time at Daytona. It was so it was kind of knit 2, purl 1.
Okay. Do you know how to airbrush?
Yeah.
Ooh, like mural kind of airbrush?
Oh, I didn't
just
say I'm
flames?
Good at it.
Oh, okay.
I know how to use one. How's that?
Okay.
They're fairly simple.
Have you ever seen this show called, what's it called? Skin Wars?
No.
So they airbrush people and compete.
Yeah.
That is a trip.
The airbrushing people, that's very impressive. But of course, the thing that blows me away are people that make sandcastles competitions. It's like, what?
I've seen pictures, but
I can't even draw. Hence why I picked up a camera.
Roger said we did sub 2-minute laps in that car at Barber. Okay, so he's talking about Desdemona. Desdemona is about, we decided Chris Preston also drove. So it's me and Roger and Chris, and I believe Dan Retzer did a race together. So it's 87 horse. They called it the triple 87. 87 horsepower. Top speed is 87. It is a 1987.
Hey, Bill, you should have a 60-60-60 car then.
It was carbureted, so I had the idea I'll just drill a hole right there in the hood so we can spray something in there and start it up easier without having to take the hood off each time. That worked actually really well.
That would be like putting hand indentations on the back bumper of a 944, wouldn't it?
Yes. Oh, that's a really good idea. I have an idea now.
Place hands here. Yeah.
Put some hand stickers on the back of the Cone Crusher's car.
Yeah.
Push here.
Push here.
Yep.
Like a no step on a jet airplane.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't step here.
Oh, that's funny. I think we even broke 155s at Barber in that car. It was crazy. It was great though. Fun car.
No, but if you name a car Desdemona, you should never shorten that name. Jesse. That's too good of a, you know, that's as classic as Blanche.
Oh.
Because it was a Jimmy Buffett tribute car, right? So it was, you know, Desdemona's building a rocket ship. That's the character in a lot of his stuff.
Exactly.
Yep. I thought it was fitting.
I can hear Betty Davis say Desdemona even now.
Yeah. And it said, on the back of it, it said, "Arg." It had a little pirate head, and it said, "Arg, get off me, my arse." That's what it said, "off my arse." Get off me, arse. That's what it was. That was funny. Had stupid stickers all over the car.
Obviously, stickers make your car faster.
Mm-hmm. There was a bunch of margarita stickers on it, like pictures of margaritas.
Yeah, I could contribute some of those.
Yeah.
I'll have to have them made into stickers, but...
Oh, Roger said those are going on next race. I think the push here stickers he's referring to.
Yeah, 40 seconds the gap from third to second over Blitzkrieg. So I see Good, Bad, and the Ugly making it into second place. Yeah.
I was thinking of Crank Yankers, GBU, Blitzkrieg finish. That's what I mentally have right now.
Well,
what do you think?
901 is down to 8 seconds the gap now to our bank. There's similar lap times. I don't know that they have enough to get by them would be the problem if they did catch them.
Good point.
Yeah, catching somebody is one thing. Getting by them is another.
Yeah, both veteran teams, so that's a whole nother. That's another race within a race right there.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see how that shakes out.
Crank Yankers Racing leading by 3 laps over the field over Blitzkrieg. Then it's Good, Bad, and the Ugly, Our-Bank Racing, 901 Motorsport, Narwhal Autosport, Chump Change, Yoda Sport, Drive Gear Racing, and T2T Racing in 10th. So looking at the field by class, Class A being led by Narwhal, also sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts. Class B, sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com, Apocalyptic Racing leading there. Class C.
I just had the blue rectangle show up on Good, Bad, and Ugly. Are they in the pit?
I did too.
All right.
But they did strip it by accident last time. They saw the 157.
Yeah, true enough.
Class C sponsored by Money Shift Racing. Crank Yankers leads that class. D class led by Good, Bad, and the Ugly. EC being led by Frankenstein Motorworks.
Williams Racing Group and E-Racing just tripped the start-finish line scoring loop right about the same time, but Williams is 1 lap ahead. So
they were shortening that gap, but then it opened back up.
So I'm looking at Good, Bad, and the Ugly in the breakdown there. It shows the last lap at a 157 with the pit mark on top of that.
Yeah, so we don't think they pitted.
Wouldn't you think that would be a longer lap to make it to the pit? So that it shouldn't be. In fact, no, they're not there. They're in turn 12.
just saw him go across the camera.
Okay.
So, no.
They
might have
their transponder mounted on the right.
Yeah, exactly. It might have buzzed the pit wall, getting around somebody or something.
There they went.
Yep, there they go that time.
Yep.
And the pit thing cleared up, so yep, that was probably it.
They do hold the fastest lap time of the day at 1 minute and 1 second.
It's not quite that fast, Polly. It just seems like it.
1 minute 54 flat, yeah.
Yeah, it's still pretty stout.
We can beat you with 2 spark plug wires tied behind our back.
Yep. I was going to see if anybody was even close to that.
Not looking like it.
I certainly don't see it so far, and I'm down to 35th place.
Let's see. Tyler's group's just got to hold on to it for another 30 plus minutes.
Yeah, no, that's by far the fastest time. The only other team I see that's got a fastest lap in that range is the car just in front of them with a 159. Blitzkrieg Racing.
That's insane. Wow.
5 seconds of fastest.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that's their fastest lap, but I mean, they're consistently down in the 158s.
And a lot of teams have rarely broke the 2s if they did break the 2s.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, they've
most of them haven't broke the 2s, yeah.
Most good, bad, and ugly. They've mostly been in the 156s, 157s. So
yeah, everybody else is mostly best times are low 2s.
Yeah.
All right, folks. So I don't think we did our disclaimer.
No, we haven't.
So I think we'll go to the disclaimer
We've
here.
slung a dead cat, though.
Yeah.
A couple of times.
And then we'll head off to commercials. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be back in a moment, but before we go to commercial, there is one apology that we think we owe all of you.
All right, I apologize. I'm really, really sorry. I apologize unreservedly. I offer a complete and utter retraction. The imputation was totally without basis in fact and was in no way fair comment and was motivated purely by malice. And I deeply regret any distress that my comments may have caused you or your family. And I hereby undertake not to repeat any such slander at any time in the future.
I'm sorry and I'm stupid.
I prostrate myself before you and beg your forgiveness.
Jeez, I'm an idiot. I'm gonna go ask directions to our next huge embarrassing failure.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Oh yeah. Welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduros here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And counting down the last 25 minutes or so to the finish of this race for the results.
So during the break, I checked my email, and Nathan was kind enough to send me a $1 towards Mike's defense fund, his security detail. So now with a little bit over 4,000 members, if every one of you did that, and it won't do for every viewer because half of those we figure are Russian bots, but if every member sent me $1, so spread the word.
Okay.
I cracked up when I saw that.
Everybody send him $1.
Yeah. Let's get busy. Let's, like Jerry Lewis used to say during the telethon, let's see that tote board.
Let's see that what board?
The tote
board.
Tote board. Okay.
Yeah.
Totals
board.
Oh, okay.
And it was a mechanical thing, so it wasn't digital. So that was during the muscular dystrophy telethons.
Yeah.
They might have been over by the time you were born.
No.
For that matter.
I do remember the telethons.
Okay.
Because you go through the channels, and back then there weren't that many to choose from.
Right.
And you'd be like, oh crap, this one's going to be wrapped up for a while.
Oh, but it was for a good cause. Come on.
I was a kid, I didn't care. It was like, oh, there's nothing
Right.
interesting to watch on that.
Well, Tiffany, if it makes you feel any better, I remember the national anthem every night when TV stations signed off at midnight.
With the American
Right.
flag.
Because nobody stayed up past midnight.
And then it went all like staticky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
well, you got the test pattern.
Get the tone, the test pattern, and then it would go staticky eventually.
See, Polly remembers.
And then after you watched Poltergeist, you saw that, and then you're like, oh, it's going to get us.
That's right.
Yeah, you got the test pattern. They played the national anthem, and that was it. Because nobody stayed up past midnight.
I mean, there's nothing but trouble to get into.
Well, yes, and that's what I tried to do.
Make a pass on the 242 here in a second.
Yep, it's down 10 seconds between them and the last
Well, we
lap.
kind of predicted that was happening. Like before the break, I already kind of made that mention that with 40 seconds, they were going to take second place. And you've got 8 seconds the gap from 9-1 to R-Bank, so that it's stretching out a little bit, so it doesn't look like they're closing that gap at all. Let's see, other gaps we got to look at. Nothing else really close enough between other than those two, so.
Yeah, those are the tightest two.
All in all, it's been a great weekend. Weather's been great.
Yeah.
Some good racing. Beautiful
Only thing that would
facility.
make it better is if we were there, but
That's right. It's been good.
at least I have a race I'll be going to soon, fairly soon.
Road America?
Yeah.
Yeah. My next one I'll be on scene is Sebring.
That's November, Tiffany. You
I
realize
know.
that, right?
It's so far away.
Okay. Well, as long as you realize it.
I may lose it before then.
Of course, it's only like 2 weeks after Road America, so I should talk.
I don't know. The months have been going by at a strange pace this year, so it may
Haven't
just
they, though?
snap your finger and it's here. You said B class looks like you might have a lead change coming up.
Yeah, MLC and Apocalyptic. That's about 40 seconds out. I don't know that that's going to happen, but yeah, there's a big time difference there. 204s to 216s. Datsun not really up to speed. There's our Corvette.
Yep, he is past Blitzkrieg.
The Batmobile.
Oh, although Blitzkrieg's kind of hounded him through this part of the race.
Yeah.
It's a quick car.
Yeah, once he gets to the straight, it's just
Checks out.
Bye-bye.
We just had car 22 off into the dirt. Full course yellow, guys.
That's Housby again.
Houseby's Honda.
Houseby's and Honda.
Yeah, they had their rear bumper torn off when they were stuck in the gravel.
Oh,
It's been
true. So
it's been a rough weekend for that car.
As right before we went to full course yellow, the 350 car got around both 242 and 186.
Oh.
Once the pace car picks up 186, you're probably going to got a whole lap there.
Yeah.
Well, that'll pull him within one.
Or is it two?
Well, he had just passed him.
He's 3 laps down. He's shown 3 laps down here at 252.
Yeah, but
so
he
if he
just
gets
got
by
2 of
him-
them when
No,
he
no.
catches up to the back of the field.
But no, he still has to overtake the whole field plus get by crank anchors. That's
Well, I thought he just got past him is what Bill was saying.
He did.
And then we went to the full course yellow.
Right,
He
right.
Just got around Blitzkrieg.
Yeah, he got by Blitzkrieg and crank anchors. That'll put him down 2 laps to crank anchors. He still has to pass the field, get by crank anchors.
Well, yeah, and that's what I said.
Then he'd be down 1 lap.
When he gets to the back of the field.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't give him more credit than he needs.
Well, no, I mean, he's going to get 2 laps on him, I think, by the time it's all said and done. There's 20 minutes left, so, yeah, I don't know.
This may actually mess them up from being able to chase them down. Well, I don't know.
True.
20 minutes is a very short period of time to get it done.
Yeah.
It might not make much difference between the amount of time he spends driving around under caution or how long it would have taken him to catch the back of the field. Yeah.
Right.
This is where he's going to be. You want to see a driver that's mad, watch him catch up to a second pace car. He's going to wish he had rocket launchers on the front bumper.
On board with TR Motorsport, the leader just ahead.
Oh, I like what he's done there. He's got a little attachment on his Hans device.
Oh.
And he's got his water hose straw. He's got it insulated as well.
Nice.
But that's a good idea because we thread ours typically through our center net. And, it's still got a fair amount of room to dance around there.
Right. You got to find it to be able to use it.
Yeah, exactly. But he just has to reach up to his shoulder and then slide his hand along it.
This would be Crank Yankers. I think this would be their first win since Laguna Seca.
Yeah.
I think you're right there, Paulie. I can't think of another one.
Before that, it was Michigan International.
Yeah, see, my records don't go back that far.
And the strap brakes on the to get the what is that, 22 out of there. We're hoping the safety guys wouldn't pull the front bumper off that because they pulled the rear bumper off earlier.
Right, he's just having a terrible day.
They're going for a clean sweep.
Well, he found him. He must have just like, oh no, they're going to come after me again.
I think that's you attach it to the cage.
Right.
Really do the old open wheel wrap job around the roll cage.
Wrap it around the B-pillar cage bar, and it rips the cage out of the car, right?
Yeah.
You just can't win.
Yeah, you're just looking for trouble now at this point.
It's like a bad Buster Keaton episode where the car just drives across the train tracks and the whole car just comes apart.
Right.
Gosh, that guy was brilliant. He had the most brilliant stunts and gags.
Him and Charlie Chaplin both.
Man, what a talent.
But yeah, Buster Keaton, the famous one of him on the clock face was actually done.
Yeah. It's crazy the stuff he did.
Yeah.
Mind-blowing. It's like, wow. How did this guy not kill himself? It's amazing. So coming up on the last close to 15 minutes now of racing here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Coming down to the last 15 minutes ish.
Yeah, and this is turning into a gift for crank anchors. I mean, the longer this drags out,
the better for them.
The easier it is on them.
Blitzkrieg we show in the pits.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're actually putting a different driver in the car.
Ah.
Oh, I wonder if one got overheated or something.
I guess I could peel away from the other camera from all the excitement driving around under caution.
Following the pace car?
It's riveting.
Where will they go? Who will have oh,
yeah. Looking for a way around.
All right, so there's a piece of flat metal sitting at the apex of turn 1, so they're going to get the safety guys over there to pick that up.
It's flat. Why bother?
Well, it gets
it won't be flat long.
It won't be there long.
Curled up in somebody's radiator.
All right, they just picked it up. Lights out on the pace car, and they're going to come in this lap.
Okay, hopefully a run to the end, to the checker. Double checker, see her.
And I kind of feel sorry for TR. I kind of feel sorry for Bob here because he is about to get stormed. But I know it's a pretty quick car. But I know what it's like to be at the front in a Miata. It's like you're about to get destroyed. There's
that happened to me one time, right early in our career. Is picked up and we were right behind the pace car, and it's like, oh man. You just know you're gonna get
dead meat
passed on both sides.
Yeah,
by everybody and their brother.
Right.
Get accelerated by everybody.
And sister.
Heck, their cousin might take a turn.
You could almost feel somebody spray painting the bullseye on your back bumper.
There's the green flag. Crank yankers across the start-finish line for the final 14 minutes of racing here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Leading the field down into turn 1.
I wonder if Blitzkrieg got out before it went back green. Went back out, showing them in the pits, but it may just be that they haven't tripped the loop yet.
Oh, we got a car turned around in turn number 1.
Ella. Is that Ella?
Yep.
Nothing too cataclysmic. It's turned around. He's trying to rejoin the field.
I think I would have gone. Well, this way you're facing traffic, so you can see a break in it.
Yeah.
You got him going again.
I might have continued along and turned the other way.
Blitzkrieg, new driver for the final 15 minutes of this race.
Put some fresh legs in there, maybe.
On board with TR Motorsports.
Yeah, I mean, they had enough time to stop and change drivers.
Right.
And not give up a position. They knew they can't. Come on, you can't catch good, bad, and ugly. Crank yankers was out of their reach, and they got a lap or two on our bank, so.
Yeah. Pretty safe spot there.
Yeah, if your driver's overheating, we don't know why they stopped, so.
Of course, this tightened up the gap between 901 and our bank racing, but again, difficult for 901 really to do anything with them. There's crank yankers coming through the 12-13 complex. Kind of looked like our bank right behind them there.
I believe
it's not really going to matter. There's enough separation that it's just semantics right now. But here comes our leader down the front straightaway to complete another lap, making the upshift.
We'll have to see how these times go on our bank, 901.
Oh my gosh!
And Narwhal.
He sets it. Look at that. He cranks out a 2:01. His fastest lap time ever for the team.
Wow. He's getting it done.
Yeah, he's not messing around.
Our bank looks like they got in there a little too hot.
Not quite as hot as E-Racing a minute ago, but
yeah, not quite. They left a little on the table.
Or the mow them down earlier. Got to take the 360 view of the track.
TR Motorsports not too far behind. As we close in on the final 10 minutes of racing here this weekend.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
Just can't stop doing that for some reason. I think it's going to finish kind of just like this.
Well, I don't know. 901 Motorsports, they're only 4.18 seconds behind, or 11 seconds behind our bank, and turning about a little bit slower, but only a half a second.
Well, they may be able to get that done, yeah.
They might.
Maybe got 3 or 4 laps left.
Narwhal in 6th place can't match either one of those cars' pace.
Oh, car off in the dirt. Back on the racetrack. Leader down the front straightaway, gapping the field.
See, now 901, they're 4.24 seconds behind. Our bank turned to 203.5, and 901 Motorsports turned to 203.6.
They're very similar times. That's why I wonder if they are going to be, as we only have a few minutes left, so a couple of laps.
Yeah.
I don't see it getting done. But
about 3 laps, maybe 4. I don't see
hiccup.
I don't see it happening, but it's possible.
Oh, anything's possible. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Of course, it's racing, so you never know what's going to happen. I like to predict, though.
It's kind of like my life.
Keeps it interesting.
Yeah, well, yeah. Interesting is one word you could use.
Especially for spectators. Polly took our clock away.
That's because I complain about the alarm.
Oh, it's irritating. It's irritating. Yeah. I might have taken it down a little early. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's fine.
You're fine. We're okay, Polly.
Crank Yankers turned to another 201.
Yeah, he's standing there.
Well, he's got a clear track in front of him. I'm sure his heart's racing a little bit.
Trying to ring her out for all she's worth, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, he's got a chance to win at Indy.
Yeah.
What driver wouldn't love that?
He's having fun.
Was that GBU that just locked it up and almost went
Yep.
off?
Okay. And you see 901 Motorsports and our bank.
Whoop.
Yeah, our bank's just got a little bit of time on 901. 203.7 to a 203.998. So, unless our bank screws up somewhere or gets caught up in somebody else's screw up.
So maybe 2 or 3 laps to go-ish?
Yeah, I'd say offhand about 2. I don't know. Somebody took our clock away.
How do you like that?
Some people's children.
Guess who's catching up with Crank Yankers?
Yeah, I see that. He's right behind him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he'll catch him by the end of the front straight, but it won't be long after that.
Doesn't matter, though. They've got 2 laps to try to make up. Oh, he just turned a 2 minute, 2.8, 2 minute and 8
faster
tenths.
and faster every lap.
Just getting lighter, right? Less fuel?
Yeah. Yep. And this guy in the white car is about to get mauled. He's just going to be like, what the heck just happened? Because these 2 guys are on fire. They're running like 10 seconds a lap faster than he is. Like, what the heck?
And they're gonna catch him here real soon. I bet you they split him.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, they're gonna go around him on
That's
either
what
side.
I hate. And of course, he's gonna hear Good, Bad, and Ugly coming up.
They're already by him. It didn't take him that long.
Yeah.
They already
Goes
smoked
Good,
him.
Bad, and Ugly passing
Yeah.
crank anchors, but
poor guy.
it's not gonna do him any good.
So final 5 minutes here, folks, at IMS.
Blitzkrieg did a 2-minute lap as well.
Crank Yankers leads with Good, Bad, and the Ugly in second. Blitzkrieg is in third. Arbank Racing shown in fourth in the 195. In fifth place, it's 901 Motorsport.
Of course, this is going to put Good, Bad, and the Ugly in the championship with a minimum of 3 points, and then in the championships at Road America.
You can see how that's a pretty quick. He's pretty quick. He's hanging with the Corvette. He's pretty quick.
Well, now it's just a matter of pride. It's like, I'm not going to let him get out of my sight.
Just trying to hang on to every little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
That is a good sounding car.
2 to go. 2 to go once time he goes by.
1 to go?
He said 2 to go.
2.
Just get this camera to work just a little bit longer.
Come on, camera. You can do it. So Crank Anchors is going to do what he couldn't do last year.
Came close. Yesterday they had. Yes, that's what I do best, Bill. Yesterday
Exactly.
Yesterday had throttle cable issues. They had other problems with the car. Got the car back out there. Finished 12th. He sent me a message. He said, "Yeah, we've had these problems, but we're going to finish as best as we possibly can. We're not giving up."
It's kind of hard to finish better than first.
Finished a respectable 12th. This is a long-awaited win for the Crank Yankers team, so this will be sweet.
Oh, to win at Indy? Yeah.
His last win was at Laguna Seca a couple of years ago.
That sounds about right. He came in second, of course, here at Indy on Sunday last year.
So close.
One to go this time by.
$260 laps turned here, 10 hours of racing at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And it's come down to this final lap for the last time. Crank Yankers Racing making their way around the infield now.
And the corner workers will be calling out which corner he's in, so they can check.
Oh, car slides off track.
Off in turn 5 and 6 or 5A, and
manages to gather it up.
Back on track.
Keeps going.
What's going on with his headlights?
They are flashy.
Yeah.
There's our leader going by.
Well, I'm glad I didn't catch him.
Up in that,
yeah.
Heading up through turn 6. This is not them. just making that clear. Waiting for them to come around.
That out.
We're waiting for them to come around through 12.
There goes Ella. There goes the Honda S2000.
on that last lap, set again their fastest lap time of the day, a 2:05.96 for Crank Yankers Racing.
There goes the Corvette, so we should expect to see Crank Yankers here fairly soon.
Oh, we just had a car go off right in front of Tyler's car. Back on and
Tyler's car going to split them. Eric handling it nicely. Coming around the final corner for the last time today. The tower sees the car. Getting ready. Checkered flags fly. Doubles. As Crank Yankers Racing crosses the start-finish line, taking the win on day 2 at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Woo!
Way to go, Tyler.
Congratulations, Tyler.
All right, Tyler.
Well done, buddy. Crank Yankers Racing takes the win at Indy. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is going to take second place. Blitzkrieg in third. Arbank Racing in the number 195 Saab takes fourth. And 901 Motorsports going to finish fifth. Narwhal Autosport is going to take the A-Class win. Sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts, Apocalyptic Racing in their Datsun captures B-Class. Sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com. C-Class sponsored by Money Shift Racing. Crank Yankers Racing takes the win in that class. D-Class won by Good, Bad, and the Ugly. An EC trophy will go to Frankenstein Motorworks and their Toyota MR2. So after 261 laps complete, it's been a long time coming, 2 years of hard racing for Crank Yankers Racing. They take the win on day 2 at the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduros.
Somebody said narwhal is faster than a cuttlefish. Congratulations to them. And I want a t-shirt.
Well, you know, Tyler is very religious and stuff, and you know he's going to dedicate this win to the driver that passed away, was supposed to be in his car, Jason Schultz. So.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a look at your standings, folks. We've got our same as you're seeing on the panel, as you were seeing on the panel there on the side. You've got Crank Yankers Racing winning the race. Good, Bad, and the Ugly finished second. Blitzkrieg Racing finished third. Arbank Racing in fourth. 901 Motorsport fifth. Then Narwhal Autosport in sixth. Chump Change Racing in seventh. Yoda Sport was 8th, Drive Gear Racing 9th, and T2T Racing finished 10th. And behind them, you've got Williams Racing Group. E-Racing finishes 12th. Huge Ass finishes 13th. Apocalypse Racing finishes 14th. MLC Racing is 15th. Rams Racing 16th. Plum Crazy in 17th. Winter Motorsports in 18th. TR Motorsports in 19th. Girded Loins in 20th. Motor Cars Racing finished 21st. Frankenstein Motorworks 22nd overall. Houseby Honda Racing in 23rd. DKW Racing in 24th. 94 Motorsports in the number 840 finished 25th. Castrol Prefect was 26th. Crackle Motorsports was 27th. Bazinga Racing in 28th. Rooster Racing in 29th. Autotechnics Lackluster Racing in 30th. Raccoon Racing in 31st. HDW Racing finished 32nd. Bill and Ben 33rd. Triple R Motorsport 34th. Autospec Racing was 35th. Black Flag Motorsports 36th. Valerian Steel 37th. 94 Motorsports in the number 94 finished 38th. Mow 'em Down Racing finished 39th. Bad Idea Racing was 40th. Cone Crushers finished 41st. Skid Marks finished 42nd. Behind them it was Ergolab,
Turnin Motorsports in 44th. Resilience Racing, James Bondo finished 46th. Our Bank Racing Honda 47th. Loose Screws, Final Turn Motorsports, and Triple R Motorsport Ranch in 50th. And our sincere thanks to everybody who came out and joined us for the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduro. It's such an incredible privilege to come out to Indianapolis and race. And we were just so appreciative of everybody that joined us today, and this weekend, rather.
Amazing. After 20 hours of racing, 10 yesterday and 10 today, we still have this many cars finishing and turning such stellar lap times at the end. Just blows me away sometimes.
Yeah, there's a look at some of the cars coming in.
Excuse me.
There's the S3000 of
2000.
2000, excuse me.
Bumperless.
Yeah, those poor
Why
guys.
didn't Good, Bad, and Ugly, why did they get a pass through impound? Oh, maybe they're doing impound on pit road.
Yeah, probably.
Or, I mean, in front of the garages.
Yeah.
That's probably it.
This car might just be stopped here at their pit stall, I guess.
Yeah, it might be disabled, or they might be loading up the trunk with stuff.
Exactly. That's when a hatchback comes in very handy.
Yeah.
Start loading stuff in there.
Loaded in the Bill's truck, Bill's SUV. Oh, wait.
Looks like we've got all the cars off the course.
Yep. What a cool place.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I wish we had gone back up there to do the broadcast, but I certainly understand.
Yep. So all you folks get registered for the next races, rent a seat, get a car, whatever you need to do. Only got, 8 more races this year?
Yep.
Mm.
And then that dreaded 1 month gap.
Our down season.
Yeah, our off season.
Yeah, the whole month.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, last year on the off season, I ran down to Sebring and did a 3-day weekend down there. It was fabulous. It was gross weather in Birmingham, and it was beautiful in Sebring, Florida.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
I've had enough off time this year.
Yeah, me too.
And we were so looking forward to going to NCM.
I was ready. I was already packed. I had my suit out and everything.
Yeah.
There
Make
goes.
sure my socks were washed. I mean, God.
Of course, they'll lift the cars up and take the wheels off, go through impound here.
Open the hood and trunk. That's the car up there off to the left behind the A-pillar. That's 903. That's the 901 Motorsports car.
Yeah.
Stellar, guys. Oops.
So we're not going to get any interviews again.
Live.
Yeah, but Bill will do a couple interviews, maybe. Send those up.
If he feels like it. Yeah.
So another great race weekend. Thanks again, everybody, for joining us here on ChampCar.Live. Hey, I think I found him. There's Bill.
ChampCar.Live.
Yeah, he's just taking the cameras off. So thanks for joining us, everybody. Doc, Tiffany, you guys are the best. Couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much.
Our pleasure, my friend.
Absolutely.
So I guess we'll go ahead and sign off. As much as I hate to, this is just such an epic weekend. But all good things do come to an end eventually, and I guess that's the end for.
And that's the same with the Wildwood Weed. Oh wait.
So on that note, for Bill Strong and Doc Waldrop and Tiffany Alexander, I'm Paul Veltum signing off for now. And take it easy, everybody. We'll see you again from Pit Race. So long, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.